My Henselite bowls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
Have you been going American football? Have you been winning?
Not really. First day was rough. Still, the last session, after playing Hannah, was still kind of traumatized by the life.
Okay.
But then
It is a bit, yeah.
it's way better in the second day. Even against Corey Wedlock, I was able to play like myself, be comfortable.
Yeah. We had our first game. A bit more comfortable now after the sparring play.
Is it because of the stamina or?
I think it's just the fact that people all in the world are watching us. Just so pretty forward to the game.
It is. I even joked to my parents, "Oh, please help me report the live."
Sean wanted to watch it afterwards until now. I was like, Sean, don't watch it. We didn't play that great. Like we won.
Oh, no wonder.
And it's another good morning here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club down on the peninsula, the Bellarine Peninsula, 1 hour and 20 minutes southwest of Melbourne. Good morning. My name is Barry Lester. I'm with Sharon Renshaw again today. And Sharon and I are bringing you live action from this beautiful complex. For day 3, session 1 action in the mixed pairs, we will see Malta take on Hong Kong and some young stars on show. We've seen these players, or some of these players, feature over the last couple of days on these live stream matches brought to you by World Bowls YouTube. And World Bowls website is the place to go if you want to learn more about the event, from conditions of play to results to draws, ladders, and of course live scoring. And what a great initiative that is, where you can, from a touch of a button, keep up to date end by end live scores from around the rinks, from the mixed pairs to the men's singles and women's singles disciplines. As I said, my name's Barry Lester. I'm joined by Sharon Renshaw. Good morning, Sharon.
Good morning, Barry, and it's a lovely morning. It's nice to see no fog this morning.
Yeah, it's actually it's quite lush in the morning, though, isn't it? A little bit of fog, and I know coming from a sort of a warm part of Australia, it's actually quite pleasant, isn't it?
It is, and I think we're going to have a lovely sunny day, and everyone smiling around the greens, and I think we're in for a treat today with the matches we've got coming up.
Yeah, we saw yesterday, Gillian, she had a great game against Julie Forrest from Scotland, and it was only a couple of bowls here or there where she could have almost won that game. She's an exciting young star, isn't she?
Oh, she certainly is, and mature beyond her years. She's being a youngster of only 19, I think she's the youngest player in this event. Really impressed us both very much.
And her skipper, or lead, sorry, is young Rex Lowe. We're just having a good old chat with Rex before the game. He's a bit of a character, and he's working in property development. He came over for the Victorian Open recently. He's clocking up the frequent flyer points at such a young age, and he said he's loving the surface and being here in Ocean Grove. And their opposition, Rebecca Rickson, well, she's on the backhand heading north. So for those who are watching from around the world, as they head back to the clubhouse, they're heading in the north direction. And that's a nice correction. Maybe a little bit of adrenaline with that first bowl, Sharon. Rebecca putting one in the ditch, but it is a kind surface, isn't it?
It is a very kind surface, and of course, as you'd expect, there's always a few nerves, even though they're well settled into the event now. You know, opening nerves, first bowl of the day, and on the live stream, of course, so easy to push it through a little bit more than you would like.
So for Malta, the skipper is Sean Parnas. He's got his fingernails painted. Amali, his little daughter, she's 11, and she's running in a cross country today, he said. So 3 kilometre cross country. So good luck to Amali today. His daughter, and Sullivan, his son, 13 years of age. Amali painted his fingernails in the country colours. So great to see. Plenty of character in amongst these players, and they're all out here doing one thing in common. They're just enjoying themselves and representing their countries with plenty of pride and passion. A nice shot from Rebecca. Are you getting plenty of sleep, Sharon?
I am. It's not taking much to...
As we bring you 6 games a day, it's a big schedule, but we love it, don't we?
We do. I think before my head hits the pillow I'm asleep the last couple of nights, but it's thoroughly enjoyable, and we've been really treated to some wonderful bowls, as this bowl just
on cue
heading in there from young Rex.
So there is, in this discipline, there is 8 sections, and this is the Section 7 match between Hong Kong, China and Malta. At the moment, as it stands, Hong Kong, China, they sit in second spot and Malta sitting in third. So Malta would love to win this one and just sort of slide up the ladder. And the left-hander from Malta, being Sean Parnas, he'll be hard to beat today.
As we say, see Sean on the mat now with his first delivery of the match. Gets it away. Very smooth delivery. A little bit under with this one. Speed's pretty handy.
Green speed, 14.7 seconds here this morning at Ocean Grove Bowling Club on this woven carpet surface. Facilities have only just been down for a year. Double canopy roof, brought to you by MacMax, the world leaders in canopy covered greens and shade structures. What a sight that is, Sharon. Two big covered canopy greens, roofs over these two greens. It's a sight for sore eyes, isn't it?
Oh, it is. It's really tremendous. And I think when we were fortunate enough to see some of the construction of it and what a lot of work goes into putting such a complex like this together.
Sean Parnas on his backhand. Doesn't want to promote that too far. He finds himself at least a couple down. So Gillian, also a left-hander. Great to see left-handers out there. We've got a few on the event, which is always exciting, something different. Seeing them either hold the bowl on the wrong hand or stand on the wrong side, Matt. However you want to pick on a left-hander. Nice shot here from Gillian. Just needs to slide in.
Just hoping to finish or stop before it. Oh, it's going to stop. Good. That's in a good
Handy
position.
home.
Yeah, Shaw needs to make contact with the shot bowl now. Try to nudge that jack back to their own. I think it's going to hold wide though.
Good weight. As always, there's plenty of other games going on around the venue this morning. We see plenty of mixed pairs games going on. Full board of games across the two greens. We're very lucky here, Sharon. Even though I've got the results in front of me on my laptop, we can just revert to the big LED screens, live LED digital screens that have end-by-end scoring. Just a click of a button for the scoreboard attendees. They've got a little receiver that talks to the big scoreboard, and it's up to date as soon as the end finishes, as Gillian tries to add another one here. Promote the front maybe. Oh, sliding past.
Gee, weight was very good. Not sure that it's going to be enough to count though. Looks like a definite 2. Probably not much in this. Yeah, these screens are very impressive, aren't they, Baz? You can really view them from anywhere around the green, anywhere outside and inside with the lovely glass windows we've got that really go almost a full length. You can see those screens to get your updates. So nice start for the Hong Kong pair, picking up a 3.
So as we mentioned, the standings are England on top of this section, section 7. They're in action on the adjoining rink. They're playing Israel. Tom Holmes, Sian Honor in action this morning for anyone that's still managing to stay up late over in England. We'll keep you up to date as much as we can there. So they've had 2 wins from 2 games, so they're on 6 points. Hong Kong, China, the 1 win from the 2 games, and Malta, the 1 win. So they're on the same amount of points as Hong Kong, China and Malta. But the net total of shots is -9 and 0 to Malta. Set points is the one that's really the main difference here, with 2 sets won by Hong Kong, China. Malta only the 1 set, and set points being 2 to Hong Kong and Malta 1.5. So if Malta wants to work their way up the ladder, they're going to have to, for me, trying to get a 2 sets to 0 set win would be really good for them, as we see high quality action here on day 3, session 1.
Yeah, toucher from both leads on their first bowls. Don't get much better than that. Oh, Rex is heading nicely towards that jack again, just missing it on this occasion, and probably not shot, but another very good bowl in the head.
You pick it, jack high, 2 bowls behind. He's probably shot there.
One thing I am really enjoying, Sharon, just meeting different personalities and seeing the different personalities out on the greens.
Yeah, Baz, I've thoroughly enjoyed that too. And although I've known quite a few of the players, there's certainly a lot that I haven't, and had the great fortune to have a chat to while I've been here. And it's lovely to meet, as you say, plenty of personalities.
Well, Gillian yesterday against Julie, she was running up and down the green and really egging her bowl on, and plenty of experience and enthusiasm. And you've got to love to see that, because I've always said there's two roles, one with a bowl in your hand and one with a bowl not in your hand. And what are you doing in that all that downtime? And well, Gillian, she's chasing after it, she's egging it on, and she's really showing a lot of rink presence, as we're seeing.
As we've just seen now with Rex Bowl, she's encouraging it and smiling on her. She's relaxed into this event.
Yeah, high-fiving, you know. Even Rex there chasing down after it. So it's great to see the energy they're bringing, and that can sometimes be worth a few shots.
Oh, definitely. If nothing else, it makes them more relaxed in their own bodies, in their own selves. And we can see that because they've just started off beautifully in this match. Oh, very good effort from Beck, just sliding past.
So, of course, we are covering multiple disciplines, the men's and women's singles and mixed pairs, as we work throughout the event. We cover 6 games a day, from Tuesday right through to Saturday being the finals. Today being day 3, of course. And we've got plenty of good games coming your way. Obviously today, this morning's game, Malta v Hong Kong. Then we've got Australia v Fiji. Spain, Sri Lanka. Switzerland versus South Africa. Turkey and England, and Jersey with Isle of Man. Do you know where Isle of Man is, Sharon? I had to look it up last night. Apologies for that.
You've dumped me right in it, Baz, haven't you?
And then come Friday, we'll see Friday morning, Malta, Canada, then Scotland, Israel. And then we're into the finals. Finals action, quarter-final action on Friday afternoon, as Sean Parnas turns that bowl down.
I was gifted an Isle of Man flag once when I played many, many moons ago in Wales, and quite a unique flag. And
yeah, nice touch. It is a nice. We'll talk about that in a minute, Sharon. About we've spoken a bit about the relationships these players build from country to country, making lifelong friends. But we'll talk about the mementos, the gifts, and that soon. Some of the things we've collected over the years, and I'm not sure if the tradition still lives strong, but we'll talk about that as Gillian just pulls up short. And there is a nice shot on here for Sean Parnas on the forehand. He's just had a look with his first delivery. Sean using the wide drawing Henselite bowls. Rebecca Rixing using aero bowls.
needs to let go.
Well.
It's turning well.
Sean Parnas.
Yeah, a great bowl from Sean.
Well, to Amali and Sullivan, Sean's children. Your dad has started well this morning, drawing the shot there. Gillian Ning on the way, not going to make it though.
No, probably needed just about another foot of weight would have done the job. Certainly is a character, Sean.
See with Sean's delivery here. So I love how he gets his feet about the width of a jack apart, I encourage. Nice balance. It's down nice and low. Keeps his head nice and still. He just pushed that one a bit higher. But look at the quality head. You can nearly throw a pillowcase over that head of bowls. It's a nice start from all players. And the honours go to Malta there. Picking up a 1, so they needed to respond after dropping a 3 on the first end.
Yeah, Baz, I'm not sure whether you noticed the comment from Sean then saying he wanted to try to play that shot to trail the jack because he was on TV.
Not his first time, but Sean Parnas, of course. And let's get to know the players, Sharon. Let's start with the Malta team. We spoke about Sean Parnas. He's Amali, his daughter, running a cross-country race today. Shout out to Amali and Sullivan, his son, who are cheering on Dad from home.
And marvellous at painting nails too.
Yeah. And Rebecca Rickson, of course.
Rebecca Rickson just drew a lovely toucher and it dropped down in front, so it's the opening bowl that you dream of. Beck's a registered nurse. She's 25 years of age, and my goodness, she has some wonderful results to her name. Of course, the World Under 25 indoor champion in 2024 would probably be up there in her list of favourite achievements, but she's been a representative at Commonwealth Games, of course, played with her sister Connie over in Birmingham, and were outstanding. I was fortunate enough to watch them play, and yeah, they gel together so well. Family affair, mother played bowls, played in the Maltese team, of course, for many years. And a delightful family and delightful young lady, and just finding her way here. Beautiful first bowl, a little short on the second. I think Rex would like to be, if nothing else, just a little in behind. Give them an opportunity to play onto the shot bowl and nudge that jack back, and he's done just that, finishing in a wonderful spot in behind, only about a foot in behind.
Yeah, nice insight to the players there. And both Maltese players residing in Australia. Sean Parnas been a solid player for Malta for many years. That's a great home from Rebecca. Running behind. So, as I said just before, Sharon, when these players, and it's been a long-standing tradition, it was a nice little part of playing international bowls. You provide a gift for your opponent, something either iconic or something that means a bit to you from your country. And over the years, I've collected some really nice little mementos. I still to this day kick around a little Welsh football that I was given when I played against Wales a few years ago. I've got some Malawi gin, so in a little bottle, a Malawi gin. I've got a little Fiji canoe with little wooden paddles. These are nice, things that mean a lot to me, because you reflect on a little item like that of the countries you played against. I've got a Namibian wristband. You think about all the countries you play against over the years, and I've done quite a few shirt swaps as well. So the Aussies traditionally hand out like mini boomerangs and koalas and stuff like that. And I'd be interested to know if the tradition still lives strong, but it's a nice little part of the game, isn't it?
It certainly is, and I too have kept some very... Well, you look at these little knickknacks you've been given, or wonderful things you've been gifted.
Badges.
And badges. And it just brings back the memories of the players, the event, and it just puts a smile on your face as soon as you look at these things. And I think it was a wonderful part of it. Oh, we're seeing a good head of bowls here.
Yeah, it's a great home. Sean Parnas couldn't really put that in a better spot, because Gillian will be looking to crack an egg on this shot bowl. I remember we went to South Africa in 2017, and we actually took a life-size boomerang over in a frame as a memento, and they absolutely loved it. That was really cool. And some of the gifts we've received over the years too, not just as an individual, but as a country when you've toured or whatever. I might ask a few of the players if that tradition's still living strong. I must admit I haven't caught eye of it, but it's a nice touch.
It was definitely a nice touch.
So Sean running for cover both sides. You never know. And when you're holding that front toucher, it's always pretty much a case of stay away, isn't it?
Yeah, and you never know what weight they're going to use to try to dislodge the jack from where it is.
So if you're just tuning in, it's day 3 action here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Thanks for joining us. Head to the World Bowls website, click on events, click on World Indoor Championships 2026 for all of your updates, results, conditions of play, end by end live scoring. Keep an eye on your favourite player or country or team, and you can stalk their results on the World Bowls website.
Yeah, Gillian, a little under with both her shots. She did increase the weight with the second one. I think might be worth, given she's cut under with both, going a little bit firmer. That similar weight to a last, but again, pulling it under. It takes a few ends sometimes with those conversion weighted shots to get an idea of exactly where you have to send it.
Nice little response here from Malta after dropping that 3 on the first end. Back-to-back singles. They now trail 2-3 after 3 ends. Of course, it's 2 sets of 7 ends and a 3-end tiebreak if required.
Yeah, reasonably long jack here. The mat's probably only up, probably a metre or so from the tee. Oh, she's on a very good track here. Yeah, good opening bowl from Beck. Yeah, tracking well for Rex also. Oh, similar to their opening bowls on the previous end going this direction. Two terrific lead bowls.
Yeah, nice touch from both players. It's a high standard early. Wherever you are around the world, I hope you're enjoying the action. And it's just great to hear from the players that they've got loved ones and club members all back home from various countries tuning in to watch the action. Thank you. Make sure you do subscribe to World Bowls TV. Rebecca Rickson, classy play. If you turn your notifications on, every time a game pops up, you get notified, and simply click and watch and enjoy the action. The World Bowls team, quite extensive team, both on location and afar, doing a great job. We thank you, the World Bowls team. When it comes to graphics, we've had video highlights. The social media has been fantastic. So World Bowls team trying to bring you a really good look and feel of the entire event, not just the visuals you're seeing right now on YouTube, but I feel the socials have been fantastic as well, Sharon.
Yeah, definitely. A huge effort's gone in from the whole team of World Bowls, and it's just been, it's all come to fruition with what you see now in front of you and what we see, and it's quite an achievement.
It's just fantastic bowling here from both.
Yeah, Beck changing
Rebecca
her hand.
And Rex, as that one slides, well, it almost promoted Rex's front one. 5 bowls inside. I'd say that's 15 inches, Sharon. That's not bad, is it? Good morning.
Not too bad at all.
A little bit high here from Rex.
Still coming to a good home.
So we are obviously in Victoria. We're in Ocean Grove. It's a beautiful drive just down past Geelong if you're in the Melbourne area, and down to the Bellarine Peninsula. We are only a few hundred metres from the beach. Beautiful ocean and the inlets, and great bushwalking, bird watching. They talk about the wineries, the food, the restaurants. So much to do this part of the world in summer, in the warmer months. It's thousands of people head down to this part of the world to enjoy what it has to offer. As Sean Parnas looks to turn Rebecca's...
Just one,
oh, he's plucked it out. How do you pluck that ball out through the hole there without touching?
Moving. My goodness.
And Victoria is the home of the largest Maltese community in Australia with 80,000 Maltese people. So that's great. And we've got two of them out here on the ring, two stars of the game.
Oh, this is...
I think this nearly might be the best head of bowls we've seen so far, Sharon. My goodness.
Definitely. Each bowler has done something productive and beneficial to them. So Sean awfully unlucky with his previous bowl. Don't know how he sent that bowl through the gap, but he'll be looking just to touch that jack. Work off that chance here. Oh, he's played it well. Don't know who's got shot though. Rex indicating that he feels that they do have the shot still.
Well, my Chinese, my Cantonese, been to Hong Kong a few times. It's not great. I know some very basic stuff, but I'm picking up that Rex there was, I think you need to get another one in there, but don't go giving the shot away. That's what I would have been calling anyway, Sharon.
When you've only got an inch or two, that's a little bit tricky.
And she's giving this a good shake here, is Gillian.
I tell you what,
that's a good
that's
bowl.
quite outstanding, isn't it, really? A touch short, but we're saying it's short, but it's probably only about 2 inches short. Well, there is definitely a shot for Sean. Oh, Bexy. Two options of shot that Beck's looking at. I quite like would it be Sean's backhand down onto their bowl coming in to perhaps nudge the shot bowl through. Any movement of that jack out to the side would give them shot. Sending it down on his backhand.
He stepped into this one. You could clearly see just from body weight alone, he's adding weight here.
Needs to make contact with that front one. Oh, wow.
Might be enough.
Yeah, may have done it.
It's a yep from Rebecca. A nice loud yep. So just on that, as we look at Sean's delivery, yes, he gets down low, but when he goes to play weight, you can clearly see that because he's starting from a low position, he has to, when requiring to find weight, added weight, you can clearly see he steps into his weighted shot with more body weight. So
has that momentum moving forward.
That's right. And some players can neglect slightly their takeaway speed or the amount of speed through the swing, but you've got to be getting that body pushing forward, complementing that swing. There's so much power there in the legs. Got to use it when it comes to those weighted shots as Gillian fights the confines of the rings. Out on a high line. Will it stay up? Not quite.
It was a good effort. It is difficult, of course, when the jack moves out towards the boundary. limits the space you have to play one of the sides anyhow.
So he measures out.
Well, it is 1 to Malta. Well, Beck and Sean deciding to bring the mat right up, throw the jack towards the end of the rink. They've left themselves enough space, so with the minimum length being 23 metres, I think they're well within that.
And we've spoken about it, Sharon, but 80 plus volunteers. You've been in the game a long time, and so have I, but as much as this may have a commercial element to it, you see the glitz, the glamour, the TV and all that, but at the end of the day, it doesn't operate without the club-based and the community-based volunteers, does it?
No, exactly, and we've had, well, I know this club particularly for this event, we had more people putting their hand up, the members, than were actually required, so that shows, you know, their level of commitment to this event also. Lovely opening bowl from Beck. I think Rex has a pretty handy answer to that one. Oh, just pulling up short, but on a really good track.
Another 6 games coming your way today, wherever you've tuned in from this morning or this evening or afternoon or wherever you are. We will bring you these 6 games today. We hope you're enjoying the action of your favourite sport and some of your favourite players. Sharon, your favourite commentator?
Oh, it would have to be you.
No. we enjoy what we do.
You're sitting too close to me to say otherwise.
I'm enjoying this that much. Even when I had a bit of time off yesterday, I still sat inside and watched. These players have been. I just really appreciate how accessible they have been, and when you hear us talking about some of the things about the players, it's because we've been able to access them and have a bit of a chat with them and talk about what's happening back home. And so we're only as good as the people that are around us, as well as we watch Rebecca Rickson look to add another one here, try and promote the bowl or slide past to a good area. And you've got 3 goes at it. One has to be past the jack, and she's done well there, getting in around that respot. Of course, if the jack goes out of bounds, it will be respotted on the 2 metre mark.
Rex only just missing with his previous one. This appears to be on a similar line. Any touch on his own will do the job. Oh, perhaps.
And Rex likes to play a bit of badminton and likes to do a bit of walking, goes to the gym a bit. He's a man of all activities, Rex, but he was talking he did love his time at the Victorian Open recently. Victorian Open, Australian Open, Auckland Open, the US Open. They are all events that you can say, well, I'm putting that in my calendar, I'm putting that in my diary, and I am entering. I'm going to take a family member, I'm going to take a friend, I'm going to put a team together, and I'm going to explore that event and those areas, and I'm going to try and get some world ranking points. Those events, part of the World Bowl series that's been built the last couple of years. And when you see the world rankings come out from number 1 through to number 100, it's because of points accumulated across this new exciting World Bowls series. And that is, Sharon, I think something that the sport's been crying out for many years, hasn't it?
Oh, yes, it has, definitely.
一隻白色隻紅好
And
似
it's always evolving, isn't it, our sport? And we've seen it change so much in the last 20 years, but more recently, some of the formats and initiatives by World Bowls and you know, state and national associations, it's they all work together to bring our, you know, take our sport forward and continue to see it grow.
Backhand it is for Sean Parnas. I think he's just trying to work off that wing bowl of
Yeah, if you
Gillian's.
if you had have sat just the inside edge of that, would have been a really good result. Whereas I think Gillian's attempting the two wing bowls, the white bowls. She would be attempting to sit through those bowls. She gets the angles right, potentially touch the jack. She's close. Well, missing the jack, but sitting down, probably got shot with that one. You mentioned before, Baz, how accessible and friendly the players have been, and what a pleasure it's been to be able to chat to them. And I've seen that probably at this event more than I have at many other events. Just how friendly and it leads to the sportsmanship that we've seen, you know, since the get-go of this event. It's just been outstanding sportsmanship, hasn't it?
Definitely, it's been outstanding. And they look like they're really enjoying each other's company as well.
He keeps a similar line to his previous bowl. He'll be close to,
Isn't going to get there.
just needs to run a bit further.
What an effort from Parnas.
Oh,
Thumbs up from Rebecca.
what a good effort that was. It was on such a good track. Well, Gillian with her final delivery at this end. Not sure if they're holding shot, possibly with her back bowl. But she's played a bit over, so very unlucky. The weight she played, I'd suggest that she probably was down prior to playing that shot. Oh, they're still looking at it, so it may be close. Oh no, there's one. Pulled out one of the Maltese bowls.
Not a morning person enough to use my eyes now.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm the same.
Yeah,
So, yeah, 2 for Malta. Gillian unlucky with her final bowl. So, on the 5th end, we have Malta on 5 and Hong Kong on 3. Still anybody's game with 2 ends to go. Anybody's set, should I say. We, of course, go into a second set shortly.
Sharon, I've just taken a walk around the venue. Just a quick look around at every sort of part of this indoor facility here, and I've just counted 24 volunteers alone, just around the greens.
That's without going inside and
Well, that's
seeing how
without
many.
inside,
Yeah.
outside. You've got car park attendants, people meet and greet at the front door. Then you've got people helping with food and everything. So just alone, and I'm sure it's quite an extensive roster. And they're walking around. They're meeting and greeting with players. So it's a big operation. Great shout out to Nathan O'Neill, the CEO here, and his staff. It's been a big operation, and they haven't missed a beat here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Well done to them for hosting their first international event. They've definitely set the bar high.
They certainly have. I mean, Nathan and of course Matt and Tyson.
Yeah.
They're passionate. They're so passionate about the sport and passionate about bringing the club forward. And you know, when you have a conversation with them, that really shines through. Oh, they're loving this direction. The two wonderful opening bowls again.
Okay, Rebecca Rickson also again on the forehand, just falling short. Already though, as we've seen already today, not very uncommon to see these bowls within a foot or two of the jack. That's why they are here on the world stage representing their countries. World Bowls website, that's where you need to be. If you want to know up-to-date results, we'll try and bring you as much as we can verbally, but a couple of clicks of the button on the World Bowls website and you've got it all in front of you there. A live scoring from around the rinks. We're seeing a big game next door. England taking on Israel. They lead that one 10-2. Fiji next door to that game, down trailing 2-5, and South Africa, Scotland locked in at 4 apiece. And you've got the Australian combination of Jack McShane and Sophie McGrauther, the other defending champion. How do we call that a combination? The Australian combination, Australia and Scotland. Because Australian land combination, the mixed pairs, some strong pairs. So obviously the last year's champions teaming up, Jack McShane with Sophie. They're having a tough battle against Singapore, down 2-4. Sweden up over Jersey 4-3, and Ireland up over Sweden 4-3. So that's the games we can see in front of us. So easy for us to read off the LED screen. As we see Sean Parnas on his backhand after Rebecca setting him up well. That's not wasted there. He was 3 down the back, not anymore. Two ends to play here at Ocean Grove for day 3, session 1 game. Hong Kong, China versus Malta.
Weight wasn't probably wasn't too bad for Gillian. She was just a little tight, a little under on a line. I think Sean would like a little touch of this jack just to tuck it across. But another one in behind, certainly not wasted.
And if you're into your merchandise, you can get some World Bowls merchandise. Get the official cap, World Indoor Championship cap. On the World Bowls website there. Follow them on all the socials. Facebook, Instagram. Nice shot there from Gillian.
Yeah, kept the weight of her first bowl and just corrected that line perfectly. Sean can touch his jack across about a foot to the left to those bowls of Beck's. Certainly an opportunity here to pick up a number. It's just missing high.
Yeah, so the pressure, the front end pressure of Rebecca Rickson has been so strong and so good throughout this match, but on this occasion, it's the young skip, Gillian, from Hong Kong, China. She stood up and was up for the task here, looking to make a multiple potentially. Bit of a clap of the hand from Rex as she let that go.
And then a worried look.
Oh, she doesn't want to give it away.
Oh, so unlucky for Gillian. Rex, there's a little bit of concern on his face as it was on its way. Unlucky. She just played a lovely bowl previously.
So we're into the last end now. Malta leading 6-3. It was the 3 on the first end for Hong Kong, China. They jumped out of the blocks. But since then, it's all been Malta picking up 5 ends in a row. 3 singles, followed by a double, then the single there. So that takes them to 6-3, heading into the last end. I'd like to thank all our partners. Victoria, a bit different, every bit different. Well, the sporting capital of Australia, really. You name it. If you come to Victoria, there's so much to see in the way of sport, but beautiful. Wineries, I think of the Yarra Valley, lovely part of the outskirts of Melbourne. Then you come down to the Ballerine Peninsula. You can keep driving as you stop into Ocean Grove and enjoy what it has to offer. You go down to the Great Ocean Road and see the Apostles. And
what's left of the Apostles?
Yeah, it's a sight for sore eyes. I've only ever seen it once before. It's just so beautiful.
It is beautiful.
Quest Geelong Central, catering for all the players as they get the bus in and out each day. Sharon, you see the bus turn up throughout the day. It's as they travel in from Geelong, only 25 minutes away. Belgravia Apparel, Henselite, Bowls International, Sporting Hall Highlights, and Ballerine AV. You're looking at those side-lit LED A-frames. That's Ballerine AV. And all our audio and streaming that you're tuning into, doing a fantastic job. Shout out to them. LED Media, the large LED screens. Niagara, of course. We had Kevin in yesterday having a bit of a chat.
He did.
He was a great character and great to hear from Kevin, talking about arthritis and looking after your body. Check out Niagara's website, Sports Build. Putting together fantastic bowling facilities. So great partners. You can't do it without them.
Yeah, Beck about to play her third delivery. Lovely opening bowl and then a nice cover bowl. And then she's probably looking to sit that wing bowl. She sits at 3 for 2.
Yeah, not sure if it's going to make it. Is it there? Well, not quite. So it is 1 to Hong Kong. They do need a 3 to draw things up. Snag a 4 would be nice and win the set. Come from nowhere. Just goes to show that if they get a 4 here, they can win the set 7-6 and only win the 2 ends. This one just missing high. But the team of Hong Kong, China, they're not out of this. Searching for a number, multiple of 3 to draw the set, or 4. To potentially come away with the win. Sean Parnas, very experienced player. He'll be onto that. He knows that young Gillian be looking to shift that jack back into that pocket of bowls. Sean Parnas, can he sit that shot bowl of Hong Kong? opened it up. Well, ooh.
Little edge probably gave him the shot. He needed a bit more weight to stand it up to sit that ball through. Talking about weighted shots, Baz, your bowl's bumper product is what a wonderful coaching tool that is.
Thanks, Sharon. Yeah, I've come on board and partnered up with World Bowls, and thank you for their support. Yeah, I invented a coaching product, and it's been great for a lot of bowlers out there now around the world, and thanks to all the clubs and players that have supported it. So it's the bowls bumper.
Oh, it's fabulous. It protects the bowls and, you know, gives you your scoring capacity. You can use it to score, to see how direct, how accurate you are with your drives and your on shots. It's fabulous. Comes in a wonderful, you know, carry it anywhere really.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's very encouraging for players out there. You need to be practicing your conversion shots and your drives, and you don't want to have your bowls stuck in the ditch full of sand and will have marks, rubber marks or synthetic marks on them, and you want repetition, you want timing, you want tempo, you need to get your repetitions up. You should be, if you're looking to be a better driver, you should be putting at least a couple of hundred drives down a week, and this bowls bumper that I invented helps you with that, with the bowl coming back to you, and obviously the ability to score. So
yeah, that's the thing I really like about it, particularly is the scoring opportunity to really keep a record of how accurate you are and what you need to work on.
Gillian, she's cracking an egg here, opening this right up. She's played it well.
Right back to their own. Yeah, she well played. Perfect weight.
Yeah, thanks, Sharon. So if you're interested in the bowls bumper, check out my website, barrylester.com.au. For those that have tuned in the last 3 days, you wouldn't have heard me speak about it at all. It's not like I'm just plugging my own products here, Sharon, but I am a partner of World Bowls and the Bowls Bumper, helping you refine your weighted shots. As we see Sean Parnas play a great shot there.
I think any product that's going to make it easy for people to improve their skills, I think is worth promoting for sure.
Absolutely, and there's some great products out there. We look at so many different sports. They do have different training aids and training tools, and that was my job, just to help the players out there develop more skill in the weighted game. And it's just an inconvenience to keep pulling your bowls out of the ditch, especially covered in sand and so on. And even when bowls hit bowls, Sharon, it's just inconvenient. And this way, I just want the players to put the time in, put the effort in. And if you've got a couple at your club, you just pull it out, you just jam it into the rink, and off you go. Jam it into the ditch and off you go. So the bowls bumper. We're going to have some guests join us today throughout the day, as we have the last couple of days, and we've heard some great characters join us in the commentary box, so we thank them for their time, and we'll get an array of people through the commentary area as we cover as many games as we can over the next 2 or 3 days. Gillian, she's loading up here. Speaking of weight control, looking for bowl.
Oh, well, she made contact.
Got a couple out. It is one to Malta. End up being 6 ends in a row to win that set.
Had me worried there for a second.
So we're into the second set now. Rebecca Rickson, Matt Down. Nice start by Malta. As we mentioned earlier, Sharon, about ladders and results. Malta needs this win if they were to jump Hong Kong, China on the ladder. They currently sit in 3rd place. There are 8 live sections, this being section 7.
On a pretty handy line here, Rebecca. She's going to go through a little. If it stops, it's going to stop, yeah, well in front of the ditch, and a good position.
I'll quickly just give you an update on the other sections. Guernsey, well, they lead the charge there on top of the ladder in section 1. Section 2, we see Wales on top there. They had a great day yesterday. Winning 3 from 3 so far. Section 3. The combination. The Australian combination there. Having 2 wins. Auckland Islands and 2 wins from 2, so very good performance there in Section 3. Section 4, Team Australia, we saw that great shot from Corey Wedlock yesterday to force a tiebreak and then have a big win against Malaysia. They're on top, 2 from 2. Section 5 sees Ireland on top. Section 6, South Africa, 2 games, 2 wins. Of course, this section, England on top, undefeated. As we look at their results next door, they're 3-0 up in the second set after winning the first set, so they're on their way to be 3 from 3. And the last section, the combination of Jersey and Australia, they're on top, 2 games played, 2 wins. So 8 sections. And that will mean 1 team per section advances through to the last 8, which is the quarterfinals. And post-sectional, they'll need to win 3 games to be the world champs. Starting to get into that exciting period of the event, Sharon, when we talk about potentially winning a world title. It's a great opportunity for these athletes.
Oh, it is a wonderful opportunity. And we just saw Rex then. 2 touches on the jack, both times sliding past. Had he picked it up clean, he would have made 3 shots. I'm not sure who's holding there. Could well be the white bowl of Rebecca's off just in behind. Going to be pretty close, I think.
Yeah, for me, it just looks like the jack high bowl of Hong Kong, China. It's very close where we're sitting mid-rink here. But either way, you'd like to think that things will change. Quality of play we've seen already. Sean Parnas out on a high line.
Yeah, it is very close, but you're right, Barry. I think it probably is that bowl off to the wing. Well, Gillian can sit that bowl. Oh, a little touch on the jack. She'd be happy with that. Yeah, just missing and finishing another catcher, another one in that area. So she will have another opportunity to make a multiple, unless Sean, can, of course, can finish in amongst them. Well, not what he was looking for, but could create a bit of a problem for Gillian. She's going to have to navigate that one now.
On her forehand, just smiling at us. She was a bit distracted. There was a big drive happening next door, and there was a big loud bang as bowl hit bowl, and she sort of reacted to it. She got a little bit scared there and looked over and had a bit of a chuckle with her. So. Sean out on a high line again. Don't think he's going to reach this occasion.
Oh, the track was much better that time too.
What an opportunity for these young stars. You know, yes, Sean is the older player on the rink, but still young in his own right for bowls. Been around, done that. He's played in multiple Commonwealth games, but we're talking Rex and Rebecca only in their mid-20s and young Gillian only being 19, to be able to play on TV, world stage, great opportunity for them, and it's very encouraging for people around the world tuning in today to see the young stars on show, as we have already covered off in the previous 2 days. 12 games on 12 streamed games as we bring you many more. So I think it's a total of 25 or 26 games we will bring you across the 5 days. So many stars on show here as Gillian's looking for the front. Clearing the front, but I think she holds on to shot here. The wing bowl wins for me.
She was quite lucky not to remove both those bowls, actually. I think she was probably more so looking at trying to take out the back bowl. But nevertheless, holding shot still. Oh. No, it was the back white bowl.
So there you go. Very close.
Deceiving.
Yeah, it was. Okay, so 1 shot to Malta. They continue with their run. We speak about winning those ends in a row. When you win 6 ends in a row, you're doing a lot right, but it's not like Hong Kong China has done much wrong, Sharon.
No, no. They've been very impressive, especially those lead bowls. They've been getting those, you know, so many bowls in the head, and get a couple there, then the next ones have been behind covering. It's when you mentioned the young ones, just to see that their confidence has grown just in these couple of days. You know, I think if nothing else, the experience these younger ones, especially Gillian and Rex, have gained from being here as part of this event, you know, taking that further on with them for their futures, it's been hugely beneficial.
Rebecca Rickson on her backhand. Nice line, 1 yard over. Young Rex on his forehand. He's just pulled up short, so both players not quite finding it with their first deliveries. Many of these players vying for selection for the Commonwealth Games this year. Some selected already. We've heard from some athletes that have been selected. And that will be over there in Glasgow, Scotland. Only the 10 sports, but guess what? Lawn bowls is one of them, and how good is that?
Fabulous.
Plenty of airplay for lawn bowls when it comes to the Commonwealth Games this year, especially just being the 10 sports. Obviously the para component as well will get plenty of airplay. And 24th of July it all kicks off. Friday the 24th, concluding Sunday the 2nd of August. So if you can make it, get along.
And of course, lawn bowls is the only sport that will be competing every day of the Commonwealth Games. So that's marvellous.
Yeah, so, I mean, people that love lawn bowls, both playing and viewing it, you'll be able to tune in and watch every day. I'm sure even the people over here in Australia, Sharon, will be up well into the morning and hours of the morning and late evening and tuning into some of the day sessions. Great coverage, I'm sure, coming your way come July 24 to August 2. For the Commonwealth Games, played it on an indoor arena. Nice shooting there from Rex Lowe.
Well, especially after dropping the first one short and then changing over to the other side. He's played two lovely bowls. Sean down on his forehand, if he can just slip under that wing bowl, the one that's slightly short. that Rex has there. Opportunity to trail the jack. Yeah, speed's pretty handy.
You see Gillian there, left-hander, nice size step.
I think she'd be happy to turn one of Rex's through. A
Half
little
jack.
bit careful.
So Gillian, she's a little
Yeah,
bit
a
of
little bit unlucky, wasn't she, again?
one hand on the hip, one hand on the head. A little bit of frustration there. Doing
She-
that with a smile on her face, though.
Absolutely. She had lovely weight to turn one of her own their own bowls through too. Yeah, Sean changing over to the other hand, much safer option. Oh, going to make contact with their own.
He's done well. So just looking at Gillian's delivery, Sharon. It's only slight, but she does just drop the bowl slightly. We see that. That's very common, but I think it's a real easy fix. Just got to get that back knee down a little bit lower. That's better. So that one came out a bit smoother.
Away a lot smoother.
So just she needs to just get in behind the back of the bowl more versus over the top. So vertical release is an absolute killer when it comes to dumping or dropping your bowl, and staying in behind the bowl. I think of some players that just do that really beautifully. I think of Brett Wilkie. Yeah, beautiful delivery. Brett Wilkie gets it right in behind the bowl at release, and that does help a smoother release versus getting too far over the top, and that just allows for vertical release. See Sean there, little shimmy as he releases that one, but gets down nice and low. He's played a couple of crackers here, has Sean Parnas.
Oh, he's
a
under
little
that.
edge though, but he's played it well, enough to count.
Without the edge, I think he still had a very good bowl. Just make it a little bit difficult for Gillian. She's got to really decide whether she wants to promote their own bowls, make a decision, or whether she attacks on the forehand. As you've mentioned a few times, Baz, it's very important to come down and have a look. And these two youngsters are showing the maturity in doing so, and make the decision before they head back to the mat.
Spot on, Sharon. Sharon Renshaw just providing a little bit of insight there. It's so true. Standing at the top of the head, and now they're discussing the outcome and the visualisation of the shot. What does it look like, forehand, backhand? No point doing it side on or from another angle of the green. They're both discussing the attack angle. And will it be forehand or backhand? And then the pros and cons, all the contingencies. What if the jack goes left or right? What if our bowl goes? And then the most important one, I feel, is always the weight you're going to play with. Are bowls going to stay around? Are they going to leave the head? Sometimes we get so wrapped up in the shot we're playing, we forget about the third and fourth result that comes with it.
The what ifs.
Correct. So we'll see here some weight from young Gillian. I like big weight. Remove the front two bowls. Objective number one, if somehow she can score, well, that would be a bonus for me.
Well, they do have the back bowl off to the wing. Chance that one of those, if she can make contact, one of those bowls carries it through.
Okay, staying tall on this one. I'm sensing some weight. Forehand. Well, it is conversion weight, but she's pushed it high.
Needs to make contact with her own bowl in front. Unfortunately, yeah, a little high.
So once again, Sharon, just, I'm not judging deliveries. I'm just trying to give the viewers a bit of an insight, some technique, just from a coaching perspective. But I do like to bring the viewers inside the commentary box here, and they can see the players' deliveries. As young Gillian took the bowl back there. And it's important just to hinge the shoulder instead of rotating the torso. So on that one there, unfortunately, just Gillian, as she took the bowl back, it's a 1.4 or 5 kilogram object. It's quite heavy. As the bowl goes back, it's important not to turn the shoulder back offline. And as unfortunately Gillian took that bowl back, she rotated laterally and opened up her torso and missed high. So it's so important to stay square through the swing and keep your body in line with the aiming point.
Yes, Barry, that's extremely good information for people to take on board out there if you're a new bowler or an experienced bowler. The more movement you have through your delivery, the more margin for error there is also.
And with that too, Sharon, we understand every delivery is different, everyone goes about it differently. And I'm okay with people moving offline, that's throughout their delivery. But you've got to get back in line. So some people might swivel, some people might round arms, some people might rotate laterally throughout the delivery, but just try and always get back to where you started in line with your intended target.
At that point of release.
And it's a very, very biomechanically focused sport, this, when it comes to technique, similar to golf and that. And the more we work on our technique, ideally on video and with your coach, we can iron out those small I guess creases, and then make sure come game day you're ready to go. That's the beauty of having a coach and working with your support crew to maintain a very consistent technique.
And of course, once you do find what works for you, is to maintain that constant delivery, that constant style, technique. Have your routine, develop your routine. We're a little bit short then from Rex. Couple of short bowls, Beck.
Yeah, pretty good
Those
weight
two.
with her last one, Rebecca, but just connecting that front bowl of Rex. But Jack's well down there now, quite a long end. Clear road here, and she's done well.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good bowl from Rebecca Rickson. We'll see Rex here on the backhand.
Yeah, a little couple of turns on his own would be handy for him.
And it's on its way.
Oh, tracking very well. Yeah, that's a good effort. Touch short, pulling up a touch short, but not much.
Two in the area. It's the time of day. It's been the same the last 3 days, Sharon. Once we get sort of through that morning fog and cloud, we get the sun coming out around mid-morning and starting to look quite nice outside, nice and bright.
It lights up the venue, all the flags.
Doesn't it? That sun
Yes.
shines into that canopy roof there, and it really brings the venue alive, as well as the lighting we have here. But we're playing on a woven carpet green, 14.7 to 8 seconds most of the week. Did vary a little bit last night as it cooled off, but that's the characteristics of artificial surfaces. And we're playing on a 4.6 metre width rink, 36 metres long. And here's a little bit of trivia for you, Sharon. we'll provide a little trivia for our viewers tuning in from around the world. What is the minimum width of a ditch? There you go. The minimum width of a ditch. World bowls.
I would only be a guess through looking at it. I really don't know, Barry.
And there's a maximum width as well.
Okay.
So world bowl standard. So I mean, you've got the same with the width of a rink, minimum, maximum of a rink.
I would guess about 6 inches. No, comes into it somewhere along the.
So for our viewers tuning in wherever you are around the world,
Good bowl.
obviously being thousands and thousands of bowling clubs around the world, just a little bit of, what do we call it, Thursday morning trivia.
Well, I hope you're going to give us the answer, Barry.
I'm just going to let our viewers sit on that one for a bit. So there is actually a minimum and maximum width of a bowling ditch. as we see Gillian, well, that's not a bad effort, not quite getting the connection she was after. And then obviously a minimum width depth. So, sorry, minimum depth.
Oh, minimum depth rather than...
Well, I'll give that one. That's 50. It's 50 mil.
Okay.
That's the 5 centimetres. So a ditch has to be at least that deep.
Is there a maximum depth?
Yes, there is. Gee, you're testing me now, Sharon. Sean Parnas goes through the hole.
He can't have missed that jack by
Rebecca
much.
really
Goodness
asking
me.
that one to stay high. Didn't want to pluck their nearest bowl out. Sean...
She did look a little bit concerned there. Sean shaking his head.
So the minimum width of a ditch is 200 mil. It's 20 centimetres. So it has to be 20 centimetres wide. As Gillian turns this front bowl up, just missing with her previous attempt.
Play that well.
And that's a classy shot. So it is 1-2 Hong Kong. They're on the board in this second set. That takes the score to 4-1 after 3 ends. So Hong Kong, China, after losing the first set 7-3. They're on the board in the second set, trailing 4-1, and they now need to make a move, Sharon. There is only the 4 ends left, and they need to try and get in front as soon as they can to force a tiebreak here. Maximum width of a ditch is 38 centimetres. 380.
Centimetres, okay.
And I was at a club recently and saw the maximum width of a ditch, 380. It's not something you see very often. But it's crazy how sometimes you see some ditches where it can probably just fit in one bowl, and you see some ditches where they can fit in a couple quite easily in terms of a width perspective. So there you have it.
I'm going to have to look that up to turn it into inches.
Right, okay.
I am considerably older than you, Baz. Lovely opening bowl from Rex. Yeah, one could argue that metric's been around a long time in Australia. Yeah, what a 2 wonderful opening bowls. Beck front toucher.
Great shot there. That's what you're after, isn't it? When your opposition scores, you just want to shut them down quickly. And
any touch on Rebecca's bowl. Oh, well, touch the jack. Well, this is class bowling, isn't it?
yeah, you wouldn't want to change the channel. Not right now. We're in the business end of this match. Obviously, Hong Kong, they know it's moving time, go time for them. They must win a few ends in a row here to force this tiebreaker.
Beck may have something to say about this, or it's going just past, but what a good position it's finished in. Yeah, Rex changing over to his backhand, and I think he'd be hoping just to tuck that jack away in amongst their 2 bowls. If he can manage to do this, it'll be make it a tougher shot for Beck with her last one. Oh, he's close. Just needing a little bit more weight.
Oh, that's
Good
classy.
bowl, though.
3 ripping shots. Rebecca Rickson, this will be some form of weight here. Forehand, working off her front one. I'm thinking somewhere around about 10 feet of weight would be good.
Yeah, turning a bowl through onto the jack, or...
She's just getting there. This is nice weight control. Bowl clean and stay.
Oh, it's close. Oh,
it's much better.
That's a good...
She couldn't play much more than
Terrific.
about that 10 feet there, Sharon. Didn't want to dislodge her own bowl out of the head.
Completely, yeah.
And exit the head herself. So the fact that she played great weight control, stayed around, sets up a lot nicely for her skipper. So we continue to bring you games as we have the last couple of days. Game by game, country by country, an array of different countries on show for you. And we aim to get the majority. We can't get all 33 countries on the live stream, but we try to get as many as we can, some doubling up at different stages. But our head officials, led by Mark Howard, he does all the draws. Nice spread of youth, experience, countries from all parts of the world here on show on this live stream rink as we work from game one, being a couple of days ago, right through to the finals on Friday. It was great to see Scotland taking on Ireland last night in prime time for Scotland and Ireland back home over there, as they would have tuned into that one at a good time of day. And that was deliberately done for the viewers so that we have some games being played to suit the country that is viewing the match. So I remember many years ago, Sharon, being obviously a lawn bowls lover myself, there was so many sports obviously on show for the Commonwealth Games, and everywhere we go in our circles, they're like, oh, I was watching the Commonwealth Games and didn't see much lawn bowls, and it's hard to forget that they've got to show so many sports, and it's not a designated just lawn bowls channel. So, but as we bring you obviously lawn bowls today and throughout these next few days, we try to cover as many countries as we can, but there just isn't enough games to cover all of them, is there? No, that's right. And events like this also, gives a perfect opportunity to showcase just lawn bowls and where the sport has come to. But the time frame for this event, as you mentioned, they've set it up well so that the countries overseas, wherever they may be, have an opportunity to watch their players in action. Nice. I had a couple of messages from an old friend of mine, Lorna Trickwell. Oh, great. Who of course, is over in the UK, and she was tuned into the evening matches. Oh, how good's that? Yeah, we've been receiving some great feedback, so we appreciate that. Some good intel from various people who know a little bit about the players and that, so we appreciate. We're trying to give you more insight to the players and the conditions and what they're experiencing out here. And so make sure you subscribe to World Bowls TV and turn on the notifications so you get all the updates. And of course, as always, as we bring you this game, there are many games going on around the venue. Some really important matches in terms of teams trying to qualify for the finals. Top team of each section will go through to make the last 8 as Gillian looks to work up onto the jack here. Oh, well, very good effort. Just needed to be one bowl wider with her last delivery, but what a good head of bowls. Really being treated to some class action here. Beck just smile on her face, indicating to Sean, well, if you're not happy with my idea, happy for you to play the other way. I don't think Sean's intent was to be anywhere near the head on that occasion. Obviously, there was risk all around. Umpires called. Of course, our umpires and ITOs have been absolutely fabulous from the commencement of this event. Well trained, well organised. Could well be, umpire could well be busy on another rink, of course, but we have a couple of umpires. Here he comes. Darryl Rowley from Bendigo. He marked the Kelvin Kirko, Robert Whale Commonwealth Games gold medal match back in 2006. That did Darryl Rowley.
That was an outstanding match.
That's 20 years ago.
That's crazy. I was very fortunate to be in the crowd watching that. It was absolutely outstanding. Of course, you had a bird's eye view of that, didn't you, Barry?
Still
Being
one of the
part
best.
Of the team.
Top 3 best games of singles I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, to be there live, it was amazing. Kelvin definitely should have waxed his chest before he took that shirt off. But anyway,
I was not going to mention the shirt.
It's a conversation for another day.
Number 43. As well, Malta coming out successful of that measure. Yeah, Becca placing the mat well up again. It's been working well for them.
Yeah, she's played well in this forehand, this direction, heading south. Just missing the weight slightly here. 18 inches. Nice opener though. (5-1) in the way of Malta. They won the first set 7-3. Just dropping the one end in the first set. And that was the first end of the match. Now having only just dropped the 2 ends for the game. But if we remove the scoring and you just watch this game, you think there's no way that Hong Kong, China are collectively right now as it sits across the 2 sets would be down 12-4. They've played very good, I feel. A couple of jack movements here or there just haven't gone their way, Sharon.
Well, we have seen multiple times that the lead bowls have been pretty much all within a mat length, which is quite outstanding.
Maybe a little bit of decision making in there as well, just from a little bit of inexperience from young Gillian and Rex, but
and a couple of times there, just as you mentioned with the delivery, just coming out a little bit, of, not how she would have wished. And
right down the spine on both occasions there for Rex, but not getting his weight.
Yeah, just a little bit of overcorrection. Halfway between 2, he'll be right on it.
Oh, great leading. Rebecca Rickson.
Touch her and slipping in behind into a perfect position. Gillian just indicating with her foot where Jack High is. Help him get a little bit more of a visual. You often see players doing that, especially from the mat end. It might be a little bit hard to see where the jack actually is positioned. Sometimes having a foot there from your teammate can help you sort of visualise it a little bit easier.
Yeah, the visualisation aspect is so important. You see in so many sports. My mother-in-law was a 10-metre platform diver, high platform diver in the Commonwealth Games. So there's I'm rolling out with some trivia this morning.
You are.
Yeah, so shout out to my mother-in-law, Sheila.
Oh, that's quite an achievement.
So she represented England at the Edinburgh Commonwealth Games in 1970, won a bronze medal. So when I met her back in the day, we had something in common. That was pretty cool. 10 metres, so the visualization of what your dive looks like, you know, the whole routine of it. I actually spoke to her quite extensively because there's a fear involved as well, jumping off a 10-metre platform. So when there's a fear involved, it's removing the fear. So, I mean, okay, you can, going down the psychology path a little bit here, but as we see Gillian try to hang around, when you're standing on the mat and you are 3 or 4 down, the best way to remove your fear is own your routine. And then from owning your routine breeds the confidence that anything's possible. And then when anything's possible, you can visualise the shot and do it. So in high platform diving, you're standing on a platform 10 metres high. Well, you don't want any fear, do you? So once any fear creeps in, you know, you can actually hurt yourself quite badly.
That's
so,
right, you could be.
So when they're going through that dive and that routine, that needs to be owned to the level where all fear is removed and the process is achieved. So,
and you trust in your routine.
And there is a fear in bowls. There's Karen Murphy talks about a great quote from her being the ability to be comfortable when being uncomfortable. And the moment that fear is removed, that you are overcoming the uncomfortabilities of it, anything can be achieved. So I know I'm covering off a bit of psychology, but you said it yesterday, Sharon. We've said it. Most bowlers say it. Oh, it's all in the mind. Well, my tip today is, if it's all in the mind, what kind of mental strength work are you doing to be better in those situations?
Yeah, very true words, Barry, and well worth everybody taking that on board. You know, it's very important. You know, I talk a lot about developing routines, and I think having a routine you can trust in can really help you with, you know, how you mentally approach a shot or a game.
Yeah, spot on. I remember growing up, many bowlers would say to me, Barry, it's you know, it's all in the head, it's all mental, it's 90% mental, and then I soon learned that in most circles, until I entered the high performance program with Bowls Australia, that not many, if any, club bowlers are out there actually working on their mental game and their mental strength, and there's many techniques out there you can utilise to get better at that area. So we wish all the bowlers out there the best in their bowling careers and aspirations. And if we can share a couple of tips, and it's of any use, it's our pleasure to provide them. As we see Rebecca Rickson here,
measuring for the third shot.
Here we go. Not quite. They've agreed. It is 3. Hard task now, Sharon. Hong Kong, China, as I've said, they haven't done a lot wrong. Young Rex and Gillian, they've been solid performers today. But it's just been the case of Malta just outnumbering them on too many occasions. You see there, just across that end there, a couple of short bowls that just didn't come into play. Just not changing up the head or outnumbering the Maltese pair. But 8-1 down with only 2 ends to play. It's a tough task.
It is definitely a tough task. But you've mentioned a few times already how well both teams have been playing for most of these ends. It's just been those few opportunities that Malta have taken to put themselves in this position. Yeah, lovely opening ball from Beck. And Baz, I had figure skating as my sport growing up, and lots of rotations in the air, lots of spills, and you talk about a technique was extremely important to overcome the fear of competition. You know, you're developing that technique and trusting that technique and drawing on that when you do have a few nerves going out there to compete. It's whoa, that's a wonderful reply from young Rex. Yeah, it's important.
Injuries, Sharon?
Oh, I had a few.
I'm sure.
Nothing major.
Okay.
Oh, I did do my ACL, but that was not competing that was in a performance. Actually, I used to perform for many years in ice shows back when I used to have a figure. And yeah, I did do my ACL in one of those performances. But nothing, you know, other than that. As a sport, yeah, lots of bruises and sprains and strains. And because you're falling from a great height at times. Not as high as a 10-metre diving board, though. Yeah, another good effort from Rex. Of course, given this is still a sectional match, regardless of whether or not one team mathematically can't win the set, it has to be played out because the score differential can come into deciding who gets through into the finals.
So true. That's right. It's all about sectional play here. It's about minimising the damage when it comes to losing in terms of shots and sets. And from there, ideally, you can survive through your sectional and win the section. Top going through to the last 8. And then come Friday and Saturday, that's when they start chasing down those world titles. Long days. Spoken to players about getting into swimming pools, getting massage, getting downtime, hot and cold showers, just making themselves as fresh as possible as they get deeper and deeper into this event. And we spoke about the mental side of it just a few minutes ago, Sharon, the physical side. Well, you're kidding yourself, absolutely kidding yourself if you think that you don't need to physically and prepare both pre and post game of bowls, especially at this level if you want to chase down a world title, because these players, you see Tom Holmes in the background, putting his feet up, having a banana. It's all the little things, all the 1%ers, isn't it?
It definitely is, isn't it? As you would, oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. What an outstanding effort, but yeah. As you will well know, Barry, because you've had, of course, many representative matches on the world stage with much success, but those days can be very long, can't they? You know, you're out there preparing at, 7 o'clock in the morning, and you're sometimes playing until 10 o'clock at night, and it is very taxing on the body.
My favourite one, Sharon, and people that have attended any of my clinics or have worked with me a little bit, my favourite one is when a bowler says, as we just watched this bowl coming in from Sean, just needs to stay off the front one, doesn't want to promote another. Well, it's at least 2.
Yeah, opened up a little bit more of a path there, though, for his final one. We'll see how.
So Hong Kong, China could be holding 3 there. I was thinking 4 is the number, because if they can get a 4, get to 5, you obviously need another 4, and then anything's possible. So as it sits that head at the moment, Hong Kong, China completely outnumbering Malta. And Sean Parnasy's only got the 1 left. But yeah, just quickly, my favourite one's always when you hear a bowler say 5 ends into a game, I'm starting to warm up now. And you turn to them, and because they're actually starting to bowl better, and you turn to them and say, why didn't you warm up before the game?
That's very true.
You could have played like you are now from the first end.
It's
a classic.
And
I'm starting to warm up now.
As you get a bit older, those practice deliveries as part of your warm-up routine. Do a few practice deliveries. You don't have to have a bowl in your hand.
Correct. Sean Parnas, he's having a look at this. He knows. He wants to minimise the damage here. Okay, so Rebecca Rickson indicating it is 3 shots here. Yep. So if Malta were to drop 3, they need to be conscious of that going into last end, that Hong Kong, China will be looking for 5 to try and force a tie break.
He's got their own bowl coming in and 2 at the back. Oh, missed high. Well, puts a different look on it, doesn't it?
Can they get another one in there? How can they make 4? So I think 4 is a good number 4 just says, well, as I said, if you can get 1-4, you get another and you win the set.
I can't say, Barry, we were talking about recovery. I can't say I've ever been a really big fan of the ice baths, as much as I know how beneficial they can be. Gillian having a good think about this one. I think she knows the shot she wants to play. It's not easy. 3 good bowls in the head, holding 3 shots. Just wanting to slip around those front couple.
I'll tell you what, clear road.
She may just do it.
Well,
Or under, perhaps.
my goodness.
Oh.
Oh, I love the passion.
Whack.
So Gillian riding that bowl right to the end there. They've taken out 1, they've taken out 2. And that bowl was just a loose bowl, but
It's
oh, Gillian, look at your big smile there.
well have made it.
Treating every bowl like it's the most important bowl of their life. Young Rex and Gillian, they're not giving up here. You can just see by their enthusiasm in this match. Great to see. Many games going on as we give you the result of this head soon. Players from all around the world competing here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Make sure you follow World Bowls on socials. Give the Facebook page a like, Instagram a follow. Keep up to date. And all the latest news here at this World Bowls Indoor Championships. Day 3 here, session 1. It's 3 shots, Hong Kong, China, they're back in this match. Although it's a tough ask, Sharon, they do require a 5 here to force a tiebreak. I usually try to find a curveball in here somewhere. I just can't see it happening, but I do want to see Hong Kong maybe get a multiple here to just make that score a little bit more respectable.
Yeah, because they certainly have, the way they play, they certainly deserve to have that to walk away with, but they've certainly been playing well. I mean, that was an outstanding end, and they've had many, many ends where, you know, you can almost just throw a cloth over the bowls in the head. So we see Rex, he's brought the mat right up. That Jack will want to get close to the end of the rink.
So 5 shots required from Hong Kong, China here. If they were to pick up a 5 somehow, they will win the second set and go to a tiebreak. Of course, Malta can afford to drop a 3, which would take it to 8-7, and they would win the game.
That was a good roll of the Jack from Rex.
So these players across their respective countries have all won national titles, some being selected for their country, many of them winning national titles. We look at Siti from Malaysia yesterday, young 20-year-old female from Malaysia, winning the Malaysian title to come all this way to represent her country. Sean Parnas, Rebecca Rickson, well, they reside in Australia. They can't represent states or other countries while they reside in Australia. They must only be eligible for Malta. We see people like Ryan Bester, that's lived in Australia now for probably well over 10 years, hasn't ever played any representative bowls in Australia for anyone else, because he's still representing his country in Canada. So it's a great parochial rule that we see that players aren't playing for multiple countries or playing for any representative teams while living in other countries. It's great that players can live in other countries, Sharon, but it's also nice, respectful that they're not taking away spots from other people that live and were born locally.
Yeah, I totally agree, Baz. I mean, it's lovely to have them living with us, and a lot of them are of course, our good friends, and bring a lot to the sport here and help players in the clubs that they're members of, but I think it's, as you say, it is very respectful that they don't represent the states. And
We see it in so many other sports. We've seen Sharon. You think of a lot of major golfers now. Rory McIlroy. When you think Rory McIlroy, you think Ireland. Well, he's lived in America for many, many years. So many Australian stars, sports stars, tennis players, musicians, actors, even people like I say, other athletes that can represent other countries. But obviously, while living abroad, they love representing their home nation, and we're seeing that here today. Rebecca Rickson, great family, beautiful parents in Dave and Connie. She's just trying to sit that back one. Well, that's a good home.
Good spot there.
Because we mentioned the 5 that Hong Kong China's chasing. Forehand trail the jack for backhand for Gillian. That'll be 4 straight up. Rebecca showing her class, showing her experience, putting a bowl right in that nest down there.
And in this situation, it's okay to be down 1. You don't mind being down 1 at the head, but you've got to make sure that everywhere is covered, that there's an opportunity to make a multiple. You find a lot with the winter sports, Baz, that many Australians do have to live abroad to develop their skills in the sport.
Can stay on, Gillian. Stay on, and you're a chance. Well, she sat the back one and lost the bowl, but it is still a chance. So, trail the jack into that back nest for 4, sit the white for 5.
I think Sean will have identified that possibility, and he's drawn one. Needs to stay out on that side, and it has.
Still a chance. So jack movement here, just down through the back quarter, and then promote Rex's on the way through. Okay, it's on its way here. Young Gillian Nig from Hong Kong. She needs to trail this jack here with this one. She's close.
Oh.
Alrighty, now.
Yeah, I thought that last bowl of Sean's may have created a little bit of problem for that jack going through, but, well, she played it well, didn't she, Gillian?
Oh, she played it so well. I mean, not much reward there, but the exact result she was after was to try and trail that jack a couple of more feet, but she's done well to do what she's done, and I just can't see now how she removes a few bowls to pick up that desired 5. Okay. Looking at all the angles here.
Well, it's possibly made that even more difficult now, just nudging that bowl over.
Love this though, Sharon. Look where they're standing.
Yeah, having a good look at angles. And
now I'm trying to draw up some kind of Hail Mary, as they call it.
How can I manufacture the number we need?
Alrighty, so I've got something in mind, but still very, very high degree of difficulty. Quick for the front blue one of Gillian's. Gillian's bowl hits the bowl of Sean Parnas's bowl out of the head. As it's exiting, it hits the other bowl of Rex's. Rex's goes straight back and hits the white bowl of Rebecca's. And Gillian's front one removes the white and red bowl to the side. That's all I've got for you, ladies and gentlemen. That was a mouthful. But no, Gillian here, just trying to draw another one. Little touch of the jack.
Well, a couple more shots. Oh, she's, yeah. Fair enough effort too, trying to you know, another couple of shots, as you said, deficit comes into it, the shot count comes into it at the end of the day, and decision making for the section. So,
Well, that'll be it, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a pleasure bringing you this match this morning between Malta and Hong Kong, China. Some great play, some really great heads of bowling, wasn't there, Sharon?
oh, absolutely, it's been a pleasure to be sitting here viewing this game.
And you see the players smiling, having a good time. They're enjoying the experience being out here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Like always, we thank our markers, umpires and officials for their volunteering time. As we recap this match just quickly, Sharon, we saw the first set go to Malta, 7-3. They only dropped the one end, and that was the first end, dropping a 3 on the first end. So they did trail 3-0 early, but they responded with 3 singles in a row, then a double and 2 singles to go 7-3. They jumped out of the blocks in that second set. They went with a single and then a triple to lead 4-0, and that really did lay the pressure on Hong Kong, China. They picked up a 1, and then Malta kicked away again, picking up a 1 and a 3. But that little 3 to Hong Kong on the 6th end just kept the hope alive, kept the door slightly ajar. But in the end, it was just the consistency of the Maltese pairing of Rebecca Rickson and Sean Parnas, and Amalia, his daughter, running across country today. We wish her all the best. A little shout out to Sean's family there, Amalia and Sullivan. But Sharon, thanks for joining us. We'll be back soon, half an hour's time. As we do, we cover off these 6 games a day from the Ocean Grove Bowling Club, and we will see some quality action coming your way throughout today. And some big games as always. And the next game will be Australia and Fiji in the women's singles. So you don't want to miss that. And we know that the Australian contingent have brought some superstars with them this week. None bigger than the one and only Kelsey Cottrell. Sharon, Kelsey, as we mentioned yesterday, just going from strength to strength, isn't she, with her game?
Absolutely, and she's been on the world stage for many, many years now with some outstanding results. And yeah, still an incredible player, and really still only young. A lot of years in front of her as well. So
absolutely she is, and we saw her play yesterday with Corey out on this TV rink, and they played some big bowls when it mattered to beat Malaysia. They really took it to them, but Kelsey Cottrell's leading up front was sensational, and she will be looking to replicate that play that we saw out on this TV rink. So within 2 days, she's back out here in a different format, of course, but we know what we're going to usually get with someone of her quality, and she will be taking on Cheryl Ma from Fiji. So don't go too far away from your computer, your phone, TV even. I know a lot of people run their YouTube through their smart TV. So that's Australia, Fiji, and that it will be starting very soon. But we'll have a short break. Don't go too far, and we'll be back very soon. Thank you.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw, it's unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
Good morning and welcome to Ocean Grove Bowling Club for day 3 action here of the World Bowls Indoor Championships 2026. What a fantastic it is here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. This will be a great match, although unfortunately Fiji haven't had much success just yet. You just never know. Will be Australia taking on Fiji, and it is session 2 here on day 3, where we've seen so many good plays. This morning, a great game between Malta and Hong Kong, China. The score didn't quite reflect the quality of play, but it was a really good game to watch in terms of ability and showcase of good bowls. And this game here, we'll see Kelsey Cottrell, who is on top of the ladder in section 3 of the women's singles. And Kelsey so far, well, she's played 4 games. And she's won 2, lost 1, and one of those games she played was a bye. So you never complain with a bit of an extra, some free points there, Sharon. My name's Barry Lester. Thanks for tuning in. Please subscribe to the World Bowls YouTube channel and turn your notifications on, or head to the World Bowls website for all your updates. Just click on Events and World Indoor Championships 2026. I'm joined with Sharon Renshaw, as I have been the last couple of days. Sharon, good game this morning, but it's always something about watching high-quality players playing singles matches, isn't it?
Oh, it certainly is. And we were treated to a very good game this morning, a couple of youngsters, and I think certainly bowls throughout the world are in good hands with all the youngsters we've seen coming through playing exceptional bowls, and it's been a pleasure to sit alongside you these couple of days, Barry.
As we see Cheryl Ma from Fiji. I've been to Fiji once before, unfortunately only the once, but beautiful part of the Pacific. It's a beautiful part of the world, beautiful little island. Produced a lot of good lawn bowlers over the years and various other athletes. As Fiji, as Cheryl bowled that first bowl just under the line, nice weight. We started a little bit later this game. Cheryl was involved in a tie-break pairs that just went a little bit longer, so Cheryl's pretty much just jumped next door and continued on, whereas Kelsey, she was doing her stretches, warming up, and her first bowl finishing a yard short. But as we see that delivery of Kelsey Cottrell, which we've been seeing for over 20 years now on the international stage, it's
And still comes out as smooth as it always has.
sure does. Using a Drake's Pride professional bowl with a really deep grip. So, first time I've seen that deep grip. And her opposition, Cheryl Ma, as we said, from Fiji, using the Henselite XG. And Cheryl, unfortunately, she's had the 1 bye as well, so competing in the 4 games and not securing a win just yet. Unfortunately, not a set win as well. So that, I think, is priority number 1 for Cheryl, just try and get that set win on the board somewhere throughout either this game or any of the remaining games.
She's had a pretty good opening couple of bowls from Cheryl, so this may be the opportunity for her to take a set. I'm sure Kelsey's quality of play, she will try to have something to say about that.
There is 7 rounds, of course, 6 games played, 1 being a bye. As Cheryl trails the jack for nearly 3.
Yeah, it's a lovely bowl.
If you don't mind, welcome to the TV rink, Cheryl Ma from Fiji. Great start.
Yeah, could well be 3 shots to Cheryl at the moment. Kelsey will be looking to get second shot anyhow. Being the opening end, there's a long way to go.
Kelsey needs a clear road to cut this back.
Oh, she's certainly in there for second shot at least.
Oh, it's a nice shot. Cheryl Ma, Fiji, gets us underway with the first points. 1 shot to her. It's back-to-back 26, 27 metre length jacks here, so it's always good early in the game if you can roll a jack somewhere where you've just played a good end. You don't want to break up your rhythm too much. You want that continuity in your timing and your tempo. If you start off a game well, try and maintain a similar length, and Cheryl's done that here.
And pretty good opening bowl going through, but it's always handy to have one behind and work your way back with your weight from there.
Other sections happening around the venue. We'll tell you who leads which sections. Section 1, it's Alison Merrion, MBE from Guernsey, as Kelsey Cottrell nails the jack, front toucher, and she is sitting on top of the ladder at the moment as it sits with 9 game points, as well as Sian Honor from England, as Cheryl Ma comes down on the backhand. Not quite there, so still an open hand for Kelsey Cottrell, so that's a really high quality section of 7 players. We've got Malaysia in there sitting third. Moving on to section 2 for those tuning in today. I'll give you some results, but if you want to keep up to date with everything, World Bowls website, go to the link, events and World Indoor Championships. Everything's there for you. Section 2, Malta, Rebecca Rickson on top there. 12 game points. She hasn't lost a game. Section 3 sees Kelsey Cottrell, as we mentioned, on top, but Kumari Mangos from Sri Lanka also on the same amount of game points. And Section 4, defending champion, Sophie McGrather, sitting on top there. And that's the 4 sections of the women's singles. And top 2 of each section going through to the quarterfinals, which makes up the 8 players. And from there, they'll need to win 3 games to advance as the champion of this event. Kelsey Cottrell, slide off the front. No, missing through the hole.
Kelsey's still holding 1 at the head. Cheryl's last bowl was a very good effort, just slipping past, sitting in behind the jack.
Nice temperature in here now. The sun's out and just warming up the canopy above us. It's quite pleasant in here for the players' comforts. Ocean Grove Bowling Club, 1 hour and 20 minutes southwest. You just head down past Geelong and you get to this beautiful oceanside community with 2 huge canopy covered greens with a large clubhouse, great restaurant and other facilities that this club does cater for. Great beachside living and beautiful lawn bowling facility. So it does have everything down here at Ocean Grove. You can see why they've got this event, Sharon.
Yeah, they have put a huge effort into this event. Oh, as Cheryl plays a shot here. What a great shot. She sat Kelsey's toucher out, didn't move the jack, and at the moment she's holding 3 shots.
Cheryl,
terrific bowl.
Bounding down after that one as John Roberts, our ITO marker, holds up the 3 paddles. Yeah, that's a quality shot from Cheryl, chasing down after that. And Kelsey Cottrell, well, she's played 3 good bowls on the forehand. I think she does stay there. Just back herself to draw her way out of trouble here.
Oh, she draws in, got the wing bowl to sit on, and she flops in off that. She'll have the shot. Tracking well. Is it going to reach? Needs to keep going. Needs to keep going.
Not quite. Don't think she cut any out in the end. 3 shots, Fiji. Put that on your highlight reel, Cheryl Ma. What a classy shot that was, from 1 down to 3 up. Now holds a great lead early on in this match, 4-0. And Cheryl Ma, she only just finished her pairs game about 10-15 minutes ago, so the hot hand continues for her.
Sometimes that continuity of going from one game straight to the next can be an advantage.
Also got men's singles action happening behind us. Sharon,
Yes, we'll see the singles action right through today. Men's and women's covering both rinks, both greens.
Section 1 there. Canada's Pat Bird. He's had a great event. He's sitting on top of the ladder there in Section 1. Section 2, Jack McShane having a hot tournament again. The defending champ as Cheryl Maher nails the Jack. Shannon McElroy in second there. Section 3, Carl Wood. He's having a great campaign. Sitting on top, followed by Pontus Pumpsfisk from Sweden. And Ian McLean from Scotland on top of Section 4 with Tom Holmes in second position there. So they're your leaders of each section of the men's singles as those games, those disciplines are happening in the foreground and the background of this TV rink as Cheryl Maher looks to add to the count here. She started well, hasn't she, Sharon?
She certainly has, and this one appears to be on a very good track as well. Playing with lovely weight. Kelsey having one of her very rare loose bowls. I'm sure she will improve with this one. Yeah, it appears to be a much better speed. Won't be far from the Jack. Yep, that's a good shot from Kelsey. Good correction.
It's pretty much inevitable that you know Kelsey's going to play a big bowl or convert when it matters, and that's a good time for her because 3 ends in a row, it's like anything. 2 ends in a row, I feel is okay, or dropping a 2 is okay, but when you start talking the number 3 and 4, both with count and ends, you just don't want to see that on the scorecard.
And one thing I've always seen with Kelsey, she has the ability to go up that extra gear when needed. Played another nice one here. Just going to slide in behind in a perfect position.
It sure is, Sharon. Can't put in a better spot than that. Not only is it achieved third shot, but it's in behind. So it is the second session here on day 3. It's our absolute pleasure to bring you this top quality action from the Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Speed of the green, 14.8 seconds. Quite kind speed for all players, from draw to drive to conversions. Well, Cheryl, she might have got the maximum there. I think she did. Double slide, did get a little bit of edge off the front. Gripped the second one a bit thicker and has stayed 4 shot, Sharon.
She did play that with nice weight, but a little bit of luck. But sometimes you play, the speed you play, you're in the area. That's part of the game.
Yeah, you've got to give your bowl a chance. You never want to walk off a green. And even if you lose badly, you always want to walk off a green going, you know what, I gave my bowl a chance. So I didn't give the hole away. That saying I've learnt in golf. Apologies to the viewers. I've only just started to learn a bit about golf. I've got into golf the last few years. Yeah, you haven't given the end away or given the shot away, and you've given your bowl a chance, and you've tried different hands. You've tried different lengths. You've tried aggression. You want to walk off the green knowing you gave it your all.
Gave it everything, yeah. This is going to be not far off the mark for Kels. Down that side, she needs to make it a similar edge. Finer edge, she possibly would have had the shot off that one.
So 5-0. Cheryl Maher from Fiji hasn't had a win in this event so far and finds herself 5-0 up in the first set against the undefeated Kelsey Cottrell. So it just goes to show, Sharon, every bowl, every end, every moment of this World Championship, you've got to be on top of your game, don't you? You just cannot afford to be 1% or 2 off.
No, that's right. If you take things a little lightly or you relax a little bit too much, you're exactly right, Barry. You've got to be switched on. You've got to be ready to be out there and play the shots right from the start of the match. But I'm sure we'll see some big bowls coming from both players, but I know Kelsey can certainly pull out the goods when she needs to.
So jack length, 29 metres. Jack's right down there, nice and deep, under the fantastic signage we see there behind the players. It's a beautiful showcase rink, this, with the LED lit side screening, the LED A-frames. And on one side, you've got the traditional core flute option. So that's on the eastern side. On the western side of this rink, we've got the LED A-frames, which look fantastic. So you love the job that Ballerine, AV and LED Media are putting together this week. From scoreboards to digital signage, it's a fantastic spectacle, isn't it, Sharon?
It certainly is, and it's from any part of this venue near the bowling, outside the greens, from inside along the windows. You've got a wonderful view for these screens that you can check the scores across the two greens very clearly and very easily.
Nice line from Kelsey, just pulling up 4 foot short. That's that extra length.
Still holding one with her opening bowl. Cheryl, a little touch on the jack last end, but sliding across. So Kelsey holding one this end so far.
Cheryl Ma on her forehand, just pulling up short. We'll get to know Cheryl a little bit more throughout this match. We'll get Sharon to give us a bit of an insight on Cheryl and her home club and so on. So as we do, Kelsey Cottrell looks the goods here. Forehand, 4 foot short with her second bowl. Correction is there.
It's a beautiful bowl, holding 2 at the moment.
So interesting that Cheryl would roll such a long jack after getting off to such a good start on a shorter length. Those first couple of ends were around that 26 to 27 metres. This one's right back there. I've got this one at 30 metres and hasn't quite been able to find it over this extra distance, but it sometimes only takes one, and that's not it. Sliding through the hole. Cheryl Ma needed connection. She'll find herself down at least 2 here when this end comes to a conclusion.
Well, Kelsey, opportunity to make 3. Looks to be in the area.
Too much room for Kelsey
yeah.
Cottrell. So she pegs 3 back straight away on the 4th end here. Now trails 3 shots to 5 with 3 ends to play. Of course, 2 sets of 7 ends and a 3-end tiebreak if required, if it's 1 set apiece. And we talk about Cheryl Ma, Sharon, from Fiji. Have you been to Fiji, Sharon?
I have in my late 20s. I was in Fiji.
A couple of years ago.
Just for a bit of a holiday. A couple of years ago. Thank you, Barry. I wish.
Don't we all?
Yeah, Kelsey's, the jack, stopping. So she's got close to maximum length.
Just before you go, Sharon, I just want to talk about that. So Kelsey's put 3 bowls inside a couple of feet over that 30-metre length. She didn't just randomly roll the jack down to any length.
No.
She knows that she felt comfortable there.
Yes.
And that's where that jack roll is so important. Sorry, you're going to talk about
you
Cheryl.
Do. No, exactly right. You if you feel comfortable on that length and you feel it is a good length for you, you need to keep that. So important. That's where jack rolling, of course, something that does need to be practiced, so you can get that length that you desire. Well, Cheryl belongs to the Sheraton Bowling Club in Fiji, and she's been bowling since 1991, so she's had a lot of experience in the sport. Favourite drink is orange juice.
Oh, really? Okay. Yours, Sharon? What do you
Best we not discuss that. I have so many favourite drinks.
Mine's a latte with 1 sugar if you
That's
know
right.
when you're free. Kelsey Cottrell on her backhand. Trying to get another one just a little bit closer than her first. It's not bad.
Pretty good bowl. That's a good bowl. It is a long end, so of course to nail it right on that jack, it's.
When you live in Fiji, you'd think your favourite drink probably might be something a little bit more tropical.
It's got to be a cocktail. Even better if it's a cocktail in a pool bar. So
Yeah.
you're floating. Oh, what a good response from Cheryl.
Lovely.
Little touch.
Okay, so Cheryl's done it again here. And it's definitely no fluke. She's been so consistent. It's caused Kelsey to swat.
Good opportunity for
Swap
Kelsey.
hands
She's
here.
tracking well for the jack.
What a correction in
Oh,
terms of
yeah.
switching hands. Not easy over that length, 30 metres. 2 on the backhand, 1 on the forehand, and gets the job done straight away. Cheryl on its way, bowl clean for 2. Missing into a good area though. That will be nice out the back for her confidence when playing a weighted shot with the last. No better feeling in the world as a bowler when you're looking to play some form of weighted shot, knowing you've got the bowls out the back catching. And it's probably the worst feeling you can have when you're looking to play a weighted shot and you have 0 back bowls.
That's very true. And she was only a bowl wide with that last one, so she'd have a bit of confidence with her final bowl. But Kelsey, on the other hand, has an opportunity to touch the jack back for a count of 4 and or sit Cheryl's bowl out on the wing. So a couple of good opportunities for Kelsey here.
Right out to the peg line there, Kelsey. 30 metre length. So 4.6 metre width rinks here. And you see the advertising down the sidelines and some players choosing the wide bowls. Kelsey using the wide drawing Drake's Pride Professional. I'm not too familiar with the bowl itself, but I understand it is a wide drawing bowl, whereas Cheryl Ma using the mid bias of Henselite XG. She's on her way now. Last bowl of the end.
Doesn't need much correction from her previous one.
Jack's her best hope here. Needs to clear the front. Well, I think it's underweight anyway. It's a nice response from Kelsey. I think the best part of that was doing it on the forehand, where she mainly played on the other side of the rink.
Yeah, had 2 opening bowls on her backhand and switched over and played the shot.
John Roberts, our ITO marker for this match. John Roberts been part of the international scene for many years now, being involved in many high-level events. Great contributor to the sport is John Roberts.
Very good jack roll again from Kelsey. Similar length.
John likes his football, barracks for Collingwood. We'll just leave it there though.
Okay.
Can't say too much around here with Neil Dalrymple being the CEO of World Bowls, a Collingwood supporter. Matthew Flapper being a Collingwood supporter.
Oh my goodness.
We've got to go easy on our Collingwood supporters around here.
Well, from my time in Victoria, I have learnt that people either love or hate Collingwood. There's really not much in between.
You didn't hear that from me. Cheryl Ma, backhand. Once again, Kelsey Cottrell, Matt back on the tee, jack length, 32 metres, ditch to ditch, testing out her Fijian opponent. We speak about John Roberts. There's not much he hasn't done as an ITO across the journey. ITO for 15 years, umpire for 30. He comes out of the Bundoora Bowling Club as John Roberts. And he's been involved in 3 Commonwealth Games, 4 World Championships. He's snuck over on a couple of junkets to Singapore, John Roberts, and been an ITO there for a couple of Singapore Lion Cups. And 20 Australian Opens. What an incredible achievement for one of our ITOs, one of our best in John Roberts. So 6 Victorian Opens, 20 Australian Opens. That's incredible. So John Roberts, we thank you for being a long-serving and respectable member of the ITO program. If you love your bowls, love volunteering, if you want to be a John Roberts and attend 3 Commonwealth Games and 4 World Championships and be an official and be part of those major events, sign up, get involved as an ITO. You could mark, be an umpire, be an official in some form of capacity at major events, just like the players, and it all starts from just reaching out to World Bowl. So get in touch with them as we see Kelsey Cottrell coming down on the forehand. Good areas.
Well, they all count. They're only probably about 12 inches behind the jack in good positions, but they all count. That's the main thing for Kelsey. Cheryl looking to take probably a couple of feet off her last. She's not far away, but I think she might be a little bit over again.
As we bring games to you today, all around the world, people in Fiji sitting under a coconut tree, listening to the waves crashing in, enjoying some action on their phone. That's what I'd be doing, Sharon, anyway, or sitting around a poolside establishment.
With that cocktail in hand.
I'm a strawberry daiquiri man myself.
Don't mind a not daiquiri.
As Kelsey Cottrell lets this one go down on the forehand. Can she make it a 4?
She's gone a little bit wider, but it's turning well for her.
She's played it well.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
As we see these games today, big games, all the big nations on show. Next one up after this match will be Spain v Sri Lanka, men's singles, followed by Switzerland and South Africa, another men's singles game. Then we're into the women's singles, Turkey and England. And to finish proceedings here on day 3 will be Jersey and Isle of Man men's singles. Big moment in this match after jumping out of the blocks, leading 5-0.
I think Cheryl will be happy to draw a second shot here. At the moment, she's a full count of 4 down at the head.
Can she resurrect something here from 4 down?
Better speed. Oh, wow.
My goodness, what an effort from Cheryl. Leaving it to a last bowl there. Crowd really enjoying that shot from the Fijian. She still...
That was a good shot under pressure, wasn't it, Baz?
Yeah, sees herself in a really nice position.
So now we go into the last end. The 7th of this set, all square on 5 apiece.
Kelsey Cottrell will see another long jack length here. Matt right back. Trusting the green here, throwing the bowl right out nice and wide. So that one's a couple of metres short. So we've got a 36-metre green here. Obviously 2 metres off each end, being the respot and the tee area. So we're looking at a 30-metre length here. Kelsey, her best bowl in the previous direction going this way, Sharon, was forehand. And what has she done? Opened up with a forehand.
Yeah.
That's her showing her experience. Kelsey Cottrell, look at that.
And why wouldn't you when you can play your forehand like that?
That's just experience. So, I mean, it's a great touch and great for our viewers today. You see Kelsey Cottrell 2 ends ago in this direction open up with a couple of backhand draws. They were good shots.
Good shots.
Didn't quite nail it. Her best bowl for the end was forehand. And she says, well, I'm going to open up with the forehand in this direction. I'm going to grab the positive that came out of that and put it into action.
And you're right, Baz, it's experience, it's smart play, and that's something that you develop over years of experience. Appears to be in a good area again.
Wherever you are around the world, this beautiful facility here at Ocean Grove does cater for everyone. We're seeing some tremendous bowls being played. If you can't get near a phone, you can't get near a computer, and you can't see the action,
Well, Cheryl's on a good line also. All on a wait now. Will it pull up in time? Could well be.
You are missing out on some quality play, but when you can, make sure you go to World Bowls and go to the Events tab, 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships. Click on that link and you will see everything you need to know. What games are coming up next, live scoring as it happens, end by end. Every game, every result, every player, team, country you want to see, it's all there for you. As we look around, Sharon, Kelsey Cottrell coming down for a look. As we look around, we see USA, Ireland, Wales, Singapore, South Africa. It's such a great carnival of bowls, isn't it?
Oh, it absolutely is. It really celebrates all the countries that we do have involved in this amazing sport. And, you know, you can see the flags, all the countries on display. It's certainly a wonderful event. Of course, our ITO, John Roberts, did indicate that Kelsey held the shot, but a good plan for Kelsey to pop down and just have it clear in her mind. She's played it well. Well, not quite sitting in front of that shot of Cheryl's, but nevertheless in a good position. Wow, not bad weight, just a bowl tight. So Kelsey's still holding one at the head. As we go into their final bowls for this end. Crucial end.
Well, it is
Last end of the set, and it's all on this. Who gets closest on this end?
definitely a crucial end. But Kelsey Cottrell, she knows she needs to get another one in there, Sharon, but it cannot be anywhere near her nearest bowl. This needs to be a high counter because Cheryl Ma will be looking to cannon that nearest bowl of Kelsey Cottrell's out of the head.
Okay.
So no surprises. Kelsey's trying to finish on a high line here.
Yeah, well, Kelsey's previous bowl was only probably one bowl wide to do the job. Again, a very good effort.
Yeah, she won't be happy. Kelsey just looking at her body language there. She knows. Cheryl Ma will be charging her way up into this head, looking for that cannon.
Yeah, on her own bowl and pop that shot of Kelsey's out of the head.
So as we look at the screen there, Kelsey Cottrell holding one, which is great, but Cheryl Ma, we know the Pacific Island teams and countries I've competed against over the year. No trouble in reaching and playing weighted shots. Traditionally playing on heavy grass greens, their attacking play is quite strong. We'll see weight here.
Yeah.
Well, not as much as I thought. But it's going to be backhand, looking to dislodge that nearest bowl of Kelsey Cottrell's or collect with the jack. And she's under.
Yeah, like you, Barry, I thought she may have played that a little firmer.
One shot to Australia, and Kelsey Cottrell denies Cheryl Ma her first set win of the tournament. So Cheryl Ma still chasing for that elusive set win as Kelsey Cottrell picks up a one and goes to 6-5. And Kelsey winning the last few ends there to really run away with that set. Picking up a 3 on the fourth end and then 3 singles to win 6-5.
And a good jack roll from Kelsey once again, giving her the long length that she desires.
And I have placed jack length numbers next to Kelsey's scoring. And no coincidence that when Kelsey got on her run, she continually to play ditch to ditch, long length. no fluke, no luck, no bowl and hope. It was all strategic and planned, and that's where you've got to take your game to. You've got to know your strengths and weaknesses, and Kelsey, early days, when she nailed that jack on that long length, you could see she just sort of sprung into gear after that and ran away with the set. So Cheryl Ma, nice reply.
Yeah, also a nice response from Kelsey. Probably just slightly under in weight, but enough to make shot.
Yeah, no mucking around with John Roberts. He's quick to inform the crowd.
Yeah, Cheryl changing over to the other hand on her forehand and hasn't played a bad bowl. Just slightly through, good position.
Yeah, great head of bowls forming here.
I think Kelsey would like to draw right on top of this one. Take the opportunity of that trail away. She's played it very well. Well, what a position bowl that is, and looks like it could count, but John Roberts is indicating it's 1 to Kelsey.
Cheryl Ma chasing after this. She needs connection on something. Doesn't want to slide through again. As much as they are still on the green down the back there, Cheryl just not quite changing the makeup of that head. John Roberts there, indicating 10 inches that Kelsey Cottrell's last bowl is away. And Kelsey said, well, thanks for the insight, John. I'll take those 10 inches off and draw another. What a correction from the superstar that is Kelsey Cottrell. We had Gary Willis in the commentary box recently informing us that she's now into her 590s, into the 590s. To think that all those years ago, in 2005, I think it was, maybe even 2004, this young girl walks into the Moonee Ponds Bowling Club where we had an Australian camp. She walks in with her mum, and her name was Kelsey Cottrell, 14 years of age, part of the Australian development camp. And her first ever training drills, she had to put up with me, Sharon.
Oh, I don't think that would have been too hard for her to put up with, Baz.
And 20 years later, there she is out there, still shining bright from a young star to now a 590 plus gamer for Australia, Kelsey Cottrell. And along that journey, juggling study, full-time work and raising children, hats off to the women in sport who can do that, Sharon. Amazing. Amazing how these athletes can do that.
And that is 2 to Kelsey on the opening end of this set. Well, this jack roll, will it stop? Yes. So another good jack roll from Kels.
Well, I'm back, and I bring good company. I bring a superstar to the commentary box as he tried to sneak past me without stopping. But Corey Wedlock joins us, ladies and gentlemen. Mate, how are you enjoying Ocean Grove so far?
Yeah, no, it's been awesome. second time here. Obviously, the first time around, they didn't have this amazing facility. So, yeah, it's good to come down and have a game under the dome. And, yeah, the crowd's been good too. It's been good support from the local community.
Second time here. What did you do when were you here last?
I might have carried you to a tournament, I think.
For those that don't know Corey Wedlock, personally, Corey loves a bit of a laugh and a banter, and he's gone with one straight off the top. Corey and I played in a tournament here a few years ago. We came down and supported the Ocean Grove Falls tournament, their big tournament, and we snuck a win, didn't we? It was great, great facilities even then before the double roof.
Yeah, no, 100%. Matty runs a good show down here, and it's always good to come down here to this part of the world. It's a great spot.
And you just had a good win then, mate. Close first set, 6-5, and then 16-0 in the second set.
Yeah, no, he actually played pretty good, to be fair, that first set. And then I started dobbing my first bowl on there, and that made the difference in the second set for sure. But he didn't sort of shy away at all. I think I just probably got that little bit better, but yeah.
So top of the section, top two advance through the quarterfinals. That's obviously the goal, mate. But you happy with your form?
I'm hoping to slowly just getting better and better, hopefully, each game. It started probably a bit slow, but yeah, hoping to just get better each game.
You've been a busy boy. You do travel around with what you do, and I know that at no stage do you ever take that privilege for granted, but the last few months, a couple of trips overseas, you just went over to Scotland recently, and you played in the Four Nations. How was that experience at Glasgow Indoor?
Yeah, no, unbelievable. Obviously, anytime you represent Australia, it's an amazing feeling, and yeah, good to get over there and get some preparations for the Com Games, and yeah, hopefully I can be named in that team very soon.
Gary Willis informs us 19th of May is the announcement.
Yeah.
What's the plan come 19th of May? You've got 5 days, mate. Where are you going to be? What are you going to be doing?
Hopefully winning a world title here first, but not too sure. Just take it as it comes, and yeah.
Now, announcements, if you don't mind. When the players find out, do you know what time of day it is? Is it morning, evening, afternoon? When the Commonwealth Games teams are announced?
I think it's morning. I think, yeah.
So if you are successful, it'll still probably just be a latte, one sugar, will it?
Yeah, decaf latte.
Well, mate, it's always great to see you in person, see what you're doing with your bowls. You've just changed clubs, mate. First of all, Warilla Bowls and Recreation Club. You were there for quite some time. We just get a result here in this end before we get stuck into that, and we won't hold you for too long. We know you're a busy man, but we're in rare air here. Great company with Corey Wedlock. That's the voice of the man himself, as he was meant to be still out on the green competing, but as we see there, a big pickup for Fiji. Hence why we want to stop for that result. Australia grabbing the 2 first end. Sharon, Corey Wedlock, you've known him for many years.
I have. Through our junior program in New South Wales, and always an outstanding junior, I must say, and certainly the life of the party as a youngster.
Well, there you go. Life of the party. The big neck, the big bear. So you're just going to go back to Warilla Bowls and Recreation Club there. How many years were you there, and what was it like, informing the club that you're moving on to Maryland's Magic, mate?
Yeah, no, obviously can't thank them enough for the past 7 years. Philip Kipp and the board for believing in me and first giving me a crack. Yeah, just after I finished my apprenticeship at Cabra. So, no, it's been amazing, and obviously met some of my best mates down there. Lucky enough to meet my beautiful partner, Nikki. Yeah, so there was a lot of good things happening there. But yeah, obviously looking forward to a bit of a fresh start at Maryland's, and yeah, can't wait to get stuck in up there.
And it's not the same for every sport. Not every sport's sort of club based as such, but you hear athletes and sports people talk about obviously their loved ones, sponsors, and so on. But in a sport like bowls, it's nearly impossible to do what you want to do without great club support, is it?
Yeah, no, 100%. Obviously, yeah, without the backing of the board and the CEO, let me play in every event I need to sort of get to where I am today. Yeah, it just doesn't happen. So I can't thank them enough for supporting me and allowing me to yeah, represent when I can.
There you go. Insight from one of Australia's and the world's best. I think you're around about number 2 in the world at the moment. Do you?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you refresh the rankings every time they come out, mate, or
Nah,
you wouldn't look at them at all, would you?
Don't really look at them too often.
I will say one thing about Corey, knowing him as a youngster coming through juniors, he's always worked extremely hard. So everything you've earned to date, all your achievements so far, Corey, it's only due to the work that you've put in. So
No, thanks, Shaz.
congratulations on everything you've achieved thus far.
So the Australian indoor singles, I know personally, I was with you a couple of years ago overseas when we were competing in Birmingham for the Commonwealth Games. You rushed back from your little post-Com Games holiday to playing the Australian indoor. Didn't quite get it done then. You did come away with the win last year. It was high on your list of achievements, wasn't it, to try and win that Australian indoor?
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, I've been trying for a few years now. Made a few semis and just fell short. So yeah, no, it was good to get the win. It was always high on my radar to win that one. So.
And that sees you here for our viewers that are not sure how Australian players get to this event. They have to win the Australian indoor singles. They win their state-based qualifying. Then they get through to the national stage. And they have to win another 5 games at Tweed Heads against the best qualifiers from around the country. And if you win that, that sees you represent Australia in this event, as Cheryl Maher needs to clear the front. She hasn't. And then after this, Corey, the big one, you get to get over to Potters if you happen to win the title here. How exciting is that if you happen to pick up the win?
Yeah, obviously, yeah, it's a big goal of mine to hopefully get on that stage throughout my career. But yeah, obviously, it's an amazing field here, so just take one game as it comes, and yeah, obviously, if successful, I'd love to get the opportunity to go over there. I've just heard nothing but great things over there, and yeah, apparently it's an unbelievable facility.
And at your equipment, we saw you out here on the TV rink yesterday, playing with the blue bowls, a wider drawing bowl. You enjoy using the aero bowls. You've been with aero bowls for, I think, since they originated.
Yeah,
you must appreciate the support, knowing you got all the great equipment at hand.
Yeah, can't thank Walter and Sharon enough for supporting me over the last I think it's about 15 years now. So yeah, obviously I'm using the quantum bowl out here, and great shot from Kelsey.
Yeah, quality shot, Kelsey Cottrell.
So yeah, can't thank them enough. Obviously using the quantum out here at the moment, and they're just getting a great line and believing they can get back to the jack. So yeah, can't thank them enough for the support.
Is that a bit of a key of the game for you? It's quite often we hear people talk about Corey Wedlock's weight control. You are a beautiful weighted player, but knowing that wherever you go, you've got equipment that you know and trust. But from what my experience is playing with you over the many years, and I'm the same, knowing you can always come back to your target to get your weight control.
Yeah, I think if you're struggling with your line quite a bit, it definitely affects your weight control. So just believing that you can throw that bowl out and just watching it come back. Then what I do is try and focus on my line quite early and really nail that line. And then that just gives me confidence to shy away from the line a little bit and focus more in on my weight control.
There you go. A bit of insight to Corey Wedlock's game plan, and world number 2 ranked player joining us in commentary. As I mentioned, he's just come off a big win, 6-5 first set, 6-0, 16-0 in the second set. So a bit of percentage there for Corey as he does lead that section. And just a reminder for anyone that wants to check out the results, go to World Bowls website, click on the events tab, go to 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships, and you'll see everything you need to know there as Cheryl Maher just slides past. And Corey Wedlock leads that section. And it's a well-run event. The volunteers, all the officials around the place looking after the players well.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I don't know how many they've got, but yeah, they've all been great, and they're all there with smiles on, and yeah, no, it's been awesome.
Yeah, we've seen an interesting tactic from Kelsey this end, the mat back and a much shorter length. The last long one, she played good bowls, but probably thought it was time for a change, and played 2 absolute rippers with her first 2. Cheryl not far away with her first. A little under on line. Weight's not too bad.
Kel's just be trying to tuck this jack around the corner here.
She's got that bowl of Cheryl she can sit on. Well, splits those two anyhow,
Yeah,
so
good
in a
shot
good
out there.
position.
Yeah.
Some powerful play, mate. Just looking up your results here in that second set. There's some good bowls being played there, mate, to be able to score 16 shots to nil over an opponent. Trevor Quayle from Isle of Man.
Just
3, 5, 8, 9, 11, 15, 16. That's quality play, mate. Now, we'll just throw Trevor in the mix. Why not? Trevor Quayle, Isle of Man. Had you met him before? If not, is it great to just meet new people from different parts of the world as you spread your wings in the sport and develop new relationships?
Yeah, 100%. I was lucky enough to play Trevor in the mixed pairs as well, and yeah, it was a great fella, and yeah, he's playing really good from what I'm seeing. So I think in the singles he's lost a couple of tie breaks, and he's won a couple too. So I think he's still in the mix maybe.
Cheryl Ma finds herself at least a couple down here. Probably still wins the tee, even though it's right out in the wing. She needs the jack here with that weight. Needs the jack. Still stalking it. Needs it to get down.
Shot.
Wow, very good effort. She changed the hands alternately with each bowl then. So to play it as accurately as she did was a pretty good effort. Looks like it may only be one down. Yes, one to Kels.
We'll just have a look at Kelsey here, see where the mat goes and where the jack goes. You're onto it, Sharon. New tactic for Kelsey after dropping that maximum.
I'm going to throw one out here. I reckon she might go tee to tee this way.
Okay.
Just to
Mixing it up.
Yeah, so tee to tee. So you heard it from Corey Wedlock, ladies and gentlemen. Straight onto it. So Kelsey choosing to go tee to tee this direction because this is the direction where she hasn't had a loose end. So when you're on top of your game, you can play any length, but Corey, the reason Kelsey's doing that is because of the confidence?
Yeah, I think the confidence, and just sometimes the tee to tee might play just that fraction different one way and you're just not quite finding it. So, and sometimes it can throw the opposition off too by obviously playing that real long length and then going back to short. But when I played with her on the mixed pairs the other day, she was playing quite good tee to tee this way. So.
Cheryl Ma on her forehand. It's not a bad reply. It's just going to pull up a couple of feet. Really nice line though. That might be no, not quite in Kelsey's eye. So we're joined, Sharon Renshaw and I, joined by Corey Wedlock, number 2 ranked player in the world. Just joined the Maryland's Magic. And Corey, have you started the new role at the moment?
Yeah, I was there for about 3 or 4 days. Just met a lot of people and just trying to get settled in. So, but yeah, I've got a pretty busy schedule coming up for the next 5 or 6 weeks. So obviously got the Wheeler Four side next week, then into the state champion pairs, and then yeah, head away to the Aussie Open. So
big corner office with the nameplate on the desk, mate. Corey Wedlock.
I'm actually right at the back, so away from everyone.
Nice switch from Cheryl. That might be enough for shot. Maybe even 2. Johnny Roberts will let us know. Of course he does. There he goes. Lifts the paddle. 1 shot to Fiji. A big shot required too. Cheryl needs to win this set to force a tiebreak. She needs to win a set. Also, just for herself, pride. Hasn't managed to get one just in this event yet. But Kelsey Cottrell says, well, nope. I can play backhand too.
Great shot.
Yeah, nice trail of the jack for 2 there for Kels.
Geelong. Had a look around Geelong at all? You're spending a bit of time in there, staying at the Quest in there, getting the bus in and out. Had a look around Geelong at all?
No, I had a little look yesterday. Sorry, the other day. Went down for a walk down to the beach. It was quite chilly. But yeah, it's a great spot down there, to be fair. Very picturesque. And,
Been in for a swim?
Nah, it's too cold for me.
Great shot from Cheryl there.
But yeah, obviously late, very mixed schedule here. So I think I've got a 7 o'clock game tonight. So won't be able to venture out tonight, but hopefully over the next couple of days.
Kelsey on the backhand again. Touch the jack for 3. Already holding 2.
Just shy, I think. She
On a good track though.
Turn the blue out and stay up herself.
Tell you what,
Shot.
yeah, that was a great shot.
Kelsey Cottrell.
Cheryl's going to wander down and have a look, as she should. Crucial end for her. She really needs to sort of stay close this end. So a 3 to Kelsey will make that very difficult.
Carpet, Corey, we spoke yesterday, Sharon and I, about a lot of these players don't traditionally play on carpet and vice versa. A lot do. You've been at Warilla for many years now. You've got the ability to play a high percentage of your year on carpet. It must set you up as a much better chance in an event like this, as opposed to someone that doesn't play on any carpet throughout your year.
Yeah, obviously there's a fair bit of difference, to be fair. So I think if that little weighted shot or just over is very hard to play. So I think you've got to kind of commit to sort of firmer or just drawing the house down sort of thing. But yeah, obviously it definitely helps and puts you in good stead for moving forward, playing in these type of events.
Yeah, I said to, I think it may have been Gary Willis just the other day, that when Jack McShane won this title last year over in Aberdeen, Scotland, Jack being at Marylands and playing various events around Australia, he would probably only play 5 to 10% of his year on carpet.
Yeah, 100%.
And Cheryl Ma.
Get back edge off her own. She's got a chance.
Wow,
Oh, what a shot.
What a shot, Cheryl Ma. That is up there with your shot yesterday, Corey. Under the front, halving the nearest bowl of hers, picking up the jack, putting in the ditch, and necking it. Absolutely necking that jack. Put that on the highlight reel. Bowls Fiji. Grab that and show your local members back in Fiji that shot.
The important thing for Cheryl, of course, heading into the last end, is she still has that opportunity to force a tiebreak. She's only 1 shot behind as we go into the 7th end.
What length have we got here? So 28 metres. Nice long one again. This is the end where she picked up that 4, Corey. So once again, she's probably reverting to what Kelsey's theory is.
Yeah.
Picked up a 4 a couple of ends ago in this direction, and the confidence must be sky high.
Pretty important game this, isn't it, for the section?
Oh, nice opening bowl from
I
Cheryl.
know Kelsey went down in the last one, so.
Yeah, Kelsey suffering a loss to Singapore, and she played very well. Came down the last bowl. As we see a nice start there from Cheryl Ma. She's not going away. Check out the current ladders. As we said, worldbowls.com is where it's at. As we look at the current ladder situation here in this section, section 3, Kelsey Cottrell sitting on top. Kamari Mangos from Sri Lanka in second, but it was that loss you spoke about there to Serena Tiong from Singapore. Kelsey going down the last bowl there, drawing near the ditch. So, yeah, Kelsey, big bowl, big end and big game for her.
Well, nice correction with a line. Kelsey with this one.
Great shot.
Great shot. Cheryl switching to her backhand. Opportunity to sit the bowl of Kelsey's or touch on the jack, but she's a little wide for that. Would want it to stay on, but she's lost that one too. That's 2 that she's lost with a little bit too much on. She'll be looking to just slip around to that bowl of Cheryl's, and she has. Oh, she played that perfectly.
Great shot.
Kelsey Cottrell, that is great home. Cheryl Ma needs a close bowl here. Of course, trailing by 1 with 2 ends to play. Cheryl Ma, if she could draw this.
Yeah.
Well, it's coming back nicely. It's not going to make it though. Kelsey Cottrell going back to the mat here. She must be pleased with what she sees. She's played this direction really well throughout, not only today but yesterday. Mainly on her backhand though, especially to the shorter jack. She was nailing it for you, Corey, yesterday on her backhand this direction, but she's settled into this forehand nicely today. Green speed, for those just tuning in, conditions are 14.8 seconds. 2 sets of 7 ends, 3 end tie break if required, and Kelsey puts another one in. Doesn't want to build too much of a target. Well, of course, there's no bowls left, so it doesn't matter. Just keeping Sharon on her toes here. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen? This could be all over. Just get John Roberts just holding up those paddles. Giving us an indication there. And it's 4.
4? It looked like 3. But.
So it was 4 to Australia, and they, well, Kelsey now runs away with it. 10-5 playing the last end. So it will be a straight sets victory from Kelsey. Corey, before you go, especially for our viewers at home, mate, we just want to talk a little bit more about the power of choosing length, you know, because some people may just put the mat down anywhere, roll a jack to a anywhere length, and we like to call it a social length. How important is it in your training and your prep and what you do, and for club players out there listening in today or watching, to really train the lengths and play different lengths throughout a game to test both your opposition and knowing what your strengths and weaknesses are? Yeah,
no, it's obviously huge. It's a huge advantage, especially if you can obviously play to your strengths and nail that first bowl, especially in singles and especially on carpet too. Nailing that first bowl and putting them under pressure straight away. But yeah, obviously trying to train all lengths in training. You find a lot of people just put the mat down and roll a similar jack. So yeah, it's a huge part of the game, nailing that jack length.
Yeah, so true. You've heard it first from Corey Wedlock. And what about driving, playing your weighted shots, putting in the time and the hours, you know, especially in singles, you got to draw well, but with your conversion play and being able to get down to your club, get the repetitions in, you know, bowl after bowl. It's so important to have a good hit on you, isn't it?
Oh, 100%. In singles, obviously, it's a huge weapon. Obviously, 1 bowl targets and stuff like that, training, but yeah, it's definitely definitely helps.
Cheryl Ma on the backhand, down 2.
She'll be looking for the sit the shot bowl of Kelsey's. I'll trail the jack for a couple.
Miss high, weight's good.
Well, Kelsey will be looking to make this one count. She's won the set, of course, and the match, but with the score as it is. But every shot makes a difference in sectional play. can certainly come into play in the decision making, who makes it through into the finals.
It was those long ends from Kelsey Cottrell that really broke away from her opponent, but Cheryl has been very competitive this match. She took it to Kelsey, only losing by 1 in the first set as she charges into the head here.
Wiki woo.
Wiki woo. Only way to play the game. And there's a clap from the crowd somehow. Yeah, we've got 10, so that will be a straight sets victory to Kelsey Cottrell, winning 10 shots to 7. And dominant display in the end, picking up 4 ends in the first set, 4 ends in the second set, 8 ends in total to Kelsey. A couple of little scares early in the first set, dropping a 3 in the second end and then dropping a 4 in the second end of the second set. But Kelsey stretched the length out, started rolling jacks into that 31-32 area, just became more consistent over those longer lengths and ran away with that game in the end. But well done to Cheryl Ma from Fiji. And well done to Kelsey Cottrell on a great performance. Corey, all the best with everything coming up for you, obviously in this event immediately, but your Commonwealth Games aspirations come May 19th. Sharon and I will be thinking of you, mate, and the rest of the team. We wish all the players, unfortunately some people have to miss out, but we wish you all the best for your quest to play in your second Commonwealth Games and do well. So good luck for the rest of the week, mate. Thanks for joining us. I know it was a bit impromptu, but it's always good to catch up with you, mate. And you know what the result, it's always about how we react, isn't it?
That's it, mate. Thanks for having me.
Good
All
stuff,
the best.
mate.
Cheers.
There you go. Corey Wedlock joining us just briefly there as he heads off for lunch. Nice chicken Caesar salad on the menu for sure, no doubt. And Sharon, Cheryl Ma, great effort, wasn't it?
It was a great effort. Absolutely.
Picked up some multiples there. She had some aggressive play, some good drawing bowls, but she did scare Kelsey at times.
She did, and she did play some big conversion shots. Wasn't afraid to attack when she needed to, and some of those draw shots, of course, picked up a 4-1 end. So, yeah, very good effort from Cheryl. But of course, well done to Kelsey, who shone through at the end.
Yeah, good insight from Sharon Renshaw, and we appreciate her time and her comments. Sharon Renshaw, not only a quality player herself, representing Australia, but commentating the last few Commonwealth Games, and we will join you very shortly, and we'll just get an insight to the next match as we just quickly recap that one. 6-5 to Australia in that first set, and then it was 10-7 in the second set, going the way of Australia over Fiji, and that will conclude our morning sessions as we break for lunch and be back here at 1 o'clock, and it will be our big game of Spain versus Sri Lanka in the men's singles. So don't go too far. Make sure you subscribe to World Bowls TV on YouTube. Turn your notifications on so you know when we are live next time. Check out World Bowls website for all your updates and event information. I'm Barry Lester, joined with Sharon Renshaw. We'll see you after the break.
My Henselite bowls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
No pulling faces at me, Gary, all right?
Good afternoon and welcome to the Ocean Grove Bowling Club for this match, Session 3, Day 3, match between Spain and Sri Lanka. My name's Barry Lester and I've got Sharon Renshaw with me for this match. Sharon, Peter Bonza, he's a tall man, but gee, he gets the bowl away really sweet. We're going to see some top play. Peter, very, very experienced player. He's a talent and he's done a lot in the game over the years, but Pete, gentle giant, we call him. Big gentle giant in Peter Bonza, representing Spain. He's here having a good time this week, as we all are, at the Ocean Grove Bowling Club for the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships. And it's great to see those flags flying in the background. There's so many countries here, 33 in total this week, strutting their stuff in their quest to win this prestigious world title. And in the Sri Lankan team, we have Sandon Wimalasena, and Sandon, he's having a great time out there today. We'll go through results very shortly, but Sharon, first of all, we've seen some quality games today. That last match was really good. Even though Kelsey won in the end, Sandra wasn't that far away, was she?
No, that's right, Barry. It's and firstly, it is a pleasure to be back sitting with you again. Yeah, what an outstanding match that we just witnessed. And as you said, the score did not reflect the match because there were some outstanding heads, some of which opening 4 bowls, you could almost throw a handkerchief over. So, yeah, we were very blessed to have a match like that to witness.
Yeah, we're getting right into the deep end now, getting to the later stages of these sectional plays. And there's some quality games going on all around us. Some big names on show. Adam McEwen. Well, he's taking on Shannon McElroy. Well, that has to be the match of the round, doesn't it?
I'd say so.
As we just look at the standings of these star players. Spain versus Sri Lanka. I've had some friends go on holiday in Sri Lanka, and they tell me it's a beautiful place.
I've never visited Sri Lanka myself, but from photos and pictures I've seen, it certainly looks like a wonderful destination. There's a lot of places growing on my bucket list. It's getting bigger and bigger.
Sure is. So as it sits at the moment, Australia does lead this section, with Corey Wedlock on top. And we see this is a case of 4th versus 7th. Spain, Peter Bonza playing Sri Lanka. Sandun Wimalasena.
Oh, pretty handy opening bowls from both players, and we just see Sandy then, a little touch on the jack.
They've got some great names, the Sri Lankans. One of my favourite names growing up watching sport on TV was Shaminda Vas, the left-handed cricketer for Sri Lanka. What a great name that is, Shaminda Vas. 2 sets of 7 ends is the format. 3 end tiebreak if required. Peter Bonza just asking a couple of questions there to our marker.
It's a very tight head for the first end, and he's played a great shot. I think he was holding one prior to that shot, but another very good ball in the head. Yep, still holding one.
We thank Rodney Bates for marking this game.
Well, Sandham now with his last ball. He likes to
away.
be known as Sandy, so
One bowl to come. Peter Bonza. Tall man. Nice delivery though. We thank our ITOs as always, Sharon. So many of them around this week helping out. Some of them heading off to Glasgow soon for the Commonwealth Games.
and all of them doing an absolutely marvellous job. Long day for everybody.
Good effort, right on line.
I did a pretty impressive first end. None of the bowls too far away. So that's first end completed. It will be one bowl to Pete from Spain to kick us off.
Jack length about 26 metres here from Peter Bonza. Map back, but Jack just 4 or 5 metres back from the minimum marker. Defending champion Jack McShane. He's a couple of rinks over, so if you want to keep up to date with those scores live, all you need to do is just go to worldbowls.com, click on events, click on this International World Indoor Singles tab 2026, and once you click on that, you are where you need to be in terms of results, draws, conditions of play, etc. Live scoring at its best.
Well, as you mentioned, Pete has a good record behind him, and I just noticed he has won 11 national titles, so that's a pretty fair effort.
Yeah, he sure has. So Peter Bonds has been on the international scene for many, many years, Sharon. And we can see why. Look at that, 2 bowls inside. 8 inches there. As I said, General Giant, nice fella, been around, knows a lot of these players very well and the officials, and knows the makeup of these events very well. So quality player, he'll feel right at home out there on this carpet. And when you talk about winning the titles he has, as well as all the experience he has at the international level, it does set him up to be a very competitive player in this event. And while I've got your attention, I just want to give a shout out to a friend who's going through some health battles. He loves his bowls, and his name's Ian Matthew. So Chopper, shout out to you, mate. Hope you get through your current situation, mate. We know you love the bowls, and you give back as much as you can as a volunteer. So Chopper, hope you're enjoying the action, mate. Thinking of you, buddy. Sandy. Oh, Steph turning that bowl over. Peter Bonza's last delivery for the end. Looking to count.
On a good track. May have gone, or may well be in the count. It all depends on distance with those front bowls, but Rodney Bates indicating that it is a measure for the third and fourth shot, so we'll see what Sandy can do. Needs to get past his front ones to cut it, to be sure of cutting at least a couple out. Or he's got the line sorted, but may not be enough.
Yeah, you're right. Some decent lines played there by Sandun, but not quite finding his weight this length. So we're taking those two out. That's a bit of a long measure. Good 5-6 feet, that measure.
And as you've mentioned in previous matches, of course, and I totally agree that if a player finds a length that's going to work for him, that he's going to be out there throwing a similar length again.
That's right. I mean, we spend so much time training, Sharon, and you really want to be training your short and long lengths. And then when you do that in training at a certain amount of repetitions, you take that confidence into the game day.
Absolutely. And
you shouldn't ever look at a length and go, not sure if I'll do any good, because if you've put the hard yards in your training, you should be in good shape come game day. And a lot of confidence comes from your training.
And of course, once you identify any weaknesses that you may have on a certain length, well, then you go out there and you practice that more until you really don't mind what length it is.
That's right. Yeah, it's so many, interesting tactics from various players, but ultimately, you've got to be seeing a minimum length jack and a maximum length jack and just looking at it as no challenge.
Yep.
Just another exciting length. And then you can delve into the point where, just like various surfaces, where you've got a delivery that complements the environment. So, as we're just looking at the measuring happening here, a lot of players make the mistake of setting up with the same delivery on various lengths and various conditions. And one thing I've learned over the years, having played in both in Australia and overseas, is I take a different delivery with me everywhere I go to complement the environment I'm in. So whether it be stand taller and use more body weight on a really slow green and have that ready to go when you know it's slow, or be a bit lower and slower on something fast in New Zealand, for instance. So don't make the mistake of setting up the same way for various conditions. Try and accommodate your technique, as it is 4 shots to Peter Bonza. A nice pick up there. Try and accommodate your technique to the conditions. Nice start from Peter. Jack's on its way. Nice 28-metre length. Peter, back-to-back lengths, very, very similar. Thank you to our ITOs there, providing the measure.
Looks to be on its way nicely.
That's the Aero Quad colour. So basically the colours are broken into four positions. So a bit of colour out there. Plenty of colour this week in terms of bowls and uniforms. Great uniforms. Over the years, but there's been some uniforms when you've played against another country, Sharon, where I've just gone, I need one of those. I've got a great Welsh Dragon shirt at home. I love that. The Wales shirt, and there's a few other countries I've picked up over the years. Got the Irish, South African, and you'll no doubt find players at the end of this week, they'll be doing some jersey swaps, and that's all part of it.
Yeah, it's wonderful to look across the two greens and see so much colour and imagination in a lot of the designs, which is wonderful to see.
Team USA jacket. Oh, that was a zip-up jacket. It's a nice, nice one. That one, part of the collection. Great shooting there from Sandy. Bang, bang. Well, Peter, I have arrived after Peter goes 5-0 up. Sandon, he's replied nicely here on the third end.
Well, a little high and probably a little bit pacey. He doesn't want to be too far through.
You just hope, though, Sharon, when you do swap those jumpers or shirts or jerseys, you've left them in a good state.
I think I might have said in the previous match, Baz, that I thought you needed an extra wardrobe, and did you not reply that you probably needed an extra garage?
Love the Sri Lankan kit too, just quietly. Love the colours.
And Sandy's popped that last one in a good position. He needed to cover the back, having a couple in the head.
He has. He's onto it. He knows. Pete's got a bit of firepower when need be, and we're going to see that now on show. Needs to hang on here. Peter Bonza, both bowls.
Oh, get the edge. Oh, thought he was going to get the edge of one. But
any contact on that purple may have dislodged those two purple bowls. Kick the jack out in the open, but Sandy holds on for two, so he should score here.
He's got probably close to a couple of feet to draw another one, make it a count of 3.
On track, just no weight. So Sri Lanka pick up 2.
So that'll make our score on the third end. Spain 5, Sandy from Sri Lanka 2.
So as they spin around from the north direction, they will head south, these two players. The mat is down, the jack is on its way. And we're well into this tournament now, pretty much the halfway mark. We enter finals tomorrow afternoon, Friday afternoon. We start getting to the quarterfinal sections of the event. As we've seen the last couple of days, Sharon, quality players on show. These sections are quite tight, many of them. Players trying to fight their way to the top of the section, top of the table to advance through the quarterfinals.
Yeah, we see Sandy really finding his length now. Nice opening bowl.
Yeah, the quarterfinals will start tomorrow afternoon. Mixed pairs, women's singles, men's singles, mixed pairs. So they'll be the 4 quarterfinals tomorrow afternoon here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. That'll round out Friday's proceedings, and then Saturday, the big day. Clear your calendars if you live in the area. Don't you dare go and pick up a golf club or head out for lunch somewhere. Ocean Grove Bowling Club is the place to be Saturday afternoon, where you'll see all the big stars on show competing in finals. Saturday morning will be session 1, 9 a.m. to 11. Men's singles semi-final action, followed by the mixed pairs final. So I did actually get asked earlier, when's the first final being played, and that will be the mixed pairs final, 11 a.m. on Saturday. So clear your calendars for that one, both if you're watching online or coming down to the venue itself. And then it's women's singles final, 1:30 Saturday, followed by the men's singles final at 3:30, concluding approximately 5 to 5:30. And that'll give players time to, some head back to Melbourne, fly out Saturday night. Peter Bonza, well, that's a beautiful shot. The crowd is loving that. We've got some guests in our corporate area, a couple of tables there with some food and beverage packages. And they will fill up like as we said, as we move into the final. So it's men's singles final, 3:30 Saturday afternoon, prime time.
Pretty handy direction here. Just going to hold wide. Good effort, nice speed. 3 good ones waiting in behind.
And that information is all available on the World Bowls website. Click on events, click on World Bowls Indoor Championships 2026, and it's there for you. And as are the results of all these games happening at the moment. We have live scoring available for you. Find out where your favourite player or players and country are playing and how they're going. Stay up to date. Click of a button. Pretty cool, isn't it, Sharon?
It certainly is. Get all the information you want right on your fingertips.
We'll get to know the players a little bit better shortly, as we love going through the player profiles, getting to know the players and things they like to do in their spare time. Get to know the characters, which are these bowlers.
Well, Sandy with a big bowl to come now. He does have 3 waiting just in behind, but it has to be a little bit careful with weight, as Pete does have the backest bowl.
He's trying hard here, just going to slide under. And just picking up something about Sandon's delivery there. I'm going to look forward to critiquing it a little bit. Quite unique. Gets the ball away so nice. We see Peter here. Well, I think it'll be just a high draw on the forehand. But when we look at Peter's delivery, one thing I know with a lot of people I help, that they struggle to get their back knee out of the way. There's Peter there. He tucks that knee in nicely so he can have a nice straight plane through his backswing.
He's played this pretty well.
So he can play good shots.
Oh,
not quite.
Maybe not quite.
So when we set up on the backhand, the back knee generally automatically tucks away, as you know, Sharon. It just sort of tucks itself in. But when we switch over to the forehand, we've all got what I call floating knee, and we have to sort of somehow get our hand, when we're holding the ball, of course, past that back knee, and we want to do it on a straight plane, and we want to do it without anything in the way. And we've got to be conscious that when that back knee on your backhand is naturally tucking in front of the front leg, we've got to be conscious to get that knee out of the way also on the forehand. And if we don't, that causes round arming or flicking and pushing. So when you're out bowling next, if you have any issues, specifically forehand, just make sure you're playing in straight lines, and like Peter does, even though he's such a big man, he gets that knee tucked in and out of the way so he can have a clean plane with that takeaway. So these players are here for a reason. Not only they're skillful, but their techniques allow them to play consistent bowls. And speaking of the devil, look at that for a start. Peter bombs up. Brilliant shot.
Yeah, well said, Barry, and that's good advice for everyone to take on board, especially if you are struggling a little bit with your delivery and your line.
And looking at Sandon's delivery, gets the bowl away beautifully, but I just want to talk about his eyes now with him, with his technique. So he uses his peripheral vision, and we'll just watch this bowl of Peter's come down now as he wipes the chalk dust off his bowl. Never a bad thing, is it, Sharon?
Not a bad thing at all.
So Peter setting up in the forehand. You'll see this back knee get in out of the way, and then he gets that nice straight plane all the way through. Allows him to stay upright at release.
I do like his stance on the mat also, to
Yeah,
begin
very
his
balanced.
delivery. Has that 1 foot slightly forward, his leading foot slightly forward.
Now let's look at Sandy's eyes here. It's a question I'm sure, Sharon, you've been asked a million times over the years. I know I do regularly. Where should I look? Well, we've got to look where we're comfortable. Now, it's obviously comfortable for Sandy. Look how high his eyes are. Look at that. So what he's doing there is he's actually using his peripheral vision to release the bowl. Now, that's not for everyone. A lot of people are uncomfortable with that. What a great shot that is.
Played a terrific shot there.
So he fixes his eyes at a target away from the release area. And it might be the bank. I think of someone like an Aaron Tees or many other players, especially international players that look up at the bank or far away from the release area. And then there's some people that don't choose to use peripheral vision, whereas Peter Bonza goes bang, bang.
Well, a couple of, well, they've all been terrific bowls this end. The first two lead bowls, which really are well short now, but they were good lead bowls to begin with until nearly every bowl's made a difference.
Absolutely. Sandy switching to the backhand now, forced because of that great play by Peter Bonza.
But it's true. Where he's looking, of course, that head's very high, and if you've got any problems with your neck or any pains, you've really got to work out what's going to be comfortable and what works for you.
That's right. I don't tell people they should or shouldn't use their peripheral vision. I just see what works for them and what's comfortable and do that again. But with Sandy, you can see he's comfortable. He gets the bowl away beautiful. So he's comfortable in looking, having his eyes away from the release area. Some people like to drop them last minute. So do what works for you and what feels comfortable for you, but just do it consistently.
It's out on a pretty good track.
He's stalking this one, Peter Bonza.
Yeah, it's going to be enough.
Oh, that's a great 1-2.
That's a great shot.
Back-to-back touches, forehand, backhand. Peter Bonza, he's up for the challenge here. Sandy taking it to him early in this end, but Peter Bonza replying well.
Now Sandy can find a way through to those two bowls to the target. He does have two behind, or one especially that would come into play. It's always a little harder when you've got a couple of front bowls to navigate.
Last bowl of this end. Sri Lankan finds himself 2 down, but has all the back stuff. It's a matter of how much weight here. For me, if he's playing weight, it has to be strong. He wants to remove the Peter Bonza bowls off the rink. Doesn't want them hanging around with Jack.
If he clears the front one, oh, well, had he cleared that, he was probably in the area.
So Sharon, there's a perfect example. So you can see that shot bowl of Peter Bonza's. A lot of people may choose to just run at that head. And if they catch that bowl fat, that goes to the back of the green with the Jack. Whereas the bigger you go, the more chance of separation.
Chance you have, yes, of
so
splitting them and sending them clearly out of the head.
Correct. So when you're looking to play a weighted shot, yes, it's one thing, you're on the attack, but then you've got to look at that contingency we speak about. If you attack and then hit what you're going for, the bowl and Jack might just still hang around each other. So if you want separation, you need to increase the weight. And we heard it from Corey Wedlock last game talking about how important it is to have a good weighted shot on you so you can back yourself in. But Peter Bonza,
out to a strong lead in this set.
He sure is. He's playing very well. As it sits at the moment, Peter, well, he's not too far away. He's playing well and sits 4th on the ladder. Has played the 6 games, lost 3, won 2.
And played another lovely opening bowl. Oh, a little touch on the Jack, not staying with it, but in the area.
Peter Bonza, he's got actually 7 set points. So he's well above 3rd place. They have 3.5 set points. So Peter just suffering the 3 losses. So if you can win this, restore a lot of pride.
You mentioned earlier, Baz, about a little bit more about the players, how we receive the profile sheets, and they can be quite interesting looking at those. And I was just having a look at what the Pete and Sandy's favourite drinks are.
Nice.
Yeah, so Pete's quite simple. He likes the cider. Whereas we have Sandy has been quite specific. He likes the John Jamieson and ginger ale.
My type.
Just as much as that, he likes the Guinness or an ice cold beer after any form of sport.
That was Sandy.
That was Sandy.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's two of my favourites in there. I don't mind. Well, I love splitting the G on the Guinness. When you've had Guinness in Ireland, it's absolutely spectacular. As Peter Bonza draws another one here, sliding under, but that'll count.
I had my first Guinness in the UK many, many years ago, and then came back to Australia and I thought, yeah, I like this drink. I'll have one. And nah, I don't know whether it was just the holiday spirit that I was in, but didn't seem to be anything like it.
Some things you just can't replicate in life, and that is Guinness in Australia. As we see here, Sandy. Can he hang on to count? It's going to be close.
Close.
Measure. Peter
Both
Bonza.
plays.
Yeah, just coming down for a look. Now, Sharon, okay, we can clearly see these two players from the mat. They know that there's 20 inches of room, for instance, but it's not about that, is it? It's about going down and look at all the risk assessment.
It is, exactly. And you just go back to the mat rather than playing, wondering about distances and angles. If you come in and have a look, you go back to the mat knowing exactly what the options are and what the what-ifs are, and then you go back with some confidence to play the shot.
Now, in golf, they use what they call a range finder. So that to know exactly how far the pin is from where the ball is. So they've got the little range finder, they hold it up to the pin and it tells them how far away they have, and that helps them choose which club. Now that's golf. Now I'm sure a lot of listeners and people tuning in today, Peter's trying to get one into the area or trail the jack for 4. Well, so it's interesting how this head shapes up. Peter could have trail the jack for 4, and Sandy can still get half jack here for 4. So interesting how that can be that way. But so what that does is tells us, like in bowls, that when we know distances and when we can set up accordingly. So that's how I coach my athletes to say, know your distance, and now let's put a technique together to complement that. And like you say, when these players are standing at the mat, they're trying to figure out something 35 metres away. When you go down and have a look, you can really make up your mind. There's no rangefinder in bowls just yet. There's a side job for you, Sharon. the bowls rangefinder.
I tell you what, he played lovely weight to just touch that jack. A little high though. I'm not certain who's got shot, but it does look like it could be Sandy's. It's very close.
And one shot to Sandy. Peter Bonza from Spain. 9-1. Sorry, 9-3 leads after Sandy picking up that one. And Peter, it's the multiples that sort of saw him break away here, Sharon. Picked up a 4 on that second end, and back-to-back doubles on 4th and 5th end. He really got out to a strong lead, didn't he?
Yes, he did, and with only 7 ends in a set, it's very difficult to peg your way back after dropping a couple of numbers. But the beauty of set play, of course, with the 2 sets is that you may lose the first one, but you can certainly come back and win the second and force a tie break.
So 9 plays 3. Of course, this is the last end. And Peter Bonza will take the points for the first set. When you're checking out the results on the World Bowls website, you'll see there across the top, across the legend, games played, games won and lost, buys also, points. 3 points a win. And then you've got your sets won and lost, and your shots. And Peter Bonza, he's having a good tournament in terms of some of those key stats. You see there, he's won 7 sets. Sandy needs to arrive here. Don't want to leave it to the last couple of deliveries. Ideally just slide past or pick up the jack or bowl here. He's trying hard.
Not far from it.
He's played it perfect.
Oh, he's played that well.
Crowd enjoys that one.
Pete looking for something similar onto his front or just slip past. Well, what a superb effort there. Touched it.
Can Sandy do it again? Looks like he's slightly under with this one. It's carrying pretty good weight though.
Oh, it's holding, but I think you're right. It's going to duck under the front. Just a, yeah, nice weight.
Shot ball to Jack. It is sitting 4 inches in front of Jack.
Well, Pete turned half away from that one, so didn't like it when he let it go.
Yeah, he's such a fierce competitor is Peter Bonza. Even though the set's over, he knows he just wants to keep playing the highest level possible.
Yeah, and how important that is, Baz. You know, you may, as you say, win the first set well, but if you sort of drop off the intensity at all, you can find yourself in a bit of trouble in the second set. So you need to keep that momentum, keep the pressure on.
Backhand it is. He's played a good end. Sandy Wimalasena from Sri Lanka. Not going to make it. Peter Bonza, not much room to count here. Wants to be there though. Going to get back in time. Might sit the back one.
I think that was nice speed for the shot. It just needed to be in a little tighter. So that is 1 to Sandy, Sri Lanka, to finish out the set. So that concludes the first set. 9-4 to Peter from Spain. Compete with that mat well back again, throwing a reasonably long end.
It's those multiples, Sharon. So in the end, it was only the 4 ends to Peter Bonza and 3 ends of the 7 going the way of the Sri Lankan, Sandon Wimalasena. But it was the multiple, especially that second one. That second end, 4 to Peter Bonza. And that got him a good lead, and he held on to win that first set 9 shots to 4. And they're playing at a good pace. We've only been at it for just just on 40 minutes. No mucking around.
Good opener from Sandy.
More matches coming your way today. Don't go anywhere. As we cover off men's and women's singles and pairs disciplines in the mixed pairs. We've seen some classic matches the last couple of days. Really enjoyed the Australia v Malaysia yesterday. That one coming down to a tiebreaker. And then today, after this match, we'll see Sweden take on South Africa as Sandy gets off to a nice start here in this second set. This is what we want to see from the Sri Lankan. Just switching the pressure a little bit back onto Peter Bonza. Then we're into Turkey and England in the women's singles and men's singles to finish proceedings here today at 7 o'clock. That'll be Jersey versus Isle of Man. Isle of Man, not somewhere I know much about, but I've jumped on the Google the last couple of days as we see Peter Bonza there. Still finds himself 2 down. Tricky territory here for Sandy. Doesn't want to tap that bowl of Peters in after doing all the hard work with his first deliveries. That's a vulnerable bowl up the front, isn't it, Sharon, if you're a bowl tight?
Yes. I think he'd be looking to just slide around his own, and if he's a little heavy or a little bit wide, he'll cover the 2 back bowls. He played nice weight, probably didn't really want to contact his own bowl on that occasion, but nevertheless he's holding 2, perhaps 3 at the moment. Pete has his own bowl on the run in, just needs a couple of turns, a couple of balls over, but he's going big. Try to get something out of there, or the jack. Oh, removed one. The ITO Rodney Bates having a good look. I'm sure he'll indicate whether it's in fact 1 or 2. It's close for the second shot, so Sandy potentially drawing for 3.
Yeah, I think it's definitely close for the second here, Sharon, but gee, a 3 would be amazing for Sandy's hopes of taking this to a tiebreak.
Don't think he's going to reach.
No.
Nice track.
Close for 2 here. Soon find out. But the more I did study on the Isle of Man, the more I found out it's right in the hustle and bustle of everything, really. I mean, it's obviously an island, but
Pete conceding 2, so it is 2 shots for Sri Lanka.
it's in the Irish Sea, Isle of Man, for those who are not familiar. Just west of Liverpool and south east of Belfast in Ireland. It's right in the middle of everything. And as much it's quite an intriguing place to get to, it does produce bowlers of high quality. And when you think about a little island there in the middle of the Irish Sea, it just proves that bowls is played everywhere as we continue to grow up to 87 member countries now, part of World Bowls. There used to be a number, it escapes me, on what it was recommended for the bowls, amount of countries to play to be eligible for the Olympics. Well, we've flown past that over the last few years. And as we said, we're well up to 87 member countries participating in the sport of bowls around the world. And that's grown from 45 in 2021 to 87 in 2026. So hats off to all those involved from a World Bowls perspective, and all the member countries for getting involved and promoting this great game.
It is actually quite incredible, isn't it? The amount of growth in really only a relatively short time.
A lot of hard work going on behind the scenes to see that happen.
That's true. Good team of people behind it.
As you tune in and watch this game and enjoy the action between Sundan Wimalasena from Sri Lanka as he draws a shot there, and Peter Bonza of Spain. If you want to keep up to date with your favourite player or the country you're choosing to watch from, you might want to know who's winning out of Shannon McElroy from New Zealand against Adam McKeon from Ireland. What a big game that is. And if you do, World Bowls website, as Peter Bonza draws a beautiful shot there, go to the World Bowls website, go to events, and go to World Indoor Championships 2026, and everything is there for you. We hope you're enjoying the coverage here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Weight required here. Dislodge that shot bowl. Doesn't want to promote the front one of Peters.
Oh, I think he might just be under. Ending up in a pretty good home. It gives him another opportunity. I think Peter'd like to be slightly in behind with this one.
In amongst the nest there. As much as Sandy might not be holding shot, he's got a couple of catches there. Having a chat to the crowd as he walks past, and they're cheering him on. Come on, Sandy. Really feeling at home here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club, and that's how all the players feel. Volunteers and the crowds and all the people have been so welcoming, so warm, haven't they?
They certainly have, Barry. Sportsmanship and the friendliness between players and volunteers and visitors, it's all just been marvellous to witness. It's not a bad track here. Needs to let go just a little bit more. Oh, well, it was a very good effort. Pete left with about a foot to draw another shot.
Peter Bonza with his last delivery for this end. Not much room to count. Needs to be careful. Don't get too overzealous. Pushed it high. So a safe draw there from Peter. One red. Red stickers of Peter Bonza from Spain. Quite fitting for Spain. Red Bull. Vamos. Vamos, Peter Bonza. First bowl on the way here. Looks the goods. as it went past the commentary box. And it's a nice start from Peter Bonza, 18 inches away, as he trails 2-1 in this second set. Winning the first set 9-4.
I've also noticed on Sandy's profile sheet that he's mentioned his favourite food, and that is any food cooked by his wife.
Oh,
He's earned some brownie points there, I think.
hasn't he? What? That's fantastic.
You'll have to remember that, Barry.
Well, just Googling Sri Lankan air as we speak. Get on the next plane over there.
That's a great shot. Played by Pete.
Nice home-cooked meal at Sandon's place. Maybe he might be doing a cook-up while he's here. He gets that bowl away so nice. Nice and square. He's stepped into this one. He's definitely given this a bit more body weight.
On a good track too, isn't it?
He's improved well. What a correction.
Yeah. It's done well. Looks like it should beat that back one. Be close. Peter having a look for this. Oh, he has. He's got the back end of his own bowl, which happened to punch onto Sandy's bowl and just pop it out enough, I think. Yes.
Can he repeat the dose from his last delivery here, Sandy? Will it make it?
It's on a good track again.
Just blowing a bit of smoke. Not quite. Good line, though.
Closest purple bowl, Chris. Is it the Jack High one or the last one?
This one here,
Is that the closest, yeah?
that's about 2 bowls behind Jack High.
And it's Sandy's closest one, yeah? It's Sandy's closest bowl, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Pete just asking a few questions there of Rodney Bates, so he's got it clear in his mind what he needs to beat. Or which bowl of Sandy's is the closest, so he knows exactly where he needs to be.
Peter Bonza. Well, I'll collect 3 if you don't mind. Little sit of Sandy's nearest bowl on the way past. 3 shots. Well, and he's chased down after it, and he's looking really dominant down there. Is Peter Bonza. Great body language. Sandy keeping just nice and calm. He knows he needs 2 feet on his previous delivery, same line. Backhand. Not much room there, Sharon.
No, not a lot of room. If he, you know, he can afford to be slightly positive on the draw. He does have the 2 back bowls to sit to rest against, but
Matter of weight now. I like his line.
yeah, it's pretty handy. Needs to let go to sit on those back bowls. Well, it's got the edge, maybe enough.
Well, he's, you know, one thing, he's at least cut out 2 shots. Big effort. He gave it a chance, didn't he?
He certainly did. A bowl narrower, he would have had the shot.
Yeah, just flopping back. So I believe it will be just the 1 shot to Peter Bonza of Spain. And he'll level proceedings here to 2-all.
As we commence the 4th end, Pete with the mat well back again, throwing a lengthy jack.
We always like to thank our partners, Sharon, Many events from little or small, from big companies to small. Doesn't matter what you try to achieve in terms of running events and making something as big as this is here at Ocean Grove. We just can't do it without them. So shout out to all our partners. We think of some of the major ones. Belgravia Apparel, Geelong and the Ballerine. Local council getting right in behind. Government, Victorian government getting right behind this event. So that's just great to see. Sporting highlights. All our partners, we just can't do it without them. And the people behind those businesses, they're great operators. And we speak about partners. And what about operators? These LED A-frames down the side of the rink, rolling from one ad to another. They look fantastic, don't they, Sharon?
Oh, they absolutely do. And, you know, as I've mentioned before, they don't take anything, you know, the players, they're not distracting to the players. They're just a perfect amount of brightness, but the illumination is just, it's quite incredible. I've not seen anything like that before.
Yeah, they just roll from one ad to the other in the background. As Sandy looks to trail this jack, missing short. Missed opportunity there. Well, he's got 2 goes left, but needs to also achieve something past ideally. Pete Bonza, one right on it. And we've been spoiled here too in the commentary area from an audio perspective. All the equipment we're using here.
Well, he's played this well. What a lovely changeover. Even without that little edge, it was going to end up in a good position. Sandy will need to play up to his own bowl, promote his own bowl. If he misses, he ends up in a good position behind. A bit of cover.
This one has to pass the jack if he doesn't change the head, Sharon. Well, just underplaying that. So if you put that one anywhere past, just gives him more confidence with his last. But one down's not all bad either. So he doesn't want to go open up too much for Peter Bonza. But we thank Ballerine AV, Pro Audio Video, for all their work, bringing you these games to everyone around the world.
Having a wonderful time over there in the corporate area and well looked after. Lots of smiles and laughs.
Nice time of day just to have a bit of lunch and pop on down to local bolo, being Ocean Grove. Looks like they're indulging, having a good old time over there, like you say, Sharon. Peter Bonza pulling up short here.
He was on a good track again.
So you'll put yourself in Sandy's shoes, Sharon. You are all square. You've lost the first set. You've got at least 1 second, maybe even a couple more. But if that jack somehow goes back and you don't go with it, you're probably at least at one more down. Do you try and invent something here? Do you really want to try and chase a number, or?
Or personally, I think I'd be happy just to promote his own second bowl without any great force. Just try to promote it up there, and hopefully it, not to do any damage. We don't want that jack to move back. He is only one down, and like you say, it's 2 all on the set, so he doesn't want to
play himself
make
out.
it worse. Yeah.
Okay, so he's definitely going with this conservative approach. It's going to be a forehand. I think it'll be some kind of slightly overweighted draw shot, but he's just rolled his wrist on that one.
I mean, difficult from my angle, but I still quite liked the backhand side for that shot, just to promote his own. But he could well have drawn it. So that's all what they see from the mat. You've got to back yourself, whatever you see.
And a lot of that's got to be done pre-mat, doesn't it, Sharon?
It does, yes.
I see a lot of players get to the mat and they still look confused and they're still trying to figure out the shot and still trying to figure out their grip and all that. You know, in a perfect world, if you're working on your training and you set up all your prep, do all your prep pre-mat, and then once you get to the mat, just execute from there. Get all the visuals done, get your grip sorted. The less going through your mind, the better when it comes to just completing the task, and that's to release the bowl.
Yeah, absolutely agree, Barry. And if you do find yourself on the mat second-guessing yourself, you get back on and you reset and you start again. Get back on that mat knowing exactly what you want to do. Pete playing a good opening bowl.
Green speed, 15. I've got it at 15 seconds now, Sharon. There's a little bit of warmth coming into the
There is a
venue.
little warmth. I've got the jumper off, jacket off.
Just on 15, the green just freeing up a touch here. It's a nice temperature now.
Not quite warm enough to get the swimmers back on, the togs, but
You can see that bowl just sliding through with ease. We spoke about it this morning and last night, how just a little bit of temperature difference does change the speed of the green.
yeah, it does. And we'll notice that in the later games this evening or late this afternoon, that it will slow down again, of course, when the air cools. Oh, another good bowl from Pete.
Right down the middle.
He's finding the line beautifully down that hand.
One thing I've loved this event, Sharon, and you do see it a lot of international competitions. As Sandy tries to draw this shot, he's not a mile away.
He certainly isn't.
Definitely see the bowls running on a little bit more, aren't they? You'll go inside of an evening or even throughout the day, lunch breaks and that, and you'll see so many countries sitting together. You know, it's not a case of, you know, you got to sit with just on your own or your own country. You see all these tables filled with various countries, all sharing stories and having a laugh and I guess making memories for a lifetime.
Exactly, it is wonderful to see, and that continues out here in the green with the sportsmanship that we see displayed.
Pete just sliding through there. Not a bad thing when you're sensing aggression from your opposition. You feel that they're going to be attacking soon or looking to move things. Run for a bit of cover, never hurt. Sandy on the backhand. See that lead foot beautifully out of the way and in line with his intended target. He needs connection here.
Just needs to promote his own a little. He's going to be round it. Weight probably wasn't too bad to promote his own bowl. It's a nice atmosphere having the music playing just softly in the background. Good for the spectators, and I know a lot of the players do enjoy that as well. Well, Pete, out on the other hand, coming in really nicely here. He's drawn the absolute shot with that one, probably. Yeah, holding three.
Three singles in a row going the way of Peter Bonza from Spain. But now he's looking to hold a multiple. What can the man from Sri Lanka do, though? Sandan Wimalasena finds himself down three here. If he can get down through that hole, kick the jack out, can make a multiple. Does he go a bit quicker and clean a few out? Looks like he has.
Opportunity to promote his own bowl onto the jack as well.
He's pushed it high, though. You can just see at the release point there, he did push it slightly. Will be three to Spain. Peter Bonza, well, he's one end away if he wants to be from winning this game. Only has to score this end, really. Well, mixed pairs action has come to a close. As we said, we'll bring you finals action tomorrow afternoon from the mixed pairs, and see some strong teams advancing through to the final stages, as we will see with the singles. But the mixed pairs did start off Tuesday morning. We saw that first game with Malta in action against Japan. It's a great way to start proceedings. It feels like a week ago now, Sharon.
It does.
We've covered some games ever since, and we'll cover more as we bring you this action live from Ocean Grove Bowling Club on the Bellarine Peninsula. You can catch a ferry just up the road at Queenscliff on over to the other side of Victoria, on the other side of the port. End up in Sorrento. It's an amazing little ride. You have to put your car on the ferry.
It certainly is.
So you can get here quite easily no matter where you're situated. It's a short drive either way you like it.
I quite often pop on the ferry across to Sorrento and catch up with friends who live on the other side. And
Hard
it's,
life, isn't it?
Oh,
Hey?
it is.
So we speak about the mixed pairs, and the draw is now live. As we see Sandy shaping up here. Guernsey will play Ireland tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Canada will play Scotland. The winners of those two matches will play each other in the semi-final. And then obviously the winners of that will advance through to the final. So that's the top half of the draw. We'll come back in a minute with the second, bottom half. Not a bad effort from Sandy there.
Yes.
Once again, this information is just on the World Bowls website. Peter Bonzi asking this to hurry.
Oh, he might have just done it, yeah. Well, Sandy's bowl just flopped back. So Rodney Bates indicating it's a measure, but he does favour that last bowl that Peter played.
The bottom half of the mixed pairs draw will see the composite team of Falkland Islands. Olivia Thompson. As this bowl comes down, Sandy needs to hold on here. Oh, Sharon.
I thought he may have changed.
I just want to touch on this. Yeah, he's obviously trying to chase a couple of numbers here, and look, we're all privy and prone to a mistake, but I just feel that one had to be a bit more aggressive. Just sort of at least 4 or 5 feet, open it up, sit a bowl, move a jack,
True, or,
chasing that number.
Forehand down to his own bowl, turn it onto the jack and roll back for possibly a 2 or 3 if his own bowl followed it. So
it's one of those ones you're concentrating so much on trying to score or change the head up, and you feel super confident playing it, and just one little hiccup and you find your bowl a couple of feet short, and oh, that's not bad.
that does make it a little bit more difficult, of course, for...
Big moment this match. We know that he has been able to play a few weighted shots throughout the match, but he's going to have to make at least a couple for me. So get the split and stay. Maybe you can catch the jack on the run through, but somehow sit that bowl of Peter Bonz's and stay for 2. Gets him to 6-4 playing the last end. Then he'll require a 3 to force a tie break. So we'll see how he goes. Forehand, sit the bowl and stay of Peter Bonz's. It's on its way.
Has he put enough on it?
Just hasn't.
No.
So for me, it's takeaway speed, Sharon. It's just, so when we're pushing, when we're so keen to push forward on a weighted shot, especially when, you know, your eyes light up a bit as you do. You stop to stay, you forget sometimes you've really got to stay stationary, really load that backswing, then push forward. And I found Sandy was so keen to really get forward and get weight through that. I don't think he got the extension through his backswing he was after, and hence the reason fell short. So I always said extend the top, get the extension done, get the arm back, get the speed through the top, and then push with the legs forward. And he seemed to decelerate on that one a bit, Sandy. It didn't come out right, did it?
No, that's right, Barry.
So Pete takes the one and runs because his maths tells him that this one's all over. He just can trial a few things if he likes this one. Forehand, backhand, maybe flirt with a couple of little runners, but as we've mentioned, shots, everything adds up here. We need all the shots we can get in terms of net shots and overall points for and against.
And of course, during the sectional action, we do need to have all the ends played because, as you say, Baz, the score does come into it. All the shots for and shots against come into it. When it comes down to deciding who goes through into the finals part of this event. Sandy playing a nice opening bowl. Be close. Well, sitting pretty much next to the jack there.
Big effort.
Yeah, Pete's staying on his backhand. He's got his own to promote. If he's just slightly under, he can sit the shot through or just simply draw it. So there's lots of options down on this side for him. Ending up in a good position in behind.
Keep you up to date with all the results, scheduling, conditions of play as we advance slowly, ever so slowly, to the finals that's commenced tomorrow. And we'll go back to the draws soon. We'll give you a bit more of an extensive recap on that, even though I'm sure many of you tuning in today are all over the results, up-to-date play-by-play results on the World Bowls website. We thought we'd see a bit of this.
Yeah.
Game's over, so a little bit of trial.
Jack's gone out of bounds, so in this format it is respotted on the tee. It's always a good idea. Players love to get a ball out the back near the tee somewhere in case that does eventuate.
The back of the tee too, Sharon.
Yes.
No part of that jack is inside the rink, so it's always an important one there for people that are still only learning to play a little bit of respotted stuff. Of course, Commonwealth Games, 1 metre respot, no jack rolling at the Commonwealth Games in a couple of months' time. Time limits also, no time limits in this event. But these games have been pretty quick, moving at a good rate as Sandy looks to pass the front. Well,
Had good weight if he had made his way past that one.
How far short last bowl, the one that came up on the line? This one? Yeah. About 2 feet.
Peter Bonza, backhand.
Going from a drive to a draw. And how well has he executed that?
Crowd's enjoying that one. So Sandy's last bowl for this match. He trails 2-7. Coming down for a look. Maybe he might be able to see Jack in the ditch on his forehand. Bit of fun to finish with. Down through the hole, or just try and draw it off on his backhand. bottom half of that mixed pairs draw. We see the composite team of Falkland Islands and Australia taking on England tomorrow at 1 o'clock. So all mixed pairs games at 1 o'clock. Then we'll see Australia and composite Jersey in Australia playing each other at 1 o'clock. So that will be 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, the mixed pairs quarterfinals. And those semi-finals will be played then at 7 o'clock tomorrow night. Sandy tries to draw the shot. And then the final being later in the tournament. Mixed pairs final being on Saturday at 11 a.m. So plenty of big bowls, big games to come in front of our spectators, and not only here but all around the world. We thank you for tuning in. There's another quality game as well. Peter Bonza, he's played many bowls and many years in Australia. He's feeling at home here. That's a win he needed to just keep knocking on the door of qualification. And well done to Peter Bonza and Sandy Wimalasena from Sri Lanka, putting up a fight there. Recap is Spain winning that one 9-4 in the first set, and then coming away with a great win in the second set, 9-2. So heavy scoring from the Spaniard, 18 shots to 6 across the match. Well done, Sharon. Peter Bonza, I mean, wherever he goes for the rest of the tournament, he's a scary proposition, isn't he?
Oh, he certainly is. We saw that he's capable of playing all the shots, and even that last end demonstrated from a full-on drive, getting a great result, back to a draw and almost a toucher. He certainly is someone to watch.
Thanks for joining us for that match. We'll be back soon for the next match. As we said just earlier, and we'll continue to just inform and update our viewers that World Bowl's website is where you need to be for all your scores. As we leave you soon, please stay on the World Bowl's website for those results. Go to the events and World Indoor Championships link, and you'll see score by score, end by end updates of those matches you're after. So we'll be back soon for Switzerland versus South Africa. And that will be the men's singles as we play back-to-back men's singles. And then after that, it's Turkey v England in the women's singles. Back to men's singles, Jersey versus Isle of Man. My name's Barry Lester, and that was Sharon Renshaw. And we'll be back soon for that next match. Don't go anywhere.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green. Whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
Good afternoon and welcome to Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Day 3, session number 4. As we get deeper and deeper into this event, Sharon Renshaw joins me in commentary. Sharon, it's been a big day so far, but I'm looking forward to seeing not only Marcus Mertz back on show, but young Charles from South Africa strut his stuff up and down this show ring here for the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships.
Yes, Barry, it's a pleasure to be sitting here with you again and looking forward to a good match-up between these two. Young Charles, of course, is in a position to do really well in this event and see his way through into the finals. So he'll be out here absolutely doing his utmost to make that happen. And I'm sure Marcus will very much try to have something to say about that too.
And good morning for those tuning in from South Africa as we get to know both players shortly, and we'll go through their profiles and give you a bit of an insight on where they're from and a bit of their journey to get here and what they like to get up to in their spare time. But we say good morning to South Africa and say good luck to both competitors in Charles Matheson and Marcus Mertz. We saw him on live stream fairly recently with his daughter Lara Butler, former Lara Mertz, the father-daughter combination. But on this occasion, it is the men's singles that we'll see start very shortly. Both players having their 2-end 8-bowl roll-up as we start proceedings with Marcus Mertz, the left-hander, on his forehand here. Jack length 26 metres, using aero bowls with the Z scoop duo colour. Nice start there from Marcus.
Yeah, certainly a solid start. Almost dropping in for a touch-up.
Now, I didn't spend much time in commentary the other night when Charles joined you, but it was great for him to give up his time, wasn't it, Sharon?
It certainly was, and I think he enjoyed it. He was a little bit shy to begin with, but he certainly enjoyed himself, and as did all his friends back at home, who I'm sure have tuned in for this match. I believe many of them were sending him texts and phoning him, trying to upset him while he was joining me in commentary.
Well, he looks pretty comfortable out there already. Marcus Mertz, one bowl inside a couple of inches, and Charles just sliding past nicely, 18 inches in behind. That's a beautiful start by both players. The beautiful country that is South Africa. We do say good morning again, and had the privilege of playing over there a few years back and absolutely loved every bit of it. Can't wait to go back. And they love their bowls over there. Great banter, great personalities, and I'm sure they're cheering on from wherever they are. Either they're going to work or down at the local club this morning or out for coffee. No matter where they are, they'll be cheering on.
And absolutely have
Marcus
produced
for sure.
Sorry, Baz, have produced some champions throughout the years, for many, many years.
He has settled well,
Look
Marcus. A bit stiff to kick that red bowl back, but he may have scored the shot there. So Charles Matheson and Marcus Mertz already 4 bowls right in the area here. Marcus switching to the backhand.
Playing a pretty handy bowl too. First time down that side.
See Charles here on the forehand. Also using the aero bowls with the Z scoop grip. Gets it away nicely. Looks like very good speed just to turn his own up. He's close to it here, Sharon.
He is close, just needs that edge. Oh, it fell back. Terrific effort.
Not quite thick enough in the end. So he's done it all this week, has Charles Matheson. He's been in the commentary. He's now out on the show ring, showing us his other skill set.
Marcus drawing a lovely shot right up to it. Gives his a little nudge to make sure that it is shot, but not sure whether he's made 2. Yeah, Charles certainly showing his versatility.
forehand. Arriving weight here. The jack's his best result, but I like arriving weight because if he connects tight on one of his own bowls, it should stay around. But why don't you just put the jack in the ditch, Charles? Welcome to the TV rink, says Charles Mathewson from South Africa. Wow, Marcus Mertz, he played a great end of bowls there. Unfortunately, did quite shape that head up quite nicely for South African. And Charles Mathewson, well, that has to get the juices flowing, doesn't it, Sharon?
I think so.
As we talk, a couple of people just arriving with a couple of beverages in hand. Crowd's building. There's this nice temperature in here today under the canopy roofs here. That's what the game's all about, isn't it? Touch draw, conversion play. He was stiff with his third on that occasion, though. Got the jack, put in the ditch. Hey, keep that up, Sharon. We'll run out of superlatives.
We will. But as you said, with that, last delivery had a few options, a few results that could have gone his way, and guts that jack straight into the ditch.
Shots like that get you through to the deep end in these events. And as we look at this section, section 3 of the men's singles, 8 players in the section. And see Charles, he sees himself sitting currently in second place behind Carl Wood of Wales.
Playing a lovely opening bowl too with his first delivery of this end.
It's a massive win for the South African if he can get it, with Ian Merriant breathing down his neck from Guernsey on the same amount of game points, same amount of sets won, so, and set points. So big opportunity for the South African, but unfortunately Marcus Mertz finds himself down the bottom there. Not quite getting it done in the singles. But for me, Sharon, we only see these games, but yes, we saw Marcus the other day in the pairs. I know they're strong fields, but you think that he would have somehow got a win along the way, wouldn't you? But that's the quality of the field.
It is, definitely. And like you, I was surprised to see that he hasn't been successful in any of his singles matches. He certainly played well with his daughter in the pairs game that we witnessed. She had nothing really to complain about. So it is a little surprising, and he's playing well in this, so who knows, it may be his first opportunity.
I'm really looking forward to this game as we start with a bit of information about Marcus Mertz. Tell us a bit about Marcus, Sharon, and a bit about his background as he draws the shot.
Well, that was yeah. I think we are in for a quality match, aren't we, Barry? Well, I can tell you a little bit about his hobbies. He loves caravanning, as do I. Snorkeling and travelling, so he's ticking all those boxes. Travelling and bowling at the same time is ticking one of them.
Sounds like you.
Yeah, it does sound like me. Another similarity, of course, is his favourite drink. He loves his red wine, as do I. So might have to catch up with him later and crack open a bottle.
I heard you were the last to leave last night, Sharon.
Yeah.
We were the last to leave, weren't we? We didn't
pretty
finish
much.
work till 9. As Charles Mathewson puts 3 inside a dinner plate, if you don't mind, second end of this session 4 game.
Pretty handy head of bowls, isn't it?
Very handy set of bowls there. Nice colours too, the green and black there. Marcus Mertz, left-hander, looking to promote his own bowl, maybe work into that split.
Probably needs one turn on it. He's close.
Gets it up once.
Well, maybe,
there you
perhaps.
go. Let's just take a breath here, can we? We've got draw shots. We've got jacks in the ditch. We've got 4 bowls. Well, 5 bowls, really, inside 8 inches of the jack here. What is going on? What did they eat for afternoon tea? Great to see, though, That's why we're here. That's why we're bringing you this action. Marcus Mertz. Holding, we'll just find out. Our ITOs, for our viewers watching wherever you may be, our ITOs don't like to interfere in the head until the players have left it. And we see there our ITO just indicating it is 1 red. So the bowl of Marcus Mertz. Now Charles was in a similar situation previous end where he had to play weight to fight back the shot. Looks like it's going to be quicker though this time. Open it right up. It's massive weight.
He gets his centre ball. Oh. Well, that would have certainly shaken things up had he made contact with that.
I think even the crowd were a bit nervous then of a flying object. That had some heat on it. There we go. So there's an indicator of what could happen later in this match if need be, with Charles Mathewson having the ability to play that big, strong weight.
Marcus, final ball on the way. Probably a little bit cautious with that, but who would blame him? He's just played 3 fabulous bowls.
Oh, okay. Obviously, you just need to be careful sometimes when removing bowls that might be touching another bowl. Can get in and chock them if need be. Our ITO for this match is the one and only Gerald Holst. 2 years as an ITO, 8 years as an umpire. So Gerald's out there doing a fine job. His current club over in Auckland, New Zealand is Carlton, Cornwall. Sounds like a really nice club over there in Auckland, New Zealand. And he was involved in the World Champion and Champion singles in New Zealand 2026.
And measure.
Yeah, end up being 2 there to Marcus Mertz. Sharon, it was a quality head, wasn't it?
Oh, it certainly was. Goodness gracious. We're in for it's only the second end, and we've had 2 outstanding ends already.
The quality of play each day, let alone this game, but it's a high standard already, isn't it?
Certainly is.
So that takes the score to 1 to South Africa and 2 to Switzerland. Marcus Mertz with the double there. And we'll talk a bit about Charles and his profile a little bit later in the game. As we see Marcus there drawing 18 inches to 20 inches away. Nice starter. Never far away, Marcus Mertz. Trusty left hand. Nice kind length. 25 metres again. Seems to be a go-to length here for Marcus, this 25 metres, Sharon.
It does. We saw a lot of that in the pairs when he played in the mixed pairs earlier, and it was working for them well in that match. But we see Charles obviously doesn't mind that length either. Putting one right next to the jack and drawing shot. Nice weight, but a tiny bit loose on the line with that for Marcus.
Yeah, a little bit loose there from Marcus. Good weight though. See how Charles, if he can double up. Well, as we creep into this first set, we like to introduce CEO of the World Bowls, Neil Dalrymple. Neil, you're a busy man, but thank you for coming along and sharing a bit of your time. How are you enjoying the event so far?
Oh, that's great. Thank you, Sharon and Barry, and congratulations on the job you're doing too. It's bringing this event around the world is absolutely very important for the sport and fabulous club, and the support that we've got from their staff and volunteers has been exceptional. And yeah, it's coming together very, very well.
What we're loving, Sharon and I, not only is there quality bowls, Neil, but we're seeing plenty of youth out there. So players from all around the world have won their respective events or been selected to be here. Neil, you must be excited about the next generation.
No, I think the diversity is just really pleasing, and you're spot on, Barry. There's youth, there's experience, and there's some older players. I think the diversity, inclusiveness of the sport is on show with, fathers and daughters and younger people who are kind of new to the sport. So it's really pleasing and a great field. We've got some fabulous, experienced, high quality bowlers as well.
And we've remarked a few times, Neil, about the sportsmanship that we've witnessed on the green, but also off the green. Between the crew, the members, the players. It's just been outstanding to witness.
I think, Sharon, a lot of the volunteers and the spectators they get such a exposure and opportunity to mix with the players, which is probably unparalleled in other sports like this. It just doesn't happen where you can get access to the best players in the world, and we have many of the best players in the world here, and to be able to mix with them socially is unusual, I think, as a sport. But as you know, and Barry knows as well, it's a great community sport, a great leveler, and it's. I can remember someone telling me, one of our board members when I worked at Bowls Australia many years ago, said how he played a chap called Ray Denelt, who you probably both know from, who used to live in the Northern Territory, and he was on the board of BA, and he got the opportunity to play against Alex Marshall in a round of the Australian Open, or perhaps in their section. And he said, what sport in the world could you play? One of the best bowlers ever in the world, and I've just played him, and I took 15 shots off him as well. He was pretty proud. I mean, normally you're not happy to lose a game, but to lose 21-15 to Alex Marshall was a highlight of his life. And if he's listening, Ray, I'm sure you.
Yeah, g'day, Ray. How are you, mate? Hope you're well. If you're
otherwise known as Ninja.
Very memorable moment for him too.
Yeah, spot on. That inclusiveness and the opportunity to meet and greet. What I like is really to the main lounge here, Neil, and to the main area where everyone hangs out. There's one door in, one door out, really. So that means a lot of the athletes are crossing paths with the volunteers, the spectators, and alike, and it really brings everyone together. But talking about volunteers, in the booklet here, we've got a stat over 80 volunteers involved. Now, I get up and do a little head count every now and then. You can see just in the venue alone here, over 20 plus walking around doing something from scoreboards to other various things. But from the moment you walk in and show your accreditation of a morning to the time you leave the place at 9:30 at night, there's volunteers running around doing an amazing job.
I only got in at lunchtime today. I didn't just get up, but I drove back from Melbourne, and there was a lady to greet me in the car park to show me to a spot, not my spot, but a spot. So I think that's the sort of support, and
Sharon, we've got a bit of work to do.
And she said it with a smile on her face, and she said, "No, you can't fit there. The big car I've got, but you can park there." I was disappointed there wasn't a sign that said World Bowl CEO. Maybe not. No, brings me back to earth.
It's not CEO, it's VIP. As we see Marcus Mertz pulling up short there on the draw, but nice little pick up there for the South African. Charles Matthewson, he grabbed a 2 there, now leads 3-2 after 3 ends. Sorry, Sharon.
No, I was just going to say he played a lovely little trail shot to pick up 2 on that previous end, and Marcus had good bowls in there as well. Another good end, another good head.
Yeah, we're seeing, Neil, on these nice carpet greens here, high quality. Now, I know you travel a lot with the sport, of course, from venue to venue and event to event, and it is a touchy subject.
Yep, for sure. Probably one of the first things that most players talk to you about and tell you.
But I think definitely a lot more positive than hardly any negative that I've heard anyway the last couple of days. So that's a good thing.
Speed often comes up, doesn't it? And I know from a world bowls point of view, the desired speed is from 14 to 16 seconds, which I think, and the more I talk to players about it, it's kind of the fairness of the speed for all countries, given that we have a diverse group of people. And I've seen a few comments on Facebook about certain games and the quality of games, but I think the surface here, it's a desirable speed and surface for all bowlers. Yes, some bowlers would probably like it quicker, but
you're right. It does allow other countries to have the opportunity to play well on these kind of surfaces with this speed. And the greens are true. They're lovely to play on.
Yep, I agree, Sharon. There's not too many tracks, you know, at some of the big venues that we have around Australia. We're so fortunate to have such great venues like this one here at Ocean Grove. But you know, even you hear it from BPL's gone by and playing on a TV rink. And I remember, Barry, in the early days at Pine Rivers with the carpet there, it was so quick. And people would see the heads were spread, the bowls were spread everywhere. And people who were not familiar with the sport would look at it and say, these people are not very good. But little did they know how hard it was.
To actually, navigate your way around the green here.
When you have fast green, hot lights, humid conditions, it's
and that was a little thing called needle punch, which was the experiment didn't work.
Yeah.
These are woven carpets. Needle punch unfortunately didn't really get off the ground well anywhere. But these new woven carpets have been a great innovation, and we'll see hopefully needle punch disappear quickly. And we'll see here a bit of weight, I feel, from Charles.
I think perhaps similar weight till he played on the second end, perhaps.
Yeah, on the backhand, looking to spread those two red bowls apart.
Oh, it's just controlled weight.
Get the outside or inside of the outside red.
He's got a good one minding behind too. Oh.
Result territory. He might have cut it back to one. Just missing high. And partners, Neil, we'll start with, first of all, government, council, local businesses. We look at the LED signage around the rinks. Everyone seems to have really chipped in for this event.
It's a real, I suppose, a number of different partners that have come together in partnership with Ocean Grove Bowling Club. They've bought a number of local partners, but obviously Visit Victoria being a tourism body in the state of Victoria, which is where we are, and then local businesses that have got involved. And then from a World Bowls perspective, our partners have also contributed. So with the likes of the Henselite and Belgravia Apparel, the outfits that we're wearing are supplied by Belgravia Apparel. So it's been the organisation has been quite seamless, and the partnership with what we've got with Ocean Grove has been very, very well managed together. So we're lucky and fortunate that we've got a club like this that are willing to really come to the party and make a really strong effort to deliver an outstanding competition.
Yeah, and sharing a vision.
Yeah,
takes a good team behind an event like this, doesn't it?
It's easy probably to reflect now, Sharon, but it's just it's worth mentioning. It's just a very good partnership, and they've got this fantastic facility. I'm sure this is part of their broader strategy to get more events here, and I've got no doubt that there'll be national, more state events here into the future. And why wouldn't you?
So 2 shots to Marcus Mertz there. Charles Mathewson almost reducing the count there with that weighted shot, but it was 2 to the guy from Switzerland, the left-hander. He leads 4 shots to 3 after the 4 ends. It's 2 ends apiece though, but with Marcus picking up 2 multiples to take him to 4, and there's 3 ends remaining here in this 2 sets of 7-end match. And it will be a 3-end tiebreak if required, but both players off to a handy start. Still anyone's this first set. Neil, Hall of Fame. Another great initiative, World Bowls. There's been so many since you've got, your hands on with World Bowls the last couple of years. You've innovated with the World Bowl series, which we'll get to in a minute. But this ability now to have all these big events and have a Hall of Fame and recognise some of the great people in the sport must be really excited about that initiative.
And it started with the World Cup last year in Malaysia, where you were, and we inducted the inaugural group of people into the Hall of Fame. I must give credit to our committee, chaired by Kerry Clark, from New Zealand, long-term bowls administrator, board member of World Bowls, CEO of Bowls New Zealand, who has been leading that committee together with Brett O'Reilly, our president, and a really active committee from all parts of the world have basically pulled this together, done a lot of research, and now it's great to recognise the people who preceded us and have contributed so much to the sport of bowls right around the world to where it is today.
Marcus Mertz holding 2. He's just taking it up to the South African here. Not really leaving him a target here, Sharon. If Charles is to win this end, I think he's going to have to draw himself out of trouble here.
Yes, we've seen it before. Those gaps can come back to haunt players at times. Sometimes gaps that don't appear to be there, but the bowls will run straight through them and find them somehow. He's turn his own or just under his own. He needs good. Oh, he's got good weight here.
There it is.
Yep, lovely shot.
Classy shot. Really composed there too. You could see he didn't look too bothered in playing the pressure shot when it mattered. He'd encourage Marcus to come down for a look, but I think he's going to stay stationary at the mat here. It is forehand with weight, looking to dislodge the shot bowl of the South African. Maybe it's a 1-2 off the wing. He's pushed it high. So things will stay as is. Will Charles add another one and try and take this lead back here? We'll have 2 ends to play after this last bowl of Charles. Neil, the World Bowls Hall of Fame. We've got the World Bowl Series. Now, I've got a couple of fresh events here to talk about. And there's so many events we can cover off, but you might want to give us a little insight to a couple of new events, part of the World Bowl Series.
Yep, and look, that's expanding year by year. This year, 2026, we have nearly 40 events on the calendar, where the players can achieve ranking points and contribute to their World Bowl Series ranking. 2 events that come up are Northern Rivers Open, 25th to the 30th of August this year. Yamba Bowling Club, and with supporting clubs, Sharon, and up in the, you call it the Central Coast? Or Northern Rivers, yep. So, of course, it's called the Northern Rivers Open, so that's where it is. But beautiful clubs up there.
Absolutely.
Yamba, very nice club, some excellent bowling
10-pin
facilities.
bowling alley inside Yamba's Bowling Club.
Really?
How's
Okay.
that?
Yamba's a beautiful part of the world.
It's gorgeous.
$70,000 in prize money. I think I might go for a bit of a cut of that. So singles, pairs, triples, short formats, sectional play, and only $80 per person per event. So please, go to the World Bowl Series website, where the more details will be covered, and the entry forms you can enter online. So encourage people to get up to Northern Rivers, 25th to the 30th of August 2026. So,
and there's different levels of ranking points, isn't there, from platinum now through to bronze?
Correct. So we've got platinum, gold, silver, and bronze. So depending on, and all events fit within a certain category, or they're categorised. So, and obviously there are different levels of points. So this event, for example, is a platinum event. So the winners, and some people talk to me about, just to digress for a moment, talk about, well, what's in, there's no prize money for this event, but the winners of this event do go to Potters, get an invitation to the World Bowls Tour, just to correct the terminology, the World Indoor Bowls Championship, as opposed to what we're playing here, which is the World Bowls Indoor Championship. So, but everyone knows Potters, and I think everyone knows it as Potters.
Yeah, and they'll go there. The World Championships are in January, so both winners will go over there and give it their all. We had Corey Wedlock in before talking about, he'd love to get over there. Hasn't been just
Jack
yet.
went this year.
Yep. So as we see Charles, just recapping as we progress through this game, 5-4, South Africa leads over Switzerland. Charles Mathewson over Marcus Mertz, 5-4. We're into the penultimate end, 1 to go. And so Marcus Mertz, he'll be looking to try and level things up here, just sliding past.
Played nice weight though, really. He needed to make contact with that shot of Charles, but gave it a chance.
And Neil, you've got another event there.
Yeah, the other, just before we go to that, the other advantage of winning this event is you get the platinum points, which then will contribute to the possibility of the players being invited to the World Bowl Series finals at the end of the calendar year, which we haven't announced the venue yet, but we're just working through the final details. And there is prize money, as we all know, for the Potters event, and also significant prize money for the World Bowl Series finals. So the winners of this event, there is something to play for, both from those two opportunities that arise out of this event. Yes, the other event, Barry, is what's called the Sunraysia Classic, and now that's in a part of the world which is on the border of Victoria, New South Wales, and South Australia. It's pretty close, isn't it? Mildura, and supporting clubs, 6th to the 11th of September, 2026, and that'll be a fabulous event because it's a prime event, so it's geared towards the 55 and over, which some of us will fit into that category.
Well, sorry, mate, I can't play with you.
So Sharon and I... no, hang on. Can Sharon play? I'm not sure.
Are you in yet?
Sharon and I can play mixed pairs.
Neil.
So there is pairs, men's, women's, mixed pairs, and fours, men's and women's. So there is a mixed component, but it is positioned or targeted at age 55 plus. So, and that is the 6th to the 11th September 2026. $30,000 in prize money.
Wow, big money.
2 big events.
Big money, great format. So keep an eye on those on the World Bowls website as we see.
World Bowl Series, yeah.
Charles Mathewson inspecting the head here. He knows if he can definitely pick up a multiple here, as he did last end, put him in a good position going to the last end. So what will it be? Forehand under the red bowl or backhand around his front one, beating that back red, knowing that he doesn't want to lose a double out the back if Marcus was to get aggressive. So does he go right back, or does he just try and peel his way inside that back red one? He's going to pull up short. He hasn't played many on this backhand. I did chat to Kelsey Cottrell earlier about the rink. She said the wider you get on that backhand in that direction, the slower it gets, so the closer you get out to that ditch. And that's pretty common on most artificials. So rink knowledge is a big thing. And Charles there playing his first proper backhand down there in this direction. So yeah, plenty happening, plenty of events. Who would have thought? Well, I honestly didn't, Neil. Someone that's been involved in the game for a long time, that we'd be sitting here having a world ranking system and having tournaments you can just go and play in as an open event to get those points.
Yep.
Marcus Mertz needs a clear run.
Oh, unlucky.
The secondary result. If you are up, you are a chance. But has he made one, Marcus Mertz here? Charles there. Just
little wry smile from Marcus as he wanders past us. But he knows there was a lot of luck in that result from that shot. So
big difference between 6-4 and 5-all here going into the last end. He was off target, connecting with the front bowl, 6 foot short. It's then hit the shot bowl and gone forward. Very close.
And as you said, Barry, you know, if you're up, anything can happen.
Yeah,
up and in the area.
That's right. The measure, Marcus Mertz. He's down on one knee. We'll soon find out.
What do you favour?
Usually the bowl laying down. That's very close.
Secondary look. Might be calling for an umpire in a moment.
Well, we've got plenty of them around. Some sitting inside, some out ringside.
I saw John Roberts enjoying a big bowl of chips just now.
He's probably earned them.
Oh, no. Yes. Oh, I think it's the red.
It's very close. Yeah, it looks like it from that measure.
Umpire.
No, Charles indicates one red. Well, he's a bit down. He's a bit flat about that, is Charles. That's a tough way to lose shot there.
It is.
And 5-all's a big difference than 2 up at playing the last.
He's got to put that behind him now. It is only 5-all, and there's 1 end to go.
3 ends apiece. The South African getting the 1 first end with that jack in the ditch. What a shot that was, Sharon. Then it was 2 to Switzerland, back to South Africa 2. And they've gone blow for blow here throughout this first set, with them both picking up 5 shots and 3 ends each. So we are locked in most departments here. But who will come up trumps in this last end of the first set? Will it be the South African Charles Mathewson or Marcus Mertz from Switzerland, the left-hander? And this bowl is on its way. Charles Mathewson will have last bowl. Will that come into play?
Well, Baz, we may see that draw with, of course, a draw is possible in this set, isn't it, Baz? We've talked about that if we have 2 touches.
Yes, we have little bets here, Sharon and I, on who buys coffee when we predict the outcomes, and I'm thinking last bowl wins this first set. It's a nice opener, though, by both players. Good areas for both players. It's definitely a pretty part of the world here, Neil, isn't it, Ocean Grove?
It's a great area, isn't it? I mean, it's become very busy over the years too. I mean, I can remember coming here back in the 70s, and it's changed. You know, I've been down and played golf and come to the bowling clubs in this part of the world over a few Christmases, and each year, particularly summer, as Sharon, you've probably seen, the summer is hectic down here.
Oh, it
in
is.
the month of January. It's a different place, isn't it? But it's still busy now.
Through the Ocean Grove and Barwon Heads area, when the caravan parks fill up and all the oceanside camping, it's certainly a busy place, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful through that Christmas period.
People just talk to me about the hinterland too, so it's not just the beaches, obviously well known for the fantastic beaches. I mean, I think the beaches, the golf courses, the bowling clubs, the restaurants, the wineries. So it's a great mix, isn't it? So there's a lot of sport, art, culture, outdoor. Then you've got the Geelong. There's a good bowl.
Yeah, look at that one from Marcus.
3 bowls right down the spine here from Marcus Mertz. So line is not an issue. And on that occasion, found the correct weight to go with that line to hold set as it stays right now. But this young champion from South Africa, Charles Mathewson, he won't be far away, looking to dislodge that shot bowl.
If he gets the inside edge of the shot bowl, he could easily tuck that jack back to his own as well.
Well, he hasn't quite sent it.
Oh, not far away though. Wow, it makes it a little bit more difficult down that side.
He did play a nice trail shot earlier in the set, forehand. It may be the one he has to rely on. Don't think that backhand's open enough now. So if Charles Mathewson is to win this set, it will come down to his last bowl.
That's what you called Barry, didn't you?
It's like coffee's on us, Neil.
He hasn't played it yet.
This is in the area too.
He doesn't want to back cut the jack here.
No. Well.
Wow.
Well, he played a terrific shot, but there's probably a little bit more space to draw it now.
Yeah, I love these moments. So this is where you just got to find one shot to play and back yourself in. Is it dead draw or jack in the ditch to win the set? You've got to make up your mind, go with that one shot and play it. You can't fluff around. It has to be well and truly embedded into your decision making before you get on the mat. So what will we see here?
Looks like he's lining up for
any jack movement.
Wait.
Surely he wins this set. He's got the respot option. He's going big. Needs jack.
Oh,
He's played it.
What a shot.
Well, it's come up the green.
Still.
Not sure whether it's come off the green or off his foot.
No, it hit the bank.
Hit the bank.
One
Doesn't
shot.
matter.
One shot to Charles Mathewson. Put that on your highlight reel, Charles. What a shot.
Just as well it came back to his bowls.
Alrighty. Plenty of firepower from the powerful South African.
Big jump from Marcus too, trying to avoid
Let's
the
see
jack
the
coming back
replay, I
forward.
think.
Legs, power in the legs.
No, it didn't. Oh, no, it didn't hit him, I don't think.
No, it just hit the bank, came forward. Well, you'd nearly pack him up and jump on the next flight home if you lost the end there. But great reward for a great strike, winning that end there. Charles Mathewson, what an exciting talent to win that first set, 6-5, winning the 4 ends to 3. Oh wow, that's a great way.
That's a good.
Look
Good
at that.
one for the highlights reel, that one, isn't it? And the move by
I just want to see
Marcus.
it once more, just to see the way
like
Marcus
a
was
dance.
dancing.
It's like he's doing a hurdle.
We've got to make that. We've got to make that into a
I think
GIF
that
or a
might be
TikTok
river,
or something, don't
river
we?
dance.
Oh my God! If you just seclude everything else, take everything else away, and just watch the dancing action of Marcus Mertz, that's a sweet dance from Switzerland if I've ever seen it. Do they dance like that over there, Neil? I've never been.
I will find out again in July.
Okay. Well, let's like I said, just take a breath here. We've seen it all this first set. Great draw play from Marcus Mertz to really force the young star in Charles to play the big bowls, and he went that bare jack and got it. Ryan, best to eat your heart out. Yeah, we've got some power. We've got some colour. We've got everything on display here, Ocean Grove.
Yeah, they've done a great job with the backboards. I think they look really good, and the LED. It's created a nice little amphitheatre here.
I just want to talk about, just from a adrenaline perspective. So I know our heart rate's up. That's just natural. What we're commentating. We're up and about here in the commentary area, and it's just only common, Sharon, from a playing perspective, that when the heart rate gets up, the adrenaline gets up, and you can see from playing such a big shot like that from Charles, his first bowl has gone flying past the jack, 6 foot heavy. How important is it, Sharon, to compose yourself? Just take a breath and get yourself back into that situation you were a few bowls earlier.
And I think you mentioned, as you just mentioned, taking a breath, Baz, is so important. That's really settle yourself down, a few nice deep breaths. Think about the next shot, and because the adrenaline certainly gets your body pumping, doesn't it, when you play a shot like that?
I was just looking at, there was some footage on TV last night on the news, and it was a Collingwood Football Club, and I was watching, they were in a huddle and the players were doing some breathing exercises. They were all taking big, deep breaths, and I've noticed it more in the AFL game now, whereby before a person shoots for goal in their preparation, is that they take a deep breath before they're about to shoot. So that's become, have you seen that, Barry? More and more? It must be part of just that, as you just said, Sharon, settling down, relaxing, focusing, part of your pre-match or pre-kick preparation. So,
spot on. As we continue to bring this action, we go inside the minds of some of these players and talk about the emotions that they experience there. They're here, they're representing their countries, they are really carrying that badge with honour, and there's so many components to what they're doing. And Sharon Renshaw, Commonwealth Games, silver medalist from Delhi, been there, done that, played at the highest level. And Sharon's experienced,
great
as Marcus Mertz slides off the front. Sharon, you've experienced all the highs and lows this sport can throw at you, from club level to international level, and it's great to be able to share that with our viewers, that we've experienced that, and we know what some of these players are going through.
As you have, Barry, of course, with your experience and results throughout the many years you represented Australia.
it's like the Self-Appreciation Society here.
Yeah, we'll join in now.
I can't match you two, I'm afraid. Not on the bowling green anyway.
But it is so important to have those other skills, not just the bowl skills. Oh, that was a great effort. Took one out. But to have those other skills, to be able to, mentally prepare, settle yourself down. There's so much more involved that you can do to help you get that extra 1% or more than that. So,
what do they say in bowls? What is it? How much of the percent of preparations and the way you approach your game above the shoulders versus below the shoulders?
Yeah, very
there's
true,
different. I've heard different coaches over the years talk about 90-10, or there's a lot above the shoulders in terms of mental preparation.
Yeah, once you've got your delivery there and you know how to play the game, so much of it is that mental capacity, mental strength.
One shot to Switzerland. Nice way to start the set. Marcus playing that nice little slider off the wing there, that Swiss roll, and he's dancing his way through this second set. I can't wait to make that, or someone please out there help us grab that footage and turn it into some kind of GIF. I think that was fantastic, dancing his way around the bowl and Jack when Charles played that big shot. But so our format today, 2 sets of 7 ends, of course. High score at the end of that set will win. And if you do end up seeing 1 set apiece, it will go to a 3-end tiebreak. Players using aero bowls today with the Z scoop. Marcus, of course, using the red bowls with the red sticker. Charles using the green and black bowls with the blue stickers. And this jack length from mat to jack is 26 metres. And some also a little bit more about the conditions today. Our rink is 4.6 metres wide. And our carpet is 36 metres from ditch to ditch. So there's some of the insights of the game for our uninitiated as Charles draws the shot.
Yeah. A lovely opening bowl from Charles.
It's a good match, this one, isn't it? I'm quite enjoying it. It's a really competitive game.
And entertaining.
My word.
When you've got the firepower like Charles has shown so far, you know you're going to see a bit of entertainment. Look at this for draw bowling.
Marcus is holding his own, though, for sure.
We saw that in the mixed pairs. He played very well when he was playing with his daughter.
Lara.
Of course.
Not Laura.
Yes. And she didn't have too many concerns. She did mention to me she doesn't play with her father very often.
Great experience, though, isn't it? Yeah, look at this. Well
oh,
done.
wow. That was a
2
terrific
touches.
one. Yep.
So just recap standings here, Section 3. And Wales lead the section with Charles Mathewson in second. So he really does need to win this because a couple of rinks over, his biggest threat sitting in 3rd position is Ian Merrin, and he is leading Japan. First set, having a win there, 4-0 up. So if he goes on to win that, he will definitely jump the spot of Charles Mathewson if Charles doesn't get the win here. So this section really tightening up, both 2nd and 3rd place on the same game points. As Charles delivers this one, he's looking the goods, just needs to flop inside the red one.
I think he's very close to doing so. Oh, very good effort, isn't it?
And of course, if you're out there watching, enjoying the action, and you want to check on any other results, just go to World Bowls, click on the Events tab and World Indoor Bowls Championship 2026, and it's there, all your results and up-to-date, minute-by-minute live scoring. It's just so great to be able to access live scoring from a touch of a button, isn't it, Neil?
Absolutely, and that's the sort of what people are demanding, not only the players and spectators and family members who are following, but being able to watch live scoring, which is what we've got here today. And thank you again to the volunteers from Ocean Grove Bowling Club who are offering that service as part of the hosting. We've got many volunteers rotating through every rink across the 2 greens here and providing that service. So end by end scoring is fantastic, so we can follow all the matches in real time.
Marcus Mertz on the charge here, Sharon.
Oh, he's not far off with this. Oh, yes. What a shot.
Wants it to stay in, though. He wants it to stay in. Wow.
Oh, the jack is certainly in, I think, but I'm not sure about the bowl.
Well, all I say to Charles Mathewson, if that jack is in bounds, good luck.
I was going to say prior to that shot, he had, Marcus had 2 bowls probably within about a foot. And to find yourself 3 down when you've got 2 bowls within a foot, it's a pretty good head of draw bowls, wasn't it?
Umpire, rink 9.
John Roberts is there. He's finished his chips, obviously. So
No, he got seconds.
No, he's there.
Oh, is he? There he is, Johnny. John Roberts.
Chief ITO.
Passionate Collingwood supporter.
Possibly because that's why I like him so much.
Got Rosemary out here assisting.
You're in Geelong country down here, Neil. We know what happened last weekend. Every second person you speak to down here, they back for the Cats.
Perhaps explain to the viewers what's going to happen here, Barry and Sharon.
Yeah, so what's going to happen here is if that jack is in bounds, what Charles is going to be forced to do is somehow draw the shot, backhand, inside out. He's currently 2 down, and that result, well, that was a worldie, really.
But the scopes, they're
sorry.
coming out. That's
Yeah.
what
Oh,
I'd
the
like to know.
scope.
Yeah, that's what I'm meaning. Sorry, I should have explained.
Like a little telescope
Yeah.
and a mirror, so we can
We can see.
line up the 2 boundary
Correct.
pegs. Yeah, and then it gives us a really good idea whether part of that bowl is still in bounds or whether, in fact, that bowl is out of
Yeah.
bounds.
And the jack's in, we think.
It appears so.
Looks
It
like
does
the jack's
appear
in.
so.
Bowls. So that scope has a slight faded line down the middle of it, and it's just a case of lining that up with the centre of the peg
Rosemary's down there on her knees, having a good look.
and seeing if the bowl or jack are inside that centre line or not, using the scope. Yep, so the bowl's out and the jack's in. Bowl's out and jack's in. So it will be one shot. Will be one shot to Marcus Mertz. He's saying
close.
must have been a few mil. So, and good on Marcus there. The ITO's job now is just to remove that bowl. It's official then. And Charles, with so much happening, just needs to compose himself. So the way to play this shot is you change the visual here. You got to find, you don't play to the jack, you play to a spot probably about halfway between the jack and the bowl.
Yeah, you don't want to be too fancy with it. You've got a considerable distance to draw a shot.
Needs to slow down
Needs
though.
to be
Could
inside.
hit something.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
Well, he
Well
might have
played.
taken the bowl out for 2.
yeah.
Has a bit of a luck. I think he was still going to be okay, but
One it is.
one it is. Okay, one shot. So you don't see that very often where a jack ends up right out near the the boundary peg. But thank you to our umpires and officials for sorting that out.
Well, this match has given us a little bit of everything so far, hasn't it?
Good, great game.
Commonwealth Games, Neil, only 10 sports, not far away. July 24 to August 2. Must be excited about what's coming up in regards to Glasgow 2026.
Well, probably the most thing I'm looking forward to is the commentary, actually. So I hope we've got good commentators. So I know we've got 2 good special comments persons who happen to be sitting either side of me. But I know it'll be exciting, and the more I think about it, it's and having been privy to discussions around the possibility of the 2032 Olympics, is what we will showcase in Glasgow is going to be really important for kind of our future aspirations and of getting in not only to the Olympics but even other major multi-sport events. So this formula could be, I'll predict it now, could be what will get us in the door. And because we're so flexible, it's going to be cost effective, I think, in terms of being able to activate 4 portable rinks in a hall, basically, at the Scottish Events Centre.
I just want to expand a little bit on that, Neil. So just from a innovation sense and a modernisation, point of view of the game, yes, we've got a lot of tradition and traditional ways of playing the game, but how much is it for the sport of bowls and world bowls, its charter, to make sure you're reinventing yourself, to show to Commonwealth Games Federation and the Olympics Federation that you are a sport on edge, you are modern, and you are looking to always innovate and show to them that you are moving forward in the right direction.
Yeah, I think there's all of that, of what you've just said, but then, and the other really important fact is the inclusiveness of bowls with able and para, men and women on the same green. Not too many sports can actually do that, kind of present that. And I mean, probably and we've talked about this in the past, is, whether we would or could do an able para combination. I know swimming tried it, Sharon, with a mixed kind of relay. Again, no other sport could do that. We could do it really effectively. I still remember watching you and Josh Thornton win the Australian Open pairs together, and Josh being a gold medal para Commonwealth Games winner. So he's, that's possible. But I think, just the fact that we're going to have at the Commonwealth Games this year, on 4 rinks, we will have para and able body on view for all, not only on those spectators, but obviously across the broadcast as well. And we'll have, all 4 rinks broadcast, which is going to be fantastic. Maybe not commentators on all of them,
No.
but because we'll be spreading you. And they're going to be long days, 2 sessions a day, 10 days of bowls. It's probably, again, like we do in most events, bowls is on pretty much every day of the competition, from the day after the opening ceremony to the day of the closing ceremony.
Yeah, it's the only sport, I think, included in the games that is going for every day
Yes,
of the
yeah,
of
I
the
think that's it,
Commonwealth
Sharon.
Great shooting.
I think we finished, sorry Barry, we finished the last match, or the gold medal match, on the final day, finishes at about 3 or thereabouts, and the closing ceremony starts at 7 o'clock that night or thereabouts.
But I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be an exciting format. I think it's going to be wonderful viewing for people who are tuning in, or the people who are there.
Yep.
And also, as you mentioned, the inclusiveness, it just shows the talent that we have across, all people involved in the sport.
Yep. And I think we need to be, everyone needs to understand that, yes, it's not going to be what we've seen before. Even this format of 2 sets of 7 ends and a 3-end tiebreak has its, not everyone's a fan. So, but in the Commonwealth Games with the singles, it's 2 sets of 7 ends and a 1-end tiebreak, and the pairs will be 2 sets of 5 ends with a 1-end tiebreak. So it will be ruthless.
With a shot clock to deal with
a
as
shot
well.
clock, yeah.
Marcus Mertz finds himself down at least a couple here. Can he hang around after the edge?
Moved in, possibly got shot with that.
He's in the area.
Lovely weight.
Bit of a fortunate result, but he was in the area. He's halved off the front, ran up and stayed for 1. I felt that he was at least 3 down, so it is 1 to Marcus Mertz. That's back-to-back ends.
And of course, when you're down at the head, it's better to play a slightly tighter line than a wider line and miss and get nothing. So he's got a good result out of that one.
So apologies. No, it is 2-1. Apologies. But, yeah, those are the types of shots, Sharon, we've explained a lot the last few days. Marcus could have went flying through that head and tried to open it right up. But what he chose to do is play weight of around about that 4 to 5 feet. So if he does halve anything, he stays around. He doesn't exit the head. And it's definitely a shot that I think it's like a recovery shot. You go, well, the quicker I go, the bigger the gap is. But if I just sort of flirt one up there, if I chip into a bowl, quarter it or halve it, I've got a chance of staying around, reducing the damage.
Exactly, Barry. That's very true. And we just saw an example of that, of course. It's a very handy shot to have, just that arriving, just over the draw sometimes. Give it a chance.
So if you've just joined us, you're listening to the voice of World Bowl CEO, Neil Dalrymple. Thank you for your time, Neil. Busy man, in and out of meetings all day. And the thing I've noticed with you, you're always engaging with not only all the staff, but you're having meetings all the time with people from different countries. You've got a development initiative happening at the moment where countries are reaching out to World Bowls for a bit of assistance. How does that run, Neil? And how does that work?
You've just reminded me, I've got a meeting at 5 o'clock, which is in an hour's time, with Bowls Uganda at 5 o'clock.
So we've got you for an hour, have we?
Well, maybe till the end of this match.
No worries. No, so
but no, there's a lot of interest. I mean, just another example is in South Africa, which Bowls South Africa are coordinating it, but for the African States Championship in September, played in Zambia, there'll be a coaching and an umpiring course, which will be delivered by Bowls South Africa, and but that's all about getting more coaches and umpires trained up. We've just undertaken. With Michael Johnson and Graham Rees from New Zealand, again did an umpiring and a coaching course during the Asian Lawn Bowls Championship in Delhi, India. So we're looking for a sponsor, actually, Barry, to help us out, because it's just becoming, it's a costly exercise to get equipment around the world. So freight's expensive at the moment, obviously with the cost of airline travel and then getting the equipment. So we're looking at some different ideas about how we can get some second-hand bowls and jacks and mats and anything else that we can basically get there to help the smaller countries grow and develop.
Marcus Mertz, clear the front. Oh, that's a nice shot there.
Great ball.
Crowd enjoying that one. So Marcus Mertz here, he's leading 2-1. This is definitely a time where he wants to try and kick away here and win this second set to force the tie break. And yeah, you're spot on, Neil. So for those listening and watching in today, World Bowls doing all they can to promote the game and grow the game, but anyone out there listening today, your club may have some sets laying around that are in pretty good condition. If they're not getting the use you feel they are, maybe reach out to World Bowls and see that they go to a country or a part of the world where they are much needed, or any other equipment for that matter.
Another example, Barry, is with Sri Lankan bowls. Their secretary's here, and we've organised a package of goods that are going to go back with Susil and back to Sri Lanka. And I think he said to me the other day they've only got 3 sets of bowls in the whole country. So, I mean, the only way we can develop, and look, I think we know that you don't need a permanent green, that a piece of carpet, like Oskan Akar from Turkey recently ran his national championships and basically had carpet, put them down in a hall, and they ran a competition for 180 bowlers, and that was their national championship. So flexibility, that gets back to that theme of flexibility, how flexible we are, whether it be portable ring, permanent green, or a piece of carpet.
Marcus, well, missing out. I think he was looking to trail the jack back for 3 there. We see Charles Mathewson. If he plays this correctly, he can tuck this jack around the corner and make at least 3. I think if he gets it right, he can get 4. So it's going to be forehand over this long end, 31 metres.
His last ball was only just under, had nice weight, so hopefully that's given him a sighter.
He's
I think it's going to be under.
So not quite getting there. 1 shot to Switzerland. So that sees Marcus now lead 3-1 after 4 ends. And as we look at the World Bowl Series, Neil, it's exciting to think that you speak about the events you just spoke about, but Auckland Open around Christmas, New Year, mixed pairs, good fun format, great part of the world to visit. Australian Open coming up next month, the US Open, all these events. Yeah, it's great to see all the countries getting on board.
We're getting more interest from all different types of events. The new one is the Canadian Bowler, it's called. That's a new event, which is an open event to be played in Canada for the first time this year. There's China Open over Christmas last year was a new event. Interest to set up other open events. Open events are important, so that gives the opportunity for all bowlers around the world to attend. In fact, I had a lady who played at the Champion of Champions who represented Zimbabwe, Karen Sinclair, contacted me the other day, who's interested to go to the Northern Rivers Open. So yeah, it's great, and people
That's fabulous.
Chase the points, which is good, but also it's visit different parts of the world and play in a high quality event and get some ranking points.
Exactly, to join it in with a holiday, an event such as that, it's perfect.
Nice shot there from Charles Mathewson. A nice little multiple would be good for him here as we're on the 5th end. If he could pick up a 2 or 3, either level peg or get slightly in front going into the last couple of ends, he'd love to see this go to a straight sets victory rather than the tie break. But full credit to Marcus Mertz. He's pushed his way back into the lead of this match, now leading 3-1 after the first 4 ends of the second set. And he's looking for his first victory in the men's singles. And that's where you need to go, to the World Bowls website. Live scoring.
Nicely weighted bowl again. And Charles, it's 2.
That shorter length end really suiting Charles on that forehand. Other games going on around as we start to get right into the deep end of this event. We see the finals commence tomorrow, mixed pairs from 1 o'clock. We've got the draws in for that, and they're on the website as well. So we see the last 8 teams. Each section had 8 sections, so there was a team that advanced. So exciting times for those countries. Mixed pairs, very big part of this event as Charles Mathewson draws another one.
Big ball for Marcus now. Dropping short with his previous one, so I don't think he'll be short with this. Couple of bowls to rest on.
He's played it very well.
It's looking good to there, isn't it, Barry?
Needs to finish off now. He's played it well. If it falls,
Oh.
that's a big save. Was 3. A multiple, as I said, Sharon, would have been huge for the South African.
Well, Charles with another one left to play.
I think he was trying to blow the ball over there. I think a topple probably gives him the shot, doesn't it? Almost.
Well, if Charles can just draw to the inside edge of that bowl, he may sit it down the other way.
Doesn't want the outside of it, though.
No.
I was more thinking backhand, trail the jack or sit that, but he's thinking trail for
Yeah,
3 here. Charles
little touch-up.
Mathewson.
Yeah, that was well played.
Has he done it? It's at least 2. Clutch shot there. Not much room to work with. Big difference, 2 and 3 here. He either equals up or takes the lead going into the last couple of ends.
2.
It is a double. 3 all here after 5 ends. And we've got the mixed pairs draws in front of us here for tomorrow. We'll just see where New Zealand... Now we've got Guernsey playing Ireland tomorrow, 1 o'clock. Canada v Scotland. The winner of those games will play each other. And we've got the composite of Falkland Islands and Australia playing England. And the winner of that game will play the winner of Australia and Jersey Australia composite. Those games 1 o'clock tomorrow. Then there'll be a break as they still compete in other disciplines. And the semi-finals will be tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. So a great time of day, whether you're in Australia or overseas, to tune into that. 7 p.m. is a really prime time for an international event. And Mark Cowan, the technical official officer, he's really done well, hasn't he, Neil, to design the draw so it does suit. So we've got people waking up in South Africa watching Charles.
Yep.
We've had games on the last few nights that involve people from Wales and Scotland as they wake up as well. So Mark Cowan's definitely put a lot of time into that draw to suit people tuning in from around the world.
Well, you look at the 7 o'clock fixture tomorrow night, and you'll have, potentially Guernsey, Ireland and Scotland all, in prime time, as in waking up on Friday morning. England in the same boat as well. And then, of course, the locals will be able to watch at 7 o'clock on a Friday night. So, yeah, there's a lot of... It's a good timing, yeah. He's done a great job, Mark.
So don't go anywhere tomorrow in terms of those big games. As we bring those to you, we are almost there into the finals component of this tournament. Players now sort of knowing their fate when it comes to the mixed pairs, and also with singles, some players now knowing where they stand as we have got through both disciplines.
I'm surprised Marcus hasn't won a game, Sharon, the way he's been playing. I thought to myself, I just looked at his record, and the way he's played this game has been, Charles has played some really good bowls, so I might have jinxed him with this one. But
he has. He's been consistent on the draw. He's played a few big shots.
Charles has played some good bowls, though. I mean, I think he's
had to.
He's had to, that's right. I think he's still in. I spoke to him yesterday, and I'm pretty sure he's still in contention for the Commonwealth Games selection. So
this event will certainly help that cause if they haven't made their decision.
Little edge would be perfect.
Little touch of that. Well, he had 2 before, but it's a better 2 now.
So, Sharon, the importance of this shot for Marcus Mertz. Yes, he needs to be aggressive. Yes, he wants to open it up, but he cannot lose this off the green. It must stay on the green. He has to try and win the respot. It has to stay on. Can it?
One's gone out of bounds.
It can. So that throws a spanner into the works. That back bowl now changes everything. I think Marcus Mertz may still look to play big weight, run the jack in the ditch. So if that bowl left the green, Charles Mathewson would be in the box seat. But as he stops mid-green, looks up at the scoreboard, assesses the situation, he knows that Marcus Mertz finds himself 3 all, 2 ends to play, a little bit of room to draw, or does he charge through that jack, trying to pick up a 2? Decisions here.
Well, as it is a decision for Charles too. if he's got third shot with that ball out on the wing, then perhaps he
Well, there's one thing we
covers or
know
he
he
draws
can't
another
do,
one in
Sharon.
behind.
There's one thing we know he can't do.
Don't
he
get
can't,
close.
Well, he can't get the backest bowl.
No, that's true.
So, but he
doesn't-
can get to the tee in
Yes.
case Marcus does look to run with big weight here. And if Marcus kills the jack out of bounds, you'd like to think that his bowl would stay in and he'd pick 2 up around the tee. So at the moment, Charles is potentially 2 down at the tee. What do you do, Sharon? Do you take your 2 and run, or do you build another one in there?
You play to the tee.
I'm with you. Let's go. Charles Mathewson, decisions here. Second last end. Does he try and hold this 2 or draw another and take the gamble? On his forehand. Okay, for me, I think it's going to the respot.
Yeah.
He's played it very well.
He's played that very well.
I'd be surprised he's nearly on top of the respot there. We can, haven't seen that in a while. The old step out for measuring.
About 3 metres, both of them.
Big difference, though, as Sharon said before, if it is 3 or just the 2.
I think that's Charles came down to have a good look at that to see whether, in case those 2 bowls do go out clean, whether he would still have shot or not. Pretty clever bowl to get the 2 out clean, though.
You can see that
without any
bottom
jack
of the
movement.
screen. Yeah, that bottom of the screen there, Sharon. Charles's bowl is only just a foot off the tee, so really good spot there. And decisions for Marcus Mertz. He has 8 inches to draw it. This really, for me, almost to stay in the game. He's trying hard here. Needs
Tell
connection.
you what, this is not a... If it sits that... Well, pretty fair effort.
Fantastic effort. So he takes the lead, does Charles Mathewson, picks up a double. It's back-to-back 2s. He's gone from 3-1 down to now 5-3 up. And we saw that aggression earlier from Marcus Mertz, not quite coming off. And a bit of maturity in that last bowl of Charles Mathewson to cover the tee, knowing that if the jack was hit backwards or out of bounds, he would be down.
It's been such a closely fought battle, this, both sets. Nothing higher than a 2 scored for either of them.
Games coming to a close on other rinks as we see many big games going on. Scotland winning that one. Ian McLean 10-6 in the second set after winning the first set. Malaysia winning the first set in there. Now having a draw in the second set, so they win that one, Malaysia. Japan, they went down to Guernsey. Ian Merrion, well, we know he needed to win that one, so Charles Mathewson, as it sits, look at our live scoring here. His game is just completed. He's walking past in the background, so that's a big result. Nice shots from both players here. Great starters. On his back forehand. Just looking to be a little bit quick on this occasion is Charles Mathewson. Marcus Mertz can double up here, trail the jack for 2. A mile away, a bit high. Charles Mathewson, can he just take it about 4 feet off here?
He's holding one. bit of room to sit inside his own. Oh, well, he's done that, so that's a good bowl. A little bit harder to trail the jack, but the opportunity is still there for Marcus.
Yeah, big win coming the way of Ian Marion from Guernsey. 3 points in the bank there over Masahiro Kawamoto as Marcus Mertz looks for bowl or jack. He sat it. He would like to think he's got one there, but it is close. No indication from our market just yet. So, well done.
Yes.
Our ITOs are so well trained. They make sure they wait for the players to leave the head before showing the indication. We've seen that so consistent across these World Bowls series events. Well trained. Mark Cowan, John Roberts. The whole team. ITOs, Neil, we can't do it without them. They're so good, aren't they?
And we've had some opportunities that they've been involved in over the last couple of months in the US for the Americas qualify for the World Championship. We had a number of ITOs come from Australia and England. Then the Asian Lawn Bowls Championship again.
Wow.
So yeah, it's there's a great fraternity of umpires, and of course we've now recently announced the ITOs for the Commonwealth Games. So,
how many in total, Neil?
Good question. I'll come back to you on that.
But what a wonderful...
Did I read 15?
I think it's about 30. I thought it was about 30, actually.
Right.
Talk to him. Get John Roberts on, and he can talk about it. No, okay. Don't.
One Collingwood supporter's bad enough.
We did touch on the Magpie, being a Magpie supporter earlier. Yeah.
So if you're Charles Mathewson, before you played that last bowl, Sharon, you couldn't have walked down and physically put that in a better spot. It's not only shot, but it's covering the trail for a number for Marcus Mertz. I'm trying to find a way where Marcus Mertz picks up a 3 here. You just can't put a bowl in a better spot than where Charles put that.
No, and I was interested when he went back to the mat whether he would change his hand to play, to sit amongst those two bowls, but he played the bowl so perfectly down on his forehand. I think he obviously definitely made the right decision.
I just can't see it, so he has to somehow dislodge at least one of Charles's and kick the jack into the pack and then kick the other one on the exit. But
no, mind you, movement of the jacket could, could really squeeze to any of them, couldn't it?
Will be weight, we know that. He's shaping up forehand. He's got the grip sorted. So this could be the last bowl of this match. Marcus Mertz.
Reaching.
The Swiss roll.
Well.
He's under. So one shot to South Africa's Charles Matheson. Well done, Marcus Mertz. He played very well. Great bowls. And Charles Mathewson had to take it all the way to Marcus Mertz, and it was a great game. And in the end, it was the South African who came away. It was more those doubles, I feel, Sharon, just those multiples. We talk about them all the time. He went on that little run there where he went 2-2-1 to finish off the set. And in the end, it was a great game by both players. Neil Dalrymple, CEO of World Bowls, we thank you for your time. We know you're a busy man. Good luck with your meeting with Uganda.
Yep. Thanks, Sharon, and thanks, Barry, and great work. And look, enjoy the rest of the week and the great coverage that we're providing. And yeah, look forward to seeing more. And again, we look forward to the Commonwealth Games in July, where you both will be there too. So thanks for your insights and your great commentary.
Thank you, Neil.
Thank you, Neil. So a little recap there. South Africa having a great win. Prime time for the South Africans as they wake up this morning, wherever you are watching from. We appreciate you tuning in, and we know, having been played there, and Sharon played against South Africa, we know how much they love their bowls, and we really do enjoy you tuning in, and everyone else from around the world. We hope you enjoyed that match. So it was Charles Mathewson having a win over Marcus Mertz from Switzerland in a highly entertaining game. The difference for me was those big weighted shots from Charles that really changed the game, and both players should be proud of their performance. Okay, we'll be back soon for another game, and as we do, remind you just to go to the World Bowls website if you want to keep up to date with all these results. While you're not watching bowls, you can be clicking on the website and staying up to date with all those results. We thank all our volunteers and our partners, and when we come back, we will see a big game between Turkey and England in the women's singles. That will be 5 o'clock. Don't miss it. We'll see you then.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
Well, it's a good evening as the sun sets here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. As we look towards the west, Sharon, through the glass windows there, the sun sets nicely as it's been a lovely day for bowls. Even though we're under the canopy roofs here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club, it's been a nice temperature and it's been very conducive for top quality play. And we saw that in the last game. Charles Matthewson fighting off a very, very rampageant Marcus Mertz from Switzerland, who produced the Swiss roll, we've called it. Thank you to people who have reached out, and he danced around that jack and bowl when Charles played that big drive to win that first set. So well done to Charles Mathewson from South Africa. My name is Barry Lester. I'm joined with Sharon Renshaw, and I'll introduce our guests shortly, but we'll just go over the conditions of play for session 5 here. Women's singles, we'll see England take on Turkey, and it is from England, Sian Honour, and we had her in the commentary box just the other day too. It was great to get to know her, a legend of the game, been there and done everything in the sport, multiple major medalist in big events across the sport of bowls for many, many years. So Sian Honour is a very accomplished player, and she'll be taking on from Turkey, Rasan Akar, and she's got the red jacket, the red shoes. She's looking $1 million out there. Great kid, isn't it, Sharon?
It certainly is, and it's lovely to see, you know, players out there with their representing their countries in their wonderful colours, different styles and designs around the two greens.
So red, it's red, black and white, pretty much both uniforms. And but the bowls, we see Rashan, she's using the purple and black Henselite bowls. I'm pretty sure they're the XGs. And Sian using the Aero Quantums. And I'd like to introduce Troy Cartman Stafford. Troy, welcome to commentary, mate. How are you enjoying the event, mate? There's plenty of good bowls on show, isn't there?
Great bowls, great venue, great people. I've come to a couple of World Bowls events now, and I just love immersing yourself in the different cultures, you know. Been to many bowls tournaments over my years, but the world ones are just a little more special, I think, just with all the different cultures and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, well said. And yeah, it's great to identify that when you do look at cultures and you look at all the different countries, as we see this first bowl come down from the Turkish player in Rasan. A nice little shot there, just missing under. We acknowledge our ITOs, our marker, Scott Cassidy, for this one, a local Victorian. He's doing a great job. And Sian Honour heading back to the north direction here on her forehand. Yeah, you talk about the different cultures. It really is a huge spread. I think it's 33 countries represented here, Troy.
Countries who typically wouldn't have been synonymous with bowls. It's really cool, you know, to see your Swedens and your, I guess, your European countries. I only picked Sweden because I looked over and I saw their flag. But, you know, just to see countries that aren't synonymous with bowls, playing bowls now is exciting for the sport.
Yeah, and we always love to see new countries come on board and jump on board with the sport of bowls. We were up to 87 member countries now, up from 45 only 5 years ago. So as this sport grows, events like this do grow. Troy, you would have been involved in, like you say, many events for many years, having played the bowls for what, 30-something years
Yeah,
now?
just over 30, yep.
Ocean Grove. Can you remember coming here? I'm sure you've played in the Big Fours many times over the years. How much has the club changed?
Oh, so different. Like, it's almost unrecognisable. You know, you used to come in at the, I'm getting my bearings, the West End. You pointed out where the sun was. And that's where you used to enter from the clubhouse and up the stairs and all that sort of stuff. And it's almost unrecognisable from what it used to be.
Yeah, well done, Ocean Grove Bowling Club, for expanding their facilities, updating their facilities, investing into a community facility, which it is. And you see this is lit up the community of Ocean Grove the last few days. You went out for a coffee the other morning and chatting to a couple of locals, and we heard about the bowls event. Hopefully come down later in the week and check it out. And people come down, check it out, next minute they take up the game. So it's about elite exposure as Sian Honour finds herself 3 down here all of a sudden. And she hasn't been out on this live stream rink just yet this week, but some players can, we found Kelsey Cottrell early on, 5-0 down against her Fijian opponent. So it can happen if you haven't spent much time out on this TV rink, as Rasan Akar draws another. Wow,
she's really found it, hasn't she, early on this green, that's for sure, on this rink. Pressure now for Sian. Needs to give it a chance.
Yeah, 5 feet of weight here.
She's pushed it this time. So we'll see how it ends up. It's on a pretty good line.
Do you know what
Well,
do you know what good players do, Sharon?
A big bowl.
They play big bowls when they matter.
Yeah.
My goodness, what a shot that is. 4 down 2. We'll find out from Scott Cassidy and the players soon.
Looks to be 1.
So it is an umpire. Well, Troy, thanks for joining us. You're down here working for Henselite. Henselite, a major partner. We appreciate Henselite coming on board as a partner of World Bowls and this event, and you giving up your time. I'm going to step away, grab something to eat, and I'll be back soon.
Good on you. Thanks, Baz.
I was finding ourselves with a measure from the very first end.
Yes. Interesting calling straight for the umpire too, not electing to measure themselves.
No, well, it's looks like it'll be the calipers out. So
Yes,
I
it
guess
is.
Both players not wanting to nudge the jack, or
Disturb anything, wanting the bowls chocked.
especially not on live stream.
No, that would be embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Yeah, so Troy, you've got the stand inside and offering lots of product for
Yes, lots of
visitors and
lots of good deals. So we got $50 off bowls this week on the stand. So that's kind of always enticing because it's it
definitely.
is hard to get a discount on a set of bowls. So yeah, this week if anyone's in the area or give me a call, we can still honour that sort of a deal. Got bags and accessories and. Lots of clothing.
lots of nice gear.
Yeah,
want to pass the colours and patterns. Yeah.
It's bright, it's colourful. It's that's what bowls has become now. So
Yeah. And it's good to see, isn't it?
it really is. You know, you would have started back with we were actually talking at the opening dinner, Sharon, about
We were.
the black bowls and the measuring of the skirt and all those sorts of things.
The midi beige stockings that obviously you didn't have to wear, but I had
No.
to wear when I first began the game. Thank goodness it's changed from that.
And now we just see, so many more young people in the game who, colour is a big part of that.
It is definitely a vital part of it, and with the game continuing to evolve and becoming more exciting and more appealing, and these sort of set formats. I mean, some people love them, some people hate them, but it is good viewing for TV, and it's a little bit more exciting.
It is the short, sharp event. You've got the traditionalists who love the pennant 25 or 21 ends, but people that are just sort of dipping their toes in the sport. If it's short and sharp, I think it's appealing.
Ah, definitely. Well, Rasan from Turkey came out the victor of that measure. So on that very first end, she holds one shot.
She started the game strong, hasn't she?
She certainly has, and drew a nice bowl with her opening bowl this end as well. Changing over her hand with this one. Good to try both sides early in a match.
Yeah, definitely. Especially there's sort of no real consequence there if she missed.
Shan just needed to improve. Good line, needs to improve with the speed by only about a couple of feet probably. It's not far away, this one. Well, good effort.
Yeah, she looks to, in the opening two ends, she's got her line. She's just finding her weight, which obviously with all the accolades she's got, she's going to find her way.
Yeah, she will. Well, we saw that as Baz mentioned earlier with Kelsey. She took a few ends to just find that weight, and once she found it, she was, pretty hard to beat then.
Yeah. Is there anyone in particular that's impressed you the most so far?
Oh, that's tough. We've seen some magnificent matches. Well, again, another good effort. Just not quite getting the chockies on that occasion, but a very good effort. No, we've had there's some terrific young ones around and that have been very impressive. And Siti from, she's been on here a couple of times playing, and her sort of level of confidence for a youngster.
Yep.
There's been a few youngster ones. We've had goodness me, I'll look back. I've
I'll
made
put
so
you on
many
the
notes on all.
spot now.
You have put me on the spot.
What do they call that? Questions without notice?
Yeah, young Gillian. Gillian from Hong Kong's another one. She's the youngest player in the tournament.
Okay.
Her maturity at a 19-year-old has been quite impressive.
Oh, great shot there from Sean. Just
Sure
going
if
through the
it's
hole.
enough. So it's one again to Rasan. That puts her on 2 on the second end.
It's very stiff, that last one from Sean.
Oh, it was. She's tightening up, though, with that weight. You
Yeah.
can see she's starting to find that weight.
And these screens running about 14 and a half, is that?
Yeah, generally it perhaps got a little bit quicker through the middle of today when it warmed up a bit, but it'll drop a second or two. Well, probably only drop about a second as we get the cold air coming through. But it does drop a little bit at this time of the day. That's probably the loosest one we've seen as a lead ball from Rasan.
Yeah.
Sean on a good line. Not sure if it's going to get there. A couple of shorties.
Maybe what you're saying is already happened, the slowing down of the green, because most of her first bowls have been short. So maybe that slowing down of the surface is, already starting to happen.
Yeah. Just catching them out a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, good result. Promoting her own. Sean may elect to change to that side now. Yeah, playing down on her backhand. She's got that bowl to rest on that sits out slightly jack high or just behind the jack.
It's always a nice visual guide, that, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
She's improved on this one.
Yeah, playing this very well. There we are. Almost a toucher.
Have you found the players favouring a particular side?
No, not really.
Not really,
It's
okay.
been a fairly even. Yeah, no.
It's a testament
fairly
to the
even.
rink,
Yeah,
then,
they're
isn't
not,
it?
It's it is, and they're not. They've not been reluctant to change sides when they've needed to. What an effort that was
great
too.
shot.
No, there's been no reluctance to change sides with the players that
Yep.
we've seen. So it's showing that it is fairly, playing fairly evenly.
Yeah. Looks like she's turned that bowl out enough to give herself shot there, Rasan.
Sean will be trying to play the same bowl as the last. Tracking well.
She put it back.
She sure has. Is it enough? It does appear to be.
Yes.
Yes. Sean has represented Turkey on the world stage on numerous occasions. European Championships.
Oh, what a
well,
shot.
what a shot. Well, not afraid to play those conversion shots either.
No, she had everything to gain there. One in a measure.
I think Sean will be needing to follow that track down.
Just try and navigate in under her own.
Oh, needs to get past that front one. Oh, unlucky. Hasn't pushed that up for another. It's probably still the measure for 2.
She's keeping ascendancy here, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be a measure for the second. Have you had a chance to see much of the bowls, or you've been
Very
in
little.
at the stands?
This is the most I've seen, actually. I could sort of look to my left where I'm sitting and look out, and there is a TV there, and occasionally I watch a bowl here and there, but no, haven't really had an opportunity to view much. Not like you with front row seats.
Ah, yes. And we've got these wonderful screens, of course, on both greens that are...
Scoreboards are amazing here.
Oh,
They're
they
so,
are.
you know, so clear to be able to see.
And the size of them, they're really, you can anywhere in the club, outside near the greens or inside along all the window spaces we've got there. And there's always been a lot of people sitting inside viewing.
Yeah, that's the beauty of this setup here, because that clubhouse is slightly elevated and windows right along. There's just perfect viewing all the way across.
Well, that was 2 to Rasan from Turkey. Sort of keeping with that medium length. The mat's just up a metre or so, and it's a good length to sort of find your way early in a game.
Yeah, yep. Rasan's been beating Shan to the jack early, but this gives Shan an opportunity to get in first now. Just missing that weight again.
Yeah, it's just a couple of loose ones. I'm sure we'll see an improvement from both players on their opening bowls. For anybody listening in and viewing, you can of course go to the World Bowls website and click on the link to 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships, and you'll be able to keep on top of the results of any teams that you're following. They're updated regularly.
It's a bit of a marathon, this event, isn't it? They play a lot of games
It is.
in their sections, and
well, it was a lovely bowl from Shan. Just going through a little bit, nice little touch on the way through. Only sitting about a foot behind.
might give her some good confidence, that. Not a bad reply here, though.
No, certainly not. Yep. Right in behind for the shot. That's only a couple of inches in behind. I think if Shan can play something similar to her previous bowl, she's...
Well, she's had elected to change.
I have found that playing down this direction that Shan's playing now, she had no trouble with her line really that time, but a lot of players have been hanging out slightly wide. It's been a slightly tighter line, I feel.
Okay.
But again, another terrific bowl from Rasan.
Yeah, she's playing well.
Yeah, she's really found it quickly, hasn't she?
Absolutely. It's another pressure bowl here for Shan. Needs it to run.
Oh, Shan's having a good look.
I think she's indicating 2.
Well, yeah, it's another 2. That puts Rasan from Turkey up to 6-0. Of course, it is set play, so 7 ends in each set, and if it's a set each, it goes to a 3-end tiebreak. So you can not have any fortune in the first set and go on to win the second one.
Yeah, how often do you see that someone gets thrashed in the first set and comes back and wins the second set?
Yeah, and then falls over the line in the tiebreak.
Yep, yep. Which is probably something that is appealing. You're talking about the sets play, about that format that, you know, if you're 10-0 down in a 21-up game, it's a lot harder than being 10-0 down in a sets play game.
Yeah, because you know you've got that other opportunity coming up.
Whether you lose or win the first set by 1 or 10, it's sort of the same in terms of the game, isn't it?
Yes.
It's a reset at the second set.
Well, that's a nice opener from Sian. I think it's important now that she does just really feel that weight, find her speed, find her length. If she's unable to peg this one back, it gives her a good start heading into the next set. But we've got Rashan from Turkey that definitely has other ideas about that.
Yeah,
she's playing so well.
She doesn't want to give up a shot at all.
Yeah, another nice bowl from Sian. Yeah, well played. That may well force Rashan onto the other hand.
Yeah, just blocked that path that she was taking with the previous one.
Left-handed player, so she's playing down on her forehand. Well, found a line nicely, just a little through.
Could this be the end that gets Sian back into the game? Or back into the set? You certainly never out of the game in sets, but
yeah,
back into the set.
If she can pick up a multiple here, it certainly, she'll have a couple of ends left. Well, a little short, but does count.
Now it's Rashan who's found the pressure for this end.
First time we've seen her under any kind of pressure, really. So it's probably a good idea for her to come down and have a look. She probably knows what shot she's looking at, but just to settle herself, be sure of what she wants to play.
Yeah, it can often look different from the mat to the head, can't it?
It can.
Doesn't look short.
Needs to let go with that speed if she's going to make a difference. Well, obviously looking to run that jack through if she could, but a little on the high side. Sian with an opportunity to get right back into this set.
Big opportunity here.
Holding 3, but a 4 will only make her 2 behind. Has she centred enough?
I think that might be a bit of a let-off. Nevertheless, she's on the board and she gets the opportunity to pick her own length now.
Exactly.
Change it up.
That's 3. Well, calling the umpire. They must feel it's close enough to need an umpire to measure. The umpires here, of course, have been outstanding, the ITOs. always ready for the call.
Yeah, and it's a big commitment for them too, isn't it? They're long days.
Oh, they are long days. And speaking of long days for the ITOs, we also have all the volunteers that have been here from first thing in the morning and many of them here right through the day, and long days for them.
Yeah, they're doing it, mate. The staff here at the staff and volunteers here at Ocean Grove have been outstanding.
Yeah, they have
nothing's too much trouble. Friendly, really, really good.
And that's testament, of course, to the, we've got Nathan, CEO of the club, and of course Matt and Tice.
Yeah.
And what a great team they've been, and their enthusiasm towards this event. It's how the members, respect what they're doing, and they're so good to the members. The members are more than happy to put their hands up to come in and help and volunteer.
Yeah, they've certainly embraced the event.
Oh, it is very close. Well, for clarification, we'll soon find out. From Scott Cassidy, our ITO, 3 shots it was. So a slightly missed opportunity for Sian then to make it a 4. There wasn't any danger, but good for her to get on the board with a 3. Now we're into our 6th end now.
Slightly shorter length.
Yeah, the minimum length, of course, in this event is the international minimum of 23 metres. So that's probably about a 24 to 25 metre length, I think. She's probably rolled. Matt's up a little bit.
Yeah, it wouldn't be much more than that. Good opener.
Yeah. Going through a little bit, not too far. Yeah, not a bad start from Rosanne either. Just going through a little.
Looks to have improved their line here.
Yeah, just over a foot behind. We've got 2 full greens of singles action at the moment. You can check out all the scores through the World Bowls website. There's a link to the results and a page where you can get all the information you need. Good bowl from Rasan.
Scott having a good look here. Yeah. She's following this one. She's very interested.
Oh, she's played it well. Yeah, well played, Sian. I think a good idea to come down and have a good look, especially at the pointy end of the first set.
Are you, when you played or your singles, regularly follow the third bowl, or?
I don't play much singles these days.
No, but when you're at the peak of your powers?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I did. I tried not to chase bowls that were nowhere near it. That did happen a couple of times, and I'd choose to stay back at the mat. But generally, yes, I would go up to visit the head after the third bowl. Sian just, she can just sit inside that bowl out on the wing.
A little touch on the jack, she'd make 4. Not going to
pulling up a little short.
It's nuisance value.
It is. It is. It's difficult to see the position of the jack where it is behind that bowl that Sian has a shot.
I wonder if she may switch over to her forehand as a left-hander.
Yeah, there is a possibility of playing the shot bowl onto the jack, isn't there?
Yeah.
Taking
yeah.
the jack back to her too, but she's
Electing to draw.
staying on her backhand. Oh, navigating that front one well. Well, I tell you, oh, yeah, good effort, fair effort.
If that was one of the ones in the measure, she's certainly taken it out of the measure. Another umpire called. Rodney Bates.
Taking the one out.
Rodney's actually from the same club as me.
Oh, there we
yeah.
are.
And at Little Yarra Glen.
Aren't there some lovely wineries up around your area?
Beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. I may have partaken in one or two in my time.
I may have as well. That's one good thing about the Bellarine too. We have some wonderful wineries around this area.
Never visited a winery down here.
I've got
I'll
a couple of
have to do that.
favourites.
Have you?
Yes, I
Okay.
have. Not too far from here either.
Oh, righto.
We'll chat later.
Righto. Sounds good. Going back to check.
Yeah, the ITOs are very experienced. There's a few actually having their first world event, which is
Yeah.
very exciting for them, and wonderful opportunities to become an ITO or an umpire. And you know, so apart from being a player in the sport, you can get to experience these kind of events a different way by becoming an official.
Yeah, great opportunity for them as well. You know, an opportunity to travel the world a little bit. To I know Rod is part of the crew going to the Commonwealth Games, so I know he's super excited about that.
And we had some wonderful Australians representing the officials, doing jobs over at Commonwealth Games and World Championships before, and I usually come across a few faces when I've been lucky enough to be at the last few in the commentary role.
Yep.
And it's, yeah, they thoroughly enjoy it.
Yeah, they do. They do. And it's a real feather in the cap to be, given that opportunity. They're not just gifted it. They've got to be
That's right.
good at their craft. Speaking about being good at their craft.
Well, Sian has now found herself with only one shot behind in our final end of this set.
She's right back in it, isn't she?
She certainly has, and it's a couple of multiples at the last two ends has made that possible.
I'll tell you what though, Sharon.
Rosanne, yeah.
What a shot.
Yeah, she's not going to take it that lightly.
No
she's in
way.
there fighting right till the end of this set.
Well, she's controlled most of this set. She wouldn't want to give it up now,
She
so
has.
she's still fighting.
Well, Sian following it down. Not bad speed, just a little under on a line. Promoted hers a little, so she's still one down.
Sian just doesn't want to sit anything jack high here.
No, no. A little touch of the jack wouldn't hurt.
That'd be ideal, wouldn't it? Cover it right up.
Well, she is coming back to the line. One in behind's handy too.
Yeah.
Well, Shans appears to have set this one up nicely. Has she gone that bowl wide as she has?
Got to be a chance.
This is a very good bowl.
Oh, brilliant.
Well,
neither of these players want to give up this first set.
no, exactly. Rasan has that previous bowl, ended up behind in a good position.
It's always going to be useful for later, wasn't it?
I'm surprised she hasn't visited the head to have a good look at this and settle herself down. But any contact on the shot bowl, or she's playing
Big weight.
big weight up into it. Well, there's always a chance with that sort of weight. You get that front one, bowls just go out of the head. And
Yeah.
I thought she may have stayed the same hand trying to promote that bowl. Pop it out, pop the jack out.
Both players now having a look. Shan, of course, will have one eye on drawing the set, but also another eye on trying to win the set now.
Well, exactly. Yeah.
If you'd said 3 ends ago you can have a tied set, she'd take it. But right now she's got an opportunity to be holding set.
Well, she has. She doesn't want to bump that jack out too far, but she can afford to draw to it and perhaps just pop it out a little, and she'd make 2 or.
Yeah, and she,
But it's well hidden where it is, isn't it?
That's right, and doesn't want to fatten the target up either.
She does have one behind as well.
She's changing her hand here.
Well, not a bad idea. She does have one on the run in.
Yeah.
She's confident enough to turn that once or just slip around it. Well, yeah, good effort. It was good weight to turn it. But
unless she's trying to protect the tie, trying to just
ensure that
take
she
the
does
tied
get the
set from where she was down so heavily.
Because she's really, found her length, found her speed in the last few ends of this set.
Yeah.
She can carry that through into the next set. But there is a definite opportunity for Rasan to pop that jack back to her own bowl. Yeah, she's back on her backhand. I always felt the shot was down this side.
More chances on the backhand, definitely. Played with less weight. She obviously didn't want to run the risk of running her own bowl out of the head.
Well, we have a tied set.
Was a set of 2 halves.
Set of 2 halves, definitely. Any predictions yet, Troy, on what you think the outcome of this game might be? Do you think
I'm going to predict whoever wins this set will win the match.
don't think we may go to a 3-end tiebreak? There is a possibility.
There is. There definitely is. You wouldn't see too lots of tied sets, would you, Sharon?
No, haven't so far.
No.
We've seen a few extra ends on tiebreaks.
Yeah, they're always exciting. I mean, Shan's the one with the momentum now.
She is. She'd have to come out of the last few ends of that first set with a fair degree of confidence.
Yeah.
Mm. Well, and that she's just displayed that, hasn't she?
Correct. Interestingly, too, a lot of Shan's looser bowls have been short. Rasan's have more been passed.
Well, that's true. She Well,
Very good consistency.
it's a lovely 2 opening bowls from Shan.
Looks to be attacking again. Oh, just missing on the outside.
Well, I think it's probably wise to get one close.
Agreed.
She doesn't really want to drop a big number this early in the first set. In
No.
the second set, sorry. I
Yeah.
beg your pardon. You know, get one first, close first, and then perhaps attack. Well, Shan, yeah, around the back and counting and covering.
Dropped a bit of that weight off on this one.
Looks to be better speed.
Sure does.
Wow, that was a very, very good effort. Unfortunately, didn't sneak around the front Shans to get the shot, but
She was unlucky.
she
not
was
to-
unlucky.
Not to get at least second shot out of that.
Cut the back one out, nevertheless. Shan, an opportunity just to tickle that jack. Tickle it back. Oh, well, she snuck in front.
She'd be happy with that.
Well, we may see a firmer bowl now with Rasan. You would think her bowl may be locked in there. She can push that through.
She's got the 2 back bowls.
She's playing firm. Oh, missing underneath.
It's a big start now for Shan, isn't it? To escape that first set with a draw and then get a good count on the first end.
Yeah, her confidence would have lifted, of course, from the early start she had in that first set. And it is a 3 to Shan from England.
The shorter length has definitely helped her.
So bringing the mat up a little bit. So you're right, Troy. I think we'll see a similar length. So Yarra Glen, it is a beautiful part of the world. I've had need to spend a bit more time around there in my van.
Yeah,
Do a bit
well,
of camping. There's some lovely camping areas around there.
yes, and you'd always be welcome up at Yarra Glen Bowls Club. Call
Thank
in
you.
and say hello to everyone there.
Camping behind the club, is there?
We'll fit you in, Sharon, no problems. We'll get you in for a couple of games of pennant this year. Camp in the car park.
There are some wonderful clubs, of course, around the country that, you know, quite happy for visitors to
Yeah.
park up with their vans
Yep.
near the club, and it's brings business to the club. And
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just, bowls is such a community thing that it, you know, all of a sudden then members get to know those people and they might reciprocate and go to their club. And
yeah, there's so much advantage to the word of mouth in any sport, but in our
Yeah.
club it's such a competitive sport, but also a social sport.
Yeah.
and both aspects are fabulous.
yeah, you would have friends all over the world through
I
bowls.
do. Yeah, I've been very fortunate to make some good friends in various parts of the world, and still making friends.
Yeah,
you know,
yep.
It's lovely. The new ones coming through, and a lot of the oldies. I call them oldies, but most of them aren't as old as me. But we see 2 lovely opening bowls from Shan.
Yeah,
Again,
she's really showing her ascendancy now.
Rasan going through with
Close
her first
here.
one, but I tell you what, very
wrong
unlucky.
side.
But again, going through, and there's always the risk of
Yeah, electing to attack, and yeah, if you miss, what's the consequence?
leaving yourself a little bit vulnerable to drop a number again.
Well, that's going to be in the count too.
Probably a good move to stay a little bit away from the 2 shot bowls, because those 2 shot bowls are a little bit of a target. But I think at this stage of the game, Rasan probably should get one close, but
She's not short again.
no, if it sits on one of
Sits
these.
that one. Oh, that's a very good shot.
Yeah. That was good contact on that second shot of Shan's. So she finds herself with the second shot.
Sean following that last one down.
Needs to run a little bit further. Oh, just pulling up short, so Rasan only one down at the head.
Changing over to her forehand.
Needing a side edge of the jack to slice it over to her own bowl, but
Probably just overplayed the weight a little bit.
I agree, Troy. Anyhow, she got out of that. Just the one shot down.
Yeah, from 3 down, cuts 2 out. That's certainly useful, but she will want to get that mat back and get back on her length.
So on our second end of the second set, we find England's Shan Honor on 4. And Turkey's Rasan Akar yet to score in this set. Started off beautifully in the first set. So I'm sure we'll see her tighten up with those bowls again and get some bowls in the head.
Yeah, I think the difference was her first bowl. With early in that first set, she was nailing it with her first bowl.
Yeah, she certainly was.
Whereas now, Shan's putting her first bowl on, and we're seeing Rasan playing more of a reaching shot rather than drawing.
Yeah, and I think as you say, the difference is Shan is putting that bit of pressure on her, so we're seeing how that little bit of pressure on her can sort of change the momentum completely.
Yeah, sometimes your psyche says, oh, I've got to be up here, I've got to be up, instead of just trying to build the head.
Yeah, and give yourself something to work off. If you get, not necessarily getting the shot, but here, as
This
we
is
speak,
better.
yep, it's a lovely bowl.
Yeah.
Now, a little bit of a loose one with weight. I'm sure the next one will reach. Rosanna will be keen to make 2 here and get herself back in this set. Played it well. Well,
very nice.
Well, this is certainly an improvement, this one. Just fell out.
Just the wrong side of the bowl.
Yeah, it's a good effort. Well, Troy, we briefly caught up at the Vic Open. I didn't really get to know you there.
No,
it's been
no,
a pleasure to get to know you.
Likewise,
since then.
yes. Now that you're, we're claiming you as a Victorian. It doesn't take us much to try and claim someone. Don't worry about that. It's a bit like Australia, you know, claiming Russell Crowe and all sorts of things. We'll claim anyone, I think.
And of course, you were a sponsor, Henselite, a sponsor up at that event also.
Yes, we were. Yeah, Vic Open's a great, really good event.
Yeah.
Run by Bowls Victoria, and yeah, we love being a part of that event. We have our sort of naming rights to that, Henselite Vic Open, which we love.
Of course, and my first time playing it since it moved to the area, Traralgon, and fabulous event. Thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah. Well, that's put her right back in this match.
Certainly has. Now that back one, I think it probably does count as a shot. Yes, it is. So it's a 3 to Turkey. Rassan picking up a 3 that end, which puts her only 1 behind on the third end as we move into the fourth.
So when you were sort of playing at the top level, did you just have one set of bowls for all occasions, or?
Oh, look, pretty much I did.
Yeah.
Playing in Delhi on the heavy greens, I did take a wider set of bowls on that occasion, and a couple other events it was recommended to me to use a wider set of bowls. But you know, I generally most of the times I would stick to the bowls that I was using.
Yeah, because we're finding, I'm noticing that trend certainly with the elite, and it's now starting to feed back into your club level player, that having more than one set. So having, you know, for different speeds and different conditions, having more than one set and being able to, you know, adapt and say, right, I'm going to use these now because they're more suitable to the conditions.
Yes, yeah, and I find that a lot with the. Oh, that's it. 2 lovely opening bowls.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I find that a lot with the visiting players from the UK here. They're using different sets here, and speaking to Julie Forrest, she sort of probably is regretting not having the bowls that she normally uses at home here. So because she felt more comfortable with those. So I think the most important thing is you've got to feel comfortable with the bowls that are in your hand.
100%. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, we're certainly noticing that trend. You know, our Dreamline XG is by far our biggest selling bowl, and it's a great all-round bowl. But we're starting to find that trend now with our, particularly in Australia with the Tiger 2, and people electing to use them on what we call slower greens, different to what the Northern Hemisphere calls slower greens, but what we call slower greens and indoor carpets. And then over in the Northern Hemisphere with a full range of Tiger bowls, that they're starting to pick more than one set so that they've got more conditions covered, I guess.
Yeah, and that's true. And of course, the Commonwealth Games going to be on that indoor surface on portable rinks. You know, the players will be looking for greens that suit that surface.
Yeah.
That's slightly different again.
Yeah.
Well, we're seeing a very nice tight head here.
Yeah, tightest head we've had for a while.
Yeah, Shan looking like she still does hold the shot.
But as soon as Rassan's got back to her length, she's been able to replicate her first bowl and group bowls really effectively.
We'll have a look at this one from Shan. Well, hopefully for Shan, she hasn't turned that out too far.
No, she's got it. I think she was hoping to get the inside edge of it and run in.
But it's an outstanding head of bowls, isn't it?
I wonder if Rassan might attack here. Look to land that. You could nearly land both bowls and stay for 4 there.
Yeah, it's a little risky playing weight down to her own. On the other hand, but I can see the shot that you're suggesting, definitely, Troy.
Yeah, well, I'm even thinking on this commentary side, on her backhand, just trying to land that bowl solid and get through the other one.
Yeah, and she's a little bit tight onto her own.
Yeah,
still opportunities 100%. To promote that.
She's more elected to draw.
And that's the risk, isn't it? A little bit too delicate when you obviously not wanting to promote that second bowl of Shan's, which is on the run in, but leaving it open for Shan to do that.
Yeah, possibly. Well, maybe she's going to take it. Yep, left one in the kit bag this end.
Well, that does put a 2 ahead as we go into the 5th end. She obviously felt the risk was too great.
Yeah. Oh, we're still not far off that 2 tied sets, Sharon. Straight away going back to the shorter length.
That length would be fairly close to the 23
Yeah.
minimum.
These digital side, I don't know what you call them, but the sort of
The
sideboards, they're really cool.
They are. They are. We've had a lot of comments about those sideboards. They're not too bright to be off-putting to the players, but they, you know, visually they're wonderful, and we can have the, you know, the partners, the sponsors scroll through there, and it's you know, wonderful opportunity for around the world to see who our partners are, as of course Henselite is.
Yeah, no, I'm very impressed with those.
Oh, Sian just going that little bit wider that she needed and picking up the jack.
Okay, let's put the pressure on.
Well, again, just running through. I think Sian will be tempted at this stage to try to cover that back one. She could cover and count. Of course, in this well, another good one, holding 3. England is sitting in second place in this section at the moment. So a win here for Sian will help her hold that spot, which is, of course, vitally important going into the finals in the next couple of days.
So the top 2 in each section
yes,
go
top
through?
2 in each section go through. In the singles, and in the mixed pairs, there's 8 sections, and the top in each section goes through.
Yeah.
So players trying to finish in that top 2 in the single sections.
Sian, coming down to have a look at the angles and see perhaps if Rasan attacks, where's that jack going to go? Because holding 3 and 2 in front, she doesn't really need to draw a 4th.
No, and I think it's very important. She's seen Rasan not frightened to have a run through the bowls, so I think she definitely needs to get one up behind somewhere. And then, of course, it's whatever weight that Rasan decides to play. Can't cover everything with one bowl.
Definitely not.
Wide line. If she can split the front 2, would be pretty handy there. Well, that definitely splits 2 of them. So we may see Rasan go with bigger weight now, trying to get that jack.
Right back.
Yeah, if she kills it in this format, the jack will be respotted on the tee.
We've seen she's not afraid to attack.
Well, just playing controlled weight.
Not far off. Might get second shot out of this.
Oh, she has, I think.
It's a good save.
Yeah, not playing with enough weight to move things too far, but yeah, I'll take the one out of the head. Looks like I've got to measure for the second.
Second shot.
Well, still in with an opportunity. Rasan, 3 behind.
Needs to win these last 2 ends.
So a reminder that you can check all the scores of the teams you may be following by going to the World Bowls website, clicking on the link to take you to the World Bowls Indoor Championship page, which will give you all the information you need and updated scores as the games progress. Got the women playing on the green out in front of us, and Malaysia playing Norfolk Island, and Malaysia won the first set, up 6-2 after 5 ends. Couple of close games there too. And what a wonderful opening bowl from Shah.
Yeah, that's really putting the pressure on. Of course, if Shan gets a 2 here, then she's won the match.
Of course, still being, oh.
Ooh, close.
Well, again, you know, had she got that, we would have said great shot. But just running through and leaving Shan with a lot of space there to draw another. Of course, still being in the set, in the sectional play. Oh, that's a great bowl from Shan.
No target there either.
All the ends need to be played, even if it isn't mathematically possible for a player to win the game.
Yes. This is a better one here.
Yeah, that's well played.
Building the head now.
Yeah, now that's nice weight just to touch the jack back through if she can make contact. A bowl in the head. Shan might decide to change a hand here, or perhaps go behind and split the 2 bowls.
She's got the 2 she needs, doesn't she?
Well, she's changed over to the other hand and dropping a little short, which sometimes does happen when you change over to the other side, and this side seems to be pulling up a little bit going this direction. Rasan, can she duplicate her last bowl? No, just sailing through again. I think Shan will try to reach behind with this one. Put a little bit of protection in.
Yeah, she's gone to the back. Still got the back 2 though, Rasan. So this is to stay in the match.
Yeah, playing big weight. Give herself an opportunity if she can spray that jack out. Missing high. Had she managed to make contact with the jack, she could have killed the end, and it would have been respotted for 2, but missed high. So that will be the set for Shan and the match, but we still have one more end to play. So it is the 2. We go into the final end with Shan from England. Shan Honor leading 8-3. Turkey's Rasan Akar.
She's put up a good fight, hasn't she?
Oh, it has been a good match, and especially through that first set. Wow, she played some exceptional draw bowls.
Shan's won 8 out of the last 9 ends now, so
she has.
She's really dominated the last 2/3 of this game.
Short length again from Shan. She's been playing so well at this length. Yeah, it's a lovely opening bowl. Of course, she won't be taking her foot off the pedal in this last end because shots can come into the final.
You want everything you can get, don't you? Just in case. You just never know.
No. And especially not knowing what's going on around on the rinks around you.
Yeah.
Lovely, another lovely bowl.
Two terrific openers.
Well, that's well played.
Yeah, much
Still
better.
down, but she has a little touch with the jack and open it up a little.
If there's any of Shan's, if there's any spies out there and, you know, players that are in Shan's section, they'd be saying, don't play her on short ends because she's dynamite.
That is very true. Since she's managed to get this length happening, she's not missed many, has she?
No, she's drawn very well on this short jack.
Might be a little bit high with this one.
Might set something up for her last one. Trailer jack, land the bowl for the couple.
Shan trying to draw for another. Just pulling up a little short.
Might force a change though. Final bowl of the match.
Oh, looking for the jack. Well, a good effort. It has been a good match. And as you said, Troy, it has been a game of two halves, really,
Yes,
hasn't it?
yes.
And thank you very, very much for joining us. And for anybody listening in, of course, the Henselite stand is inside and you can catch up with Troy and have a chat and check out all the gear that is inside.
Yes, we'll be there all day tomorrow and Saturday when the finals are on. I'm sure there'll be plenty of people down here for the finals.
I think there certainly will be. And well done to Shan Honour from England, taking this match in straight sets. The final score for this set being 9-3. And well done also to Rasan Akar from Turkey. She played extremely well, especially through that first set. We'll be back again at 7 o'clock for another match. We have the men's singles, Jersey against Isle of Man, and you can catch up on any results you may need to see or by visiting the World Bowls website and following the links. And thank you for joining us. And thank you again, Troy.
Thank you, Sharon. Thanks for having me.
My Henselite bowls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
Good evening and welcome to day 3, session 6, where we see more men's singles action continue here at Ocean Grove Bowls Club 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championship. My name's Barry Lester and I'll bring you this game tonight. I have a special guest joining me soon and we look forward to this match. For those especially over in the UK area of the world, we've got jerseys. Josh Band, nickname Hopper. He's got Hopper written on his bowls. Goes by the name of Hopper. So if you hear me say Hopper, that is Josh Band from Jersey. Like that outfit. Bit of blue with a white stripe. It's the last game of the day, and he's taking on Isle of Man, Trevor Quayle. 2 sets of 7 ends with a 3-end tiebreak if required. We are right into the deep end of this event. Both players having a bit of a relaxing chat before the game. They know it's been a long tournament for them already, and they're looking forward to finishing off their day on a high. Ocean Grove Bowling Club, 1 hour and 20 minutes southwest of Melbourne. It's on the Bellarine Peninsula. For those that have travelled to this area of Victoria, Australia, you will know that it is a beautiful part of the world. As we see Trevor starting with a side toucher. Not a bad start. And I went over and saw Trevor just before. And I said we've got a famous lawn bowler in Australia that used to go by the last name of Quayle, Rebecca Quayle. And I said, so what's your nickname? He didn't have one. So whether you want to get on social media or YouTube platforms, wherever you're watching tonight, and suggest a couple of nicknames for the man from Isle of Man, Trevor Quayle. We won't be able to see those comments here in commentary, but please get involved as Josh Band just connects with the front. The weight was really good. So it will be 2 shots to Trevor as it sits. It will be 2 sets, 7 ends, 3-end tiebreak if required. Let's look at how these players have fared so far in the tournament. Josh Band, well, he finds himself in 3rd position at the moment in Section 1. And that's on the World Bowls website. Simply click on the Events tab, go into World Indoor Championships, and you'll see everything you need to know for the event. As Josh Hopper Band sneaks past the front, not quite, probably still finds himself 3 down. The marker tonight, ITO, Bob Carlson. One of the most experienced ITOs in the game. As Trevor Quayle gets through to the back, he knows the way this head is shaping up. Josh Band will be reaching here, so left hand. He's looking for some kind of promotion on his own here, but he's going to miss high. Bob Carlson, he will indicate our marker as he waits for Josh to come down. And it is 3 shots to Isle of Man. Trevor Quayle, nice start by him. As we mentioned, it is day 3, session 6. So this is the 18th game we have brought to you from Ocean Grove in the last 3 days. And we will bring you a heap more over the next couple of days as we move towards the finals being Friday tomorrow here in Ocean Grove. Mixed pairs finals tomorrow. Action-packed couple of days coming up. Start the morning tomorrow with Malta and Canada in the women's singles, followed by Scotland, Israel in the men's singles. And then we're into finals action, session 3 tomorrow. Mixed pairs quarterfinal, women's singles quarterfinal. men's singles quarterfinal, and then the big one to finish proceedings. Tomorrow will be the mixed pairs semi-final, and then after that, we know where we're at. As we've seen already, the mixed pairs disciplines finals draw is out, and it is live, and it's on the website. We hope you're enjoying this action. Big shout out to Liam. Liam is the guy behind the scenes, doing everything he can in terms of camera angles, audio, and graphics. Doing an amazing job for us commentators to bring you this great action. As you see, that perfect angle, camera angle, seeing Josh Band from Jersey deliver that bowl. So well done to Liam and the rest of the team at Ocean Grove for delivering such a great event. Really is a great carnival of bowls. We've seen players from all around the world compete this week, and some feature on this TV rink. Apologies if your home country hasn't featured, but with 33 countries on show, it's very difficult to get through to everyone. Let's hope that if they have missed out on the qualifying rounds, we may see them feature on the TV rink in the finals. There's been some great games today. Bit of a highlight for me was the South African young star. If anyone tuning in still from South Africa, you would have saw that match against Switzerland. And we saw that match, plenty of firepower. Well, that just sliding around the front. Nice line. We saw the star from South Africa, Charles Mathewson. A couple of big weighted shots. And some of his highlights have made it onto World Bowl social media. As Josh Band needs to connect. Well, he's missed, but big effort. He needed to miss under that front one. Please give the World Bowls Instagram a follow and a like on Facebook. As we see there, Bob Carlson once again holding up the blue paddle. That will be one shot to Trevor Quayle. Takes him to 4-0 after 2 ends. 2 sets, 7 ends. So Isle of Man. I've been quite rampant on Google throughout the event, just getting to know Isle of Man, where it is, and what actually happens on Isle of Man. Found out that I've flown over Isle of Man, never been there. I'm very intrigued to get there one day though. Great the fact that they have a team in World Bowls in the Irish Sea. Nice shot from Josh, just missing under. Nice weight. Very colourful set of bowls they are. Bit of green, bit of orange, bit of white. Both players using aero bowls with the Z scoop. Very, very popular grip that is. Nice shot from Trev. Will we see a switch? Yes, we have from Josh. No mucking around. He's on the mat already. Josh switching over, just missing high. Players finding their weight early. We have found the last couple of days at night, when we get past the sunset, this surface gathers a little bit of moisture and does seem to slow up just a fraction. He doesn't want to back cut that, Jack. Well, he stayed with it. Trevor Quayle, the toucher. Josh just connecting on that wide bowl. Should be only be the one down now. So here we are, night action from Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Canopy roof greens here. Both bowling greens covered in canopies, all-weather based canopies. Still a few people gathered around tonight. Thanks to Linda Flapper for providing the blankets. Nice touch. Just a little bit cool at times. Tonight's actually been a good night, weather-wise. We didn't have any fog today. The sun came out, it was quite pleasant. At a top of 19 degrees today, quite pleasant, as Josh Band needs a clear road to this jack. Well, he needs the jack. Oh, he's got nothing. Josh Band just sliding past the man they call Hopper. Let's see what the count is here. I feel it's only one. It is one. So it will be 5-0 after 3 ends. For all those people tuning in tonight, wherever you are around the world, make sure if you want to keep up to date with results off this TV rink, just go to World Bowls website, click on the events tab, you'll see it there, and then go into World Indoor Championships 2026, and you will see results, conditions of play, draws, everything you need to know, especially at this stage of the tournament where every game is getting closer and closer to post-sectional finals in the men's singles. We do see top 2 of each section going through. 4 sections, top 2 of each section getting through. If we look at some other sections going on, for those interested, Ian McLean from Scotland. Well, he's on top there with 18 game points, not losing a game. So he's in red-hot form, is the boy from Scotland. And hot on his heels in that section, Tom Holmes, 12 game points, just with the 2 losses. Nice line from Trevor there, but falling short. Carl Wood from Wales, well, he's undefeated also, with 15 game points, top of that section in section 3. And Charles Matthewson, South Africa. We saw him in show earlier. He's in second place in section 3. Section 2, we see defending champion Jack McShane, undefeated also with 18 game points. He's had a brilliant campaign. So has Shannon McElroy in second position, just losing the 1 game. And then in section 1, where we are now, Australia's Corey Wedlock. As we see, a good shot from Josh. If he sticks fat on that and stays, that might be enough. Close. Corey Wedlock leads the charge there, 18 points. And Canada's Pat Bird, been impressive all week, has Pat Bird, sits in second with 15 points a game off. But there is a scenario happening here. I'll just bring you some more results there. But can Josh Band, as we see Trevor Quayle's bowl coming down, needs to clear the front. Will it get there? Not quite. Well, Josh Band here, I feel this is his moment. Forehand, trail the jack, make 4 shots here. Can he do it? Can the hopper do it? Well, guess what? He is close. Just missing under. Well, it's enough for shot, I believe. Bob Carlson. He'll grab those paddles and give us an indication. They agree. All right, 1 to Jersey. Nice shot from Josh there to stem the flow of Trevor Quayle from Isle of Man. He picks up a 1, trails 1-5 after 4 ends. As I mentioned, please, if you're across your social media, World Bowls are delivering player interviews, fantastic graphics and highlights of games, everything you need to know. Get on there, give them a like and a follow. World Bowls the last couple of years, going from strength to strength. In the last 5 years alone, going from 45 member nations to 87. Just let that hit home. We had 45 member nations 5 years ago around the world. Now we have 87. And it's because not only of World Bowls, but everyone out there across the world of bowls doing their part, playing their part, promoting the game, where we see more and more countries join up and participate. As we see two brilliant bowls here from both Josh and Trevor. Great head of bowls forming already. Jack length 29 metres. Josh Band. Well, that's brilliant bowling. So it is 1 to Trevor. He's got the red bowls, but he's got the blue stickers. So when we see the certain paddle go up, please be reminded that when the paddle goes up from our marker, the paddle colour is in line with the sticker colour on the bowl. Nice spot there for Trevor. Trying to catch the jack if Josh looks to be aggressive here. Seems to be arriving nicely. Can he get the connection he requires? What about the bowl clean? No, not quite. Through jack, might be enough. So as you can see there, sensing aggression is Trevor Quayle from Isle of Man. Josh coming down and opening the head up. But it does stay 1 shot to Trevor Quayle. The Birdman from Isle of Man. Great to see a couple of left-handers out here tonight. Pulling up short. So this here is a big opportunity for Josh. Once again, we saw it in the previous end. He could have made a 4 by trailing the jack. If he can dislodge that shot bowl of Trevor Quayle without moving the jack too far. I don't think he overcomplicates this. I think just get through that front bowl and let the result be what it will be. He's got enough in there. Here we go. Josh Band, forehand. Looking for connection on the front cannon. A bit of a slap of the leg. He's pushed it wide. So, will? Yes, he will. So he's lining up Trevor Quayle. I think a high draw does suit this shot, working off that jack high bowl of Josh Band's. Yeah, he can be forgiven for not reaching. That's okay. Take the one and run, as they say. So it is 1 shot to Trevor. He leads 6-1. Looking at Trevor's week here, he has managed to pick up a couple of wins with the 4 losses. 5-set wins out of his 7 games, so super competitive. When you're winning those sets, means you're a good chance to either go straight sets or tie break. That's the key. It's on its way in this 6th end as Trevor Quayle leads 6-1. He knows if he can score this end, the first set is all his. Forehand for Trevor Quayle. Nice shot. So that's going to be the winner so far. Josh Band on his backhand. So when I first started playing bowls back in 1996, I'm 44 years of age now, but when I first started playing in 1996, the only way you could find anything about lawn bowls or find out what was happening in the sport, well before internet and websites, was the good old newspaper. And wasn't it cool to get your photo in the newspaper and even feature in the results? And now, instead of waiting a day or two to see or read a newspaper, right now you can click a couple of buttons and you will see every result happening live on the World Bowls website. And we've got, for those that want me to sort of paint the picture, we've got 2 huge LED screens here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. They sit behind each green, and the scores are updated by markers sitting on the banks. They have a receiver that talks to that large big screen, and it feeds straight to that big screen with those rink scores. And then they obviously feed to the website. Technology at its best. And that's all about giving you, the viewer, more than just the viewing experience of this game, but the experience of knowing what's happening as Josh Band, I believe, draws the shot. It's pretty close. Gives you, the viewer, anywhere you are around the world at any time of day, live results. As Bob Carlson lifts the red paddle, and Josh Band keeps his hopes slightly alive here in the last end of the first set as he trails 2-6. Needs a 4 to try and draw this first set. Stranger things have happened. It's been an absolute pleasure to bring you the bowls action the last 3 days as we move into the last half an hour of the evening. Thank you to everyone that's joined me throughout the last couple of days. It's been a great roster. I rostered off the last game. We thank Troy Stafford for joining Sharon Renshaw for that game. And as I mentioned, I'll have a special guest joining me soon for the remaining part of this game. Josh Hopper Band playing Isle of Man, Trevor Birdman Quayle. Both left-handers. Great to see. There's other games going on in the background as we see ringside those LED lit A-frames. They look sensational. Oh, it's slowly becoming a chance here for Josh Band. He needs 4 to draw the set. He has 2 already, and they are both within a foot away. So early signs say that Trevor Quayle has his work cut out here. Oh, that's almost perfect. That is second shot and locked in. don't know if you could walk down and place that bowl in a better spot. Josh's job now is to try and remove or just shift that bowl off the locked-in bowl. He has turned it out. So the dream is still alive, ladies and gentlemen, for Josh Band. He has to just somehow turn that red bowl out of Trevor Quayle's 3 or 4 rolls and stay for 4. So never say never. Always keep believing. Bowl for bowl, end for end. You never know. This needs to cut that back bowl out. Well, Trevor Quayle. It's solid bowling. Not only is it second shot, but it's in a great area. Josh there, you can see the hope is slowly fading here. If you can get down and flop inside that bowl, make another. Well, whatever happens in this set, in terms of when we register the score, you can guarantee one thing, that Josh Band has given it everything. He's got 4 bowls inside 2.5 feet there, and still will manage to only maybe pick up 1 or 2 as Trevor Quayle walks back to the mat. Of course, it's 2 sets of 7 ends, 3 ends if required for a shootout. And we've got the Commonwealth Games coming up in a couple of months for those interested. Will be a different format to this one. There will be, the jack will be placed and there will be shot clocks. No shot clocks in this event, but players have been very good in understanding that the games need to get through at a decent speed. As the Birdman, Trevor Quayle, drops a 1, but wins that set. So 6-3 will be the score. Hopper, Josh Band, he won 3 of the last 4 ends. You've got to hold your head high there. I've always said, no matter what the result, especially when you lose, always trying to find some positive. And if I was Josh Band right now, I'd be saying, okay, 6-3, happy with the way I played. Trevor was quite good himself. But I did win 3 of the last 4 ends. I need to grab that momentum and take that into this set, and especially winning at least the last 2 ends of that first set. So Josh Band, if I was your sports psych or coach ringside, I'd be saying, mate, it's not all doom and gloom. Stay positive. You're doing good things. As we move into the second set here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club, day 3, session 6, game 18. The Birdman opens up with a toucher. Bobby Carlson there. Long days for our ITOs as well as they gather here of a morning. You see them going over the draws and the results and debriefing their days. They get prepared for a big day, so shout out to our ITOs for doing a wonderful job. Okay. Josh Band just having a chat with Bob Carlson there. Just having a little chat about if he can work inside his own. He's not quite going to do it, but pushing into a good area there. So this is the first end of the second set. The Isle of Man, Trevor Quayle. He's been a consistent performer throughout this match. And look at that, that's no different. He won the first set 6-3. It was the 3 he picked up on the first end. Then he also got a 1 and another 1 to go 5-0 up. It's always hard to come back from that if you're the opposition, especially with only being 7 end sets, but Trevor Quayle got off to a good start and then went on and won it 6-3 as we start this second set. I like to welcome competitor. All-round legend, commentator. Just great to have you, Sophie Kurzman, in the commentary box with me tonight.
Hello, Baz. It's nice to be here, and thanks for pronouncing my last name right.
No worries. There's a blanket there for you if you need it.
Yep.
But you're dressed quite snug there.
I am. I've got a couple layers on, which is nice. It cools down here over night time. But I've found that even during the morning, if you're playing a couple of bowls, running up and down the green, you warm up very quickly.
Yeah, just chatting to Sian Honor from England.
Mm-hmm.
She played in the last game I had on the TV rink, and her hands were actually like ice cold.
Yeah.
And she said she was struggling a little bit to hold the bowl and that. So different people reacting differently from the elements as...
Definitely, yeah.
We see one shot to Trevor Quayle there. So he picks up a 1 to level proceedings here.
It's been a decent game so far. I think Josh took him a couple of ends. We were watching the live stream while I was eating some dinner up there. Took him a couple of ends to get some consistency, but he's been very impressive.
Yeah, he has. They're both left-handers, so...
Oh, wow.
So you don't see that very often.
No, not one against each other either.
I mean...
You're one, aren't you?
I am.
Oh, yeah.
Some events you don't see many left-handers at all, but to see two out on the one rink...
Pretty impressive, actually.
It is.
It is, and it's very unlikely, but might actually change a little bit for the game too, because sometimes, obviously, one player will prefer a certain hand. But if you're both left-handed, you may be preferring the same side, so...
Yeah, I must admit, across my journey, I've not enjoyed playing singles. Not so much team events, but definitely not enjoyed playing singles against other left-handers.
Other lefties, yep.
Yeah, my record against Mark Casey's pretty average, actually. And I don't mind having a poor record against one of the greats, but
that's true.
I've just always found it difficult. So there you have it. But yeah, great to see two lefties out there, and they're playing well.
They are, yeah. This is especially this second set and the last two ends of the first. Trevor was able to get one in there that was really annoying, and Josh definitely has picked up his consistency and has been stiff to lose a couple of ends, but keeps it up. It'll be a very interesting second set, and hopefully, it would be enjoyable to see a tiebreaker with bowls this close.
Yeah, the last thing you ever want to do, unfortunately, for Josh, first end, dropping a 3, especially with short end formats.
Yeah, rough. And pretty fortunate in sets play. It can be hard to come back from if you're tied down by a deadline of ends or shots. But see what he can produce here. It's been 4 pretty decent bowls.
And let's talk about your experience here. How did it happen? The phone call, the email, the text, or how did it all come about? And when did it come about? Great to see you playing in the event.
It's been so exciting, really. It was about, I'd say 2.5 weeks ago, we just got a notification popped out just asking for our availability. I believe it got popped out to all of the emerging Jackaroos and potentially the squad members as well. And obviously, self-funded trip, it's an opportunity, so that was a given. But I am a Ballarat girl and I'm an hour and a half down the road, and I'm currently on placement, but I was able to navigate a few things. And so I said yes, and the other girls obviously said yes. And we found out maybe, I think it was just over a week ago, we found out that we were in, which was really awesome. So it's been a great opportunity, especially for, I'm only 23, so this is pretty awesome to be a part of, and just as a whole, playing with another country is definitely new and not something you might ever get to do again, but it's been a really good opportunity to play with some people that you've looked at for years and admired, so it's been awesome.
And tell us a bit about your pairs partner and how you're progressing so far.
Yeah, no, we've done really well. So I'm playing with Ollie Thompson from the Falkland Islands. I won't lie, I had to Google Maps where the Falkland Islands were. But after a history lesson, I've found where they are and why the English accent. But Ollie's awesome. I think he came down a little bit earlier and was playing some social bowls with the Ocean Grove crew. So I was keen to meet him because he just seemed like a really nice guy and very easygoing, and that's exactly what he is. He every single one of us that are the 4 that we're helping out field sides, we've actually all ended up skipping. So as females, that's pretty cool in this type of event. And we were actually fortunate to get 3 wins from 3 wins. So we're into the finals. So we've got England tomorrow at 1 o'clock. And the other girls did well. I know Chloe was with Croatia and just missed out. Lisa is through to the finals as well with Josh here on the rink. And Hayley had a couple of really good wins and just missed out as well. So it's been a pretty successful tournament for the fill-ins, the comps, if you will. But no, Ollie's awesome, and he's I've already seen like improvement in his confidence and everything because he asks a lot of questions, which I'm not used to, but I'm happy to answer any. And he's just a really easy guy to play with.
So Ballarat, born and bred there?
Yes. Yep.
Excellent. A little bit brisk this time of year?
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty well acclimatised sitting here, won't I?
Yep.
You would be too.
Yeah, I'm a Bendigo boy.
You are. It's always about 3 degrees warmer there.
Yeah, I used to walk to school across Football Oval in the morning, and it was crunchy grass. You'd leave your footmarks there, and you'd definitely be walking through some thick fog to get to school, and you couldn't wait to actually get to school because it was a warm classroom.
Warm. I learnt that in my uni years. I did my bachelor's degree in Bendigo, spent a lot of time there. But yeah, no, great places to be in regional Victoria, which is where we are right now, and to have a facility like this at Ocean Grove in the, a bit further from the city of Melbourne is awesome. So well done to the Ocean Grove crew for hosting this because it is really amazing.
So that's the voice of Sophie Kurzman, an Australian jackaroo, emerging jackaroo, and she's got the call up to, be a great composite team with Oliver Thompson. And now does that give you some impetus to say, you know what, I might have to try and make my way over to the Falkland Islands one day?
I may have to. Look, it's, after I've finished study this year, so I'm really excited about that. It'd be nice to actually get into the workforce and earn some money instead of paying it for school fees. But I have really wanted to travel, so now that I actually know where it is, it seems a lovely place to go.
There you go.
So if anyone doesn't know, it's an island east of South America, just near Argentina. I'm not usually one to give geography lessons, but there you go if we're interested. And it does seem like a really awesome place, so I've seen some really cool photos. So yeah, I definitely would love to travel there.
Well, we wish you all the best with the rest of your competition, and well done for putting the hand up. Like you say, you stepped away from a little bit of placement and other things going on in your life, so to juggle that's great. And well done for World Bowls for giving the players the opportunity. And we want to see full fields. We want to see teams out there giving it a go. And as you say, you've had a great week so far. In the finals tomorrow, they're going to be starting and completing on Saturday. But tomorrow we'll see Guernsey and Ireland playing each other in the last 8. Then it'll be Canada, Scotland, the winner of those 2 games playing each other in the semi-final. And then the composite 2, Sophie, yourself, versus Australia. Then playing England, and then Australia, composite 4, Jersey and Australia, they'll play each other. So getting back to the action here, a bit of jack movement off the rink, if you don't mind.
Nice to see some pace. Bit of less conservative play, which is sometimes called for in these formats. When it is respot and you've got the 3 at the back, why not?
The hopper.
Why not? He gives himself a little smile, as he should. It was a great shot.
Yeah, big play there from the hopper. He's even got the nickname on his bowl. That's pretty cool stuff. He's got a bit of swag about him, has Josh Band. Bit of ink on the left arm.
Cool hat.
Yeah, cool hat. So good to see. He's got some good vibes happening. Nice response from Trevor. Too much room for him the way he's playing.
Yeah, in the right direction. That's a great shot. Great pressure shot there.
So I first came down to Ocean Grove, I think it was around about 2012. And to see what this club's gone from there to now, and I mean, many other members would say from many years back before that. Sophie, this is one of the best establishments in Victoria/Australia, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. It is, and I had a little chat with Maddie Flapper about it. I usually play the mixed pairs tournament around New Year's every year, and I'm usually with Tyson Cromie, who's been a big part of this club for a long time. And I was away this year and I didn't get to see it, so I haven't been here in almost 2 years. So it was awesome to see that, Matt said in the last 10 months it was put up and just, have a look at it. Like, you got 2 undercovers, play all year round. What it's going to do for this town and the club and the sport itself is going to be truly amazing.
Yeah, elite exposure is the best thing that we can do in this sport, as we grab the best players around the world and we rotate locations. And this World Bowls Series, it's a new initiative by World Bowls, Neil Dalrymple and his team. They're putting events together, and we're seeing bowls of the highest quality be played in great community and regional areas, like you say, Sophie. So we'll go to places this year when, in terms of the World Bowl Series, we'll go to the USA, we'll go over to Auckland. Neil Dalrymple was on earlier. He spoke about a couple of new events, Yamba in the Northern Rivers of New South Wales, up to the Murray River in Mildura, which is pretty much the border of New South Wales, Victoria and South Australia. So this World Bowl Series, where you can play in these events and collect world ranking points, is very exciting times for the sport, isn't it?
Absolutely, and it gives some incentive to go play against the best. A lot of people can be daunted by it, you know, but when there's points up for grabs and the experience is there, you may as well give it a go. So the fact that there's so many opening up, and in places such as Mildura and, you know, extra regional Australia, is exciting and beyond.
That's the voice of Sophie Kurzman, Australian emerging jackaroo, and having a good time down here at Ocean Grove as we bring this last game to you, session 6, day 3. 18 games covered the last 3 days, and the Birdman, he is stalking this one, asking it to bend. He's one down, 3 close bowls, but at the moment Josh Band has the boss. Can he add another one?
You've done well, Baz, all these games.
It's been good fun. Love what you do, they say.
Exactly right. The rest comes. This is a fair shot. Might not be second, but it's in a hell of a spot.
Yeah, you could sense if Josh didn't change that, Trevor was going to be getting in there, wasn't he? He's trying to shift the jack or sit the bowl.
I think so, and he's in a pretty good position to have a back hopper, one on the tee, and a third shot there. So see what he can produce here, Trevor.
Well, as we said, 2 left-handers, pretty rare. Not many in the event at all, but we've got a couple out here. It's back-to-back games with left-handers, actually. We saw the last game with a player from Turkey, left hand. Can he turn that front bowl down onto the jack?
Swapped hands.
It's going to shift under.
Yeah. Beautiful weight for it too.
Now, I saw the great man, Ian Ewing, JR.
Yes.
Dropped down the last couple of days. Good man to be around. I'm sure he's helped your journey, Sophie.
Oh, yeah. Great coach. We're very, very fortunate to have JR. Not only in the Jackaroos program, but in our state program as well. He is the state men's coach and does a great job at it. And so he came down here. He actually was at another job and, you know, heard that we were all playing and made the time to come down from Shepparton to come spend some time with us and coach us and guide us, and took Chloe under his wing. Chloe's not quite in his area in Victoria, but was able to sort of look after us, which is awesome. It's nice to have his support.
He needs to leave that jack alone. Or maybe not. Has he made 2? Was risky.
Chance.
Jack forward there, Sophie. I felt that if he got a good chunk of that jacket, it might have popped forward.
I did think that too. Sort of fortunate that he got one roll out of his own.
So they're going to take one out there. So Trev's removed 1.
We've got a funny angle here. Let's see what we think. Just 1.
He was on the charge, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. I think the right idea was, the intent was there. You know, if any narrower, and he had a couple of rolls out of that second shot for 3. So no risk, no reward, they say. This is going to take us into end 5. Very tight game.
Long end. We've got the mat up 2 metres. Jack pretty much on the tee. So we're up around that 31 to 32 metre mark. Long end this time of night, as the green just collects a bit of moisture on the surface. That's pretty standard for this time of year as we move closer and closer to the winter months. We're in the autumn here, and it's starting to get pretty cool. That's nice length from Josh, but as much as we are under a canopy roof here and indoor, just venue moisture gets a little bit cooler on the carpet, and that creates a bit of friction. And then these players need to be on top of that, knowing they need to keep stepping into this delivery as the night gets longer. Both players, pretty good start there. I think Josh Band will hold shot. And so tell us a bit about what you do away from bowls. Sophie, you spoke about university and study and work. What's happening in your world?
I am a full-time student at the moment. I'm studying my master's degree in physiotherapy at La Trobe in Melbourne. I still live in Ballarat and just travel back and forth between Ballarat and Sunbury, which is my club.
In the car mainly, or?
Yeah, in the car, yeah. Yeah, the trains to Bundoora aren't that great, to be honest.
Okay.
So usually easier to just jump in the car. But I'll be finished in December, so if anyone's injured after December, you know who to go to. Nearly done there. And from there, hopefully working would be nice. But yeah, still live in Ballarat and travel for bowls and travel for uni. On placement at the moment, so I'm in a private practice. I've done placement in Perth. Very narrow.
I saw that. How good's Perth?
Oh, it was beautiful. It was when we were there at the perfect time. March was awesome. So I did 5 weeks in Joondalup, which is where we stayed for nationals a couple of years ago. So I was a little bit familiar with the area, but that was a great opportunity to go over there and learn their healthcare system and come back to Victoria and do some private practice work. A couple more placements to go and I'll be finished. So that's me outside of bowls.
Well done. And we spoke about Kelsey Cottrell earlier in her singles match about across her career having racked up nearly 600 games for Australia. And everything else she's done in the game. As well, he needs that full, I don't know, one more roll? Yes, I think so. He was one down, Josh Band. I believe that might be enough. If not, we'll soon find out from the one and only Bobby Carlson. He's in having a good look. So what you'll see Bob do here is he'll exit the head soon and lift up a paddle. There it is. So
one of the best, Bobby.
Yeah, Joshy Band has done enough there. So one shot so far. So Trevor might be one down. Got a nice, probably at least 1 second, and the catcher out the back. Will be on the forehand. Yeah, we spoke about Kelsey juggling, study and work and raising a family, and being able to achieve what she's done in the sport. Where does lawn bowl sit with you in terms of when you're going into the workforce, and you just see how it pans out, or?
Yeah, so I've been pretty fortunate. La Trobe is an awesome uni for athletes, if that's what we refer to ourselves as. And I've been able to mix and match my uni with my bowls over the last, I've been studying for 6 years now, so it's been awesome. So hopefully get the degree, get a job, and balance the rest as I have to the best of my ability for the last couple of years. It's worked out so far, so I suppose working is different to study, but a lot of the Jackaroos and beyond are doing it, and it's tough, but you love your sport, you need to work, you love your job, you make it work. So hopefully that's the goal, is to do my best. It has been okay so far.
Excellent. Yeah, and many players out there, both on the way up or wherever you may be in your bowling career, that's the consistent battle and part of life our athletes will endure, just the juggling of many aspects in the life, from sport to family to work and study and so on. So we applaud those bowlers out there and other athletes really, as they try to get the best out of every component of their life, and trying to put 100% into each one of them can be difficult, but making things a priority in your life, Sophie, is key, isn't it?
Yes, I actually spoke about this before with Lisa and the wise words of Karen Murphy after the Vic Open in 24. It was a good Vic Open for me, but it was very busy, especially with uni, and it left me in a little bit of a dud mental zone. And she told me, you can't be everything to everyone.
Yes.
And it's okay to say no, and you need to pick what's best for you, which as a people pleaser can be hard. But you're not going to get the best out of anything, like you said, if you're doing too much. So.
Yeah, and you hear it from someone like Karen Murphy. You talk about professionalism and preparation and planning. They're just names synonymous with Karen, and great words from the legend in Karen Murphy. And we shout out to Karen.
We
How-
do.
Say
Stuck
hello.
with
and-
me from 3 years ago, that quote has.
Yeah, well done. I use many quotes from her still to this day. Hopefully it's okay, Kaz. Hope you're well wherever you are. And we see here Trevor Quayle. He's got a bit of room. Is he going to get back though?
Close. If it flops, it'd be close.
Don't know. So it's a bit of a battle between the wing bowl of Josh Bands and that back bowl of Trevor Quayle's. But Josh is looking the goods here. If he makes it, well, he's going to pull up short. And Bob Carlson, he's onto it, so it is. One to Josh Band. Big bowl for the Birdman here. Josh Quayle does hold one, going according to Bob Carlson. Can Trevor
Fair effort.
draw it?
It's a fair effort. That'll be the one. Still looking at it.
It did run on a little bit.
It did. It went further than I thought it was going to. But we were...
Look at Bob. From marker to measurer. I think they might be... Oh, no, he's going to do it. No, they are happy. Bob will grab the paddles.
One blue. One red.
One red. There you go.
Okay.
Josh hung on there. So that's 3 ends in a row. He now has a great little lead going into the last end of 5-2. So Josh cannot afford to drop a 3 here. That's what Trevor needs to go out in straight sets, or at least a set and a half. But great hustle from Josh Band. A little bit of a loose start. He did drop that 3 first end, followed up by a single to be 5-0 down. So I think since then, he's settled quite nicely.
Yeah, you know, these players have been playing on these greens all day. So I have heard about, you know, some of the changes with all the new conditions that you mentioned before, Baz. A bit of moisture, a bit of friction can definitely change. So, you know, it's not unusual when they come back from dinner, need a couple of ends for consistency. This format isn't always kind when it takes you a couple of ends, but if you can adapt well, there's a big chance you'll be okay.
More and more so these days, Sophie, as opposed to maybe 10, 20 years ago, players now becoming a multi-surface player. I was chatting to Corey Wedlockett about it earlier. I think one of the best things Jack McShane accomplished last year out of winning this event overseas is when you win a world title indoor and you play 95% of your bowls outside on grass and wind and whatever else, to go inside and beat some of the world's best indoor, it's a crazy feat. You're, I'm sure, right now playing a bit of everything, bit of indoor, outdoor, carpet, grass. Have you got a preference?
I probably prefer a carpet. Sunbury has their dome as well, and that's where our topside plays all their pennant games. Do love a grass, especially, you know, go up to the AO and things like that, and all the greens are just beautiful. I think if I had to pick, I'd pick a carpet most days. But, you know, you mentioned Jack, someone like Jack who won an AO pairs on grass and world title on carpet. It's pretty impressive to be able to do both, and you know the best of the best can at the moment. As you said, they're multi-surface players, and that's what they're accustomed to these days because they are forced to play these events on different surfaces.
That's what impresses me the most about some players I've played with and against over the years. When someone says, Barry, give us your top 5 or, you know, greatest players and that in your time, and players that can just consistently front up on all surfaces and all conditions and all formats and just be rock solid, as we see Josh Band here on his backhand into almost a back hopper. Bob Carlson, he's going to wait till Trevor bowls this till he goes in for a closer look. And
Got some intent.
We'll get an indication. So this will be it now. So I can't see Trevor Quayle picking up a triple here to somehow not force this to a tie break. That's a great shot from Josh Band to put a couple around it on his forehand, and then to do that on his backhand is Bobby Carlson holds up 1 to Trevor.
The angle that bowl is leaning on is impressive.
Yeah, There's a couple there leaning down as we play this last end of the second set. Day 3, session 6, 18 games down. We can't wait to bring you more action tomorrow. And if you haven't done already, please subscribe on the World Bowls YouTube channel. Click on the notifications. And if you turn your notifications on the moment we go live, you find out. And you won't miss a minute of this action as Josh Bent looks to turn his own down or trail the jack.
Wow.
Well, I'll just take the jack with me, says Josh Bent.
Wow. What a shot.
Oh, look at that. I love that. Sophie, the tap of the leg from Trevor there. He knows that was a great bowl. Nice little acknowledgement.
Good sportsmanship too. And it's nice to see the best of the best doing that. It's a really good impression for our younger ones coming through.
Certainly is.
You know, that's what bowls is about. Playing good ones and acknowledging good ones.
So this will be a big weight. I think Trevor will just get a little bit of frustration maybe out of the system. Looking for that split, and he's pulled it across. So it will be 2 to Josh Band, and he takes that second set 7-2. Nice response from him.
Yeah.
And he's picked up 5 ends that set. And now he's picked up 8 of the 14 ends across the entire match. And his total score takes him to 10. And he leads on the overall scoreboard 10-8 after losing that first. So momentum all leads the path of Josh Hopper Band from Jersey. He's got the ink on the left arm. He's got the cool New York hat. He's got a bit of swagger about him, has this man, Josh. He's looked over and had a smile at Sophie. It's good to see plenty of colour and life out there, isn't there?
It is, and all you see across the greens, I would say 90% of the time, you know, obviously, with the expected sometimes frustration, is 90% smiles and the good camaraderie and sportsmanship across the green. And people just enjoying to be here. Countries like, you know, the Falkland Islands that I'm with, and Jersey and Croatia, who is here for the first time. They're so excited to be at this level, and we're excited to have them here.
Yeah, good snapshot there. The voice of Sophie Kurzman. She's competing in the event in the mixed pairs and progress through to the finals. They start tomorrow, mixed pairs action. So whether you're waking up or going to bed, just keep the dials on YouTube World Bowls on your phone, laptop, iPad, TV, and continue to watch this quality action. If you can't do that, just try and head to the World Bowls website and click on events and World Bowls Indoor Championships 2026, and you'll see all the results you need there. Play-by-play, up-to-date results. And what about this LED ringside lighting, Sophie? You like it?
I was just about to acknowledge it too. It is awesome. It is the future, I think, of paper boards. It looks fantastic, and you know, to have one sponsor all the way down makes it really clear to see who's supporting these events and who's putting them on, and acknowledging them as they deserve. But it looks awesome. It brings a whole new feel to the ringside.
Yeah, big shout out to Liam. He's been putting in long days, long hours in the background. Everything you see in terms of graphics and digital audio, you name it, he's the one keeping us lit, literally here. So thank you, Liam, for all the work you're doing. And we like to always, I haven't done it yet, but I better get to it, thank our volunteers as we finish up here, as we see Trevor on the forehand draw another shot. Nice start to his tie-break campaign, holding 3 shots. Josh wants to get one in there now, doesn't want to leave it to his last. It's on its way, backhand. It's on a high line. He's going to need perfect weight to get down from there.
He's trying. What beautiful weight.
Well, it's going to be his last bowl here, Josh. He hasn't hit his straps just yet from 3 attempts. Trevor, not there. Well, there is a bit of room to draw it, but I think fortune will favour the Brave here. I'd like to see Josh just give his bowl a chance here. So we like to thank all our partners throughout the week. We've seen so many. We see the bus turn up every morning as we're sitting here, bringing the players in from Quest, Central Geelong, accommodation supporters this week, along with many other supporters. Belgravia Apparel, Bowls International, Sporting Highlights, and we spoke about Liam behind the scenes doing a great job for Ballerine AV. But Sophie, those LED lit media screens are fantastic, aren't they?
They really are awesome. It was one of the first things I noticed when I got here, and I've walked past many conversations where people have acknowledged them and said how good they look. So
I thought he might look to get this Jack back. Bowl through Jack. No, he's missed. So Josh Ban thought, well, I've had 3 goes of getting close. Didn't quite come off with the draw. How about I go the Jack?
yeah, he did play that really solid one before, so he would have had a bit of confidence.
Bob Carlson won't be far away from giving us a full indication here. It's at least 3.
Yeah, 3 it is, I think.
3 it is to Trevor Quayle.
One of the best things I've read this week, Baz, was on the World Bowls page asking what, I can't remember the careers they listed, but what 4 people with these careers have in common, and it's that they're right here. And it's been so nice to meet so many players and figure out what they do with their lives aside from bowls. And one that interested me most was actually Josh, that we've got here on the stream, a past Commonwealth Games medalist in table tennis. So very impressed by that.
Can you remember which games?
Oh,
no? That's great.
Wasn't that long ago. It could have been 2012.
Okay.
Maybe,
Yeah, so you had 2010 India, then you had 2014
or maybe
Glasgow.
14.
Yep, so there you go.
Could have been 14, I think. But yeah, past Com Games medalist, and here he is at a World Championship.
Wonder if he was left-handed as well at table tennis.
He was.
I'm left-handed.
I won't lie. We did look him up on YouTube to see his skills.
Was it good?
Yeah.
All right, that's
we were trying to see if we could match him, and I'm not game enough to give it a go.
I do like a game of table tennis, actually.
I don't go far astray from a game of table tennis, but I think he'll have me beat.
That's exactly what he needed to do. That bowl had to be at least 2 feet past the Jack, Josh Band, because his job now is to keep attacking that Jack, looking to move it every time, create a number. I think two is a minimum here. As Trevor Quayle finishes about a bowl short. Nice area, but too much room for this man, I believe. He's on a mission here. I'm backing him in to trail Jack or pick up a number here, Josh Band. He's played too good to go out
He's a
in
fighter.
2 ends.
Clear road? Not quite.
Well, his weight was handy. Okay, Trevor Quayle. Clear that front one.
Good shot.
In behind the Jack. Well, that's great shooting.
I think we'll see a swap of hands here, possibly. No, he's backing himself. Good. Good confidence.
Needs connection. I think he's travelling too much here, Sophie.
He's got a good line, but yeah, does need, which he's got. Yeah, it's a pretty fortunate result. Some like the saying, you're only quick if you miss. But some not so much.
Some like that, do they?
Some like that.
Wow. I'd like to meet those people.
Got confirmation it was the 2014 games.
There you go, Glasgow.
That Josh was in.
Well done. I love people who can achieve things in multi-sports or multi-anything in life. And you see people change their life while living one life and give something else a go and still highly achieve. And it's great to see. So something ticks within those people as Trevor Quayle
Tell you what.
looks to pick up the Jack for
great shot.
1. So he's currently holding what would be a 4-shot lead going into the last end. He has got the backest bowl here, Josh Bant. So does he look to be aggressive? Sit that bowl through Jack and kill it, or
it's not short.
sit and stay.
Oh. Oh.
What was the saying?
You're only quick if you miss.
Well,
I think the weight was what he intended. I don't have a saying for that one. I'm sorry, Baz.
Trying to read.
The only saying I have for that one would be sorry. I think he's still down.
Trevor Quayle is he's seen a ghost here.
One, yes.
And Trevor, as much as look, we want to see this go right to the end, and it's still got sort of some hope of that, but you don't like to see that, do you? That out wide. I know Josh doesn't mean it on purpose, but you know he's 2 or 3 feet wide. And he gets a nice little slide and nearly picks up a 2 there. One more rotation on Trevor's bowl. He goes from 1 down, missing 3 foot wide and picking up a 2. So it just goes to show this game, it can come back and turn on you any time.
It does.
There's Trevor Quayle, the Birdman. Rebecca Quayle, Rebecca Van Ash now for many years.
Yes.
Rebecca Quayle, spelt, I'll have to look it up. Can't remember if it was spelt the same or not, but
Maybe long lost relatives? Somewhere in the family generation chain?
It's not a common last name at all.
No, it's not.
As we see Trevor there on the backhand.
Now it is a fair start.
Yeah, in behind nicely. Have it a chance.
Yeah. Both playing that same hand at the moment. Another good shot here. He's still going to finish on the same side.
Josh Band, all he needs to do is keep charging at that jack. It's the only way he's going to make 4 here, keep this tiebreak alive. This one must pass. Well,
Just getting there.
I know it's easy for us to say it, Sophie, but when you're out there, it's obviously a lot different. But that bowl just needed to be charging through the jack, didn't it?
It did. Even just past giving it a chance. And as expected, Trevor swapping hands, trying to cover the danger.
Well, there you go. In the background, a big scream and yell and high fives and hugs. Singapore. That might be a game-defining moment because there's a lot of noise. Well, I think it's a shot to force a tiebreaker over there. And remembering a lot of players here, they're still fighting for qualification for finals, Sophie. So
They are, yeah. There's a lot of tight sections that are going on.
that's Serena Tiong. She's trailed a jack there. She's trailed a jack there to force a tie break, I believe.
Yeah, it looks to be.
Yep, so she was. I think she might have been down game. She's trailed the jack to make 4 to force a tie break. So anyway, getting back here, Sophie, thanks so much for your time. I've enjoyed your company and your insight. You do a lot of commentary. I think you do a fantastic job.
Thanks, Baz.
You know, you're out at the BPLs and that. I'm usually competing and hoping you're saying nice things about me out on the green.
Always.
But yeah, you are. You're great at what you do. You're an asset to the sport, and I think you being part of the emerging Jackaroos is a great thing. And I just wish and hope that everything you're looking to do from an employment and career perspective, everything just marries up nicely moving forward for your bowls as well.
I sure hope so. Thanks, Baz. That means a lot.
No worries at all. So that's Sophie Kurzman, who's joined me for this second set tonight, giving up her time. Sophie could be anywhere else, but...
but why would you want to be anywhere else,
Well,
Baz?
that's it.
the real question, isn't it?
That's it. So as we finish up here tonight, I'd just like to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in today. Anything you do on social, from a like to a comment to a share, we really appreciate that as World Bowls continues to grow. We've got now ranking systems, we've got World Bowl Series, we've got more and more events happening now around the world, and it just starts from Clubland and you, the people, maybe pressing a few buttons or spreading a few words as Josh Band charges up into this head and he will miss wide. So great effort by Josh, but it will see that the man from the Isle of Man, Trevor Quayle. I didn't mean that. He will win this match, but well done for Josh Band fighting back strongly to win that second set. And that'll see tonight's proceedings come to a close. We look forward to seeing you back here tomorrow at Ocean Grove. It's good night, and we'll talk to you soon. Thank you.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, we have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.